already, and the court will be ordering, will issue an order very soon. Very big update coming in right now on Republic TV. There's a big update. I repeat, big update coming in where the hearing has now ended. These are pictures coming in first on Republic TV. And this is a picture coming in right from outside the court. That is right from outside the court. The hearing is now ended, viewers. And let's take you through the background. 11 Supreme Court lawyers were defending the ISKCON priest Chinmoy Krishna Das in the bail hearing. And he, remember, is facing sedition charges for allegedly disrespecting Bangladesh's national flag. And remember, just after that, we saw protests in the past few weeks after his arrest, resulting in a lot of violence. Even the Ministry of External Affairs has expressed concern over the escalating situation. And I want to go across to my colleague from a Republic Bangla newsroom, Hirita. Hirita, we just got the update that the hearing has now ended. That means the order will be out soon. Now, if you could take our viewers through what we can expect next, what do we know happened inside the court?
Correct. So, Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu was arrested back in 25th of November due to unknown reasons which are still not out, and after which repetitive times that the Hindu lawyers had gone forward in the Supreme Court, appealed in the High Court, but yet the High Court had denied the order to even listen to them, to listen to the petition. Even last day we have seen Ravindra Ghosh on 12th of December had gone forward to appeal for Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu, and he was denied. The next day when he was also asked to come and meet him, he was also denied them, and the case finally got postponed today, and the bail hearing finally happened at 11 a.m. Bangladesh time today. And as we get to understand that 11 lawyers from Dhaka had travelled to Chattogram today, where the hearing had happened in the Daira Judge Court under Janab Saiful Islam. Under his court was the hearing heard today. We are understanding now that the hearing has ended and the judgment will be provided soon. The power of attorney was taken in the name of Apurva Bhattacharya, who was one of the lawyers today who has flew from Dhaka to Chattogram. So there were 11 lawyers, along with one local lawyer of Chattogram was also present. So as the judgment proceeds, we are hopeful, everybody is hopeful that something good will be heard or something good will come in the name of Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu, probably because the entire world at the moment is concerned about Prabhuji's health. N number of times, even 2 days back, there was news that came forward that Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu is falling ill in the court. A Vaishnava who is asked to cook for himself, a Vaishnava who is doing everything. Even his assistants were not allowed to take his food. We have reported this earlier. So he was falling sick continuously. So probably today's bail hearing, the judgment that will come soon, in some times, will be something hopeful, and we are also looking forward to you. Back to the
We're getting
studio.
some big updates coming in, Hidita. We're getting a big update. According to the information that we have got, the bail plea has been rejected. I repeat, the bail plea has been rejected. We'll put that out for our viewers in a short while from now. But, we are waiting for the order to come in. And remember that this entire case was even postponed by many weeks, Hidita. Even though we came to know that Chinmoy Das was not well, he was unwell, he was hospitalized, his health was failing. And once again, Chinmoy Das's bail plea has been rejected by the court. Big breaking update coming in right now on Republic TV. And if I can get Hidita back. Hidita, let's go back to you. Once more, the bail plea rejected by the court. Yes, Hidita, go ahead.
25th of November that the Metropolitan Dhaka police had arrested Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu without even providing a police warrant, and today is the 2nd of January of 2025. So you understand it's already been more than a month that he has been arrested. He has been kept inside the jail where nobody is being allowed to meet him. A Vaishnava who is being arrested without any warrant, without providing any logic behind his arrest, and the bail plea has been rejected again in the Chattogram court today. And that is the biggest breaking that we are understanding after regular attacks on Hindus which are going in Bangladesh, and the government is completely deaf and dumb about this incident. They are continuously rejecting the attacks which are going on Hindus. And today also morning we have seen that a boy was allegedly picked up from his home and taken and was arrested by the Bangladesh police because of a Facebook post made by him. So it is a repetitive attack going on in Bangladesh on Hindus, and the bail plea which has been rejected of Chinmoy Prabhu again today marks the biggest attack on Hindu which is continuously going on in Bangladesh at the moment. Back to you.
Right. Right, Hidita is getting us those updates coming in, and we keep showing those pictures which are right outside the court. Chinmoy Das's hearing has ended, and yeah. Okay, we are getting joined by Mayuk also. Let's go to Mayuk. Mayuk, very, very big update coming in, and after we saw that the bail hearing was literally scheduled 1 month, postponed by 1 month, and his lawyers were attacked, his lawyers were hospitalized, his lawyers were threatened and even Chinmoy Das was unwell all this while. Once again, we see after the hearing, the bail plea has been rejected. Mayuk.
Well, quite disappointing for the Hindu monks and community members.
Right.
But the fact is that right now what we are getting in is that Chinmoy Prabhu's bail plea has been rejected, and most importantly, how it has been rejected. This is a unique case study for the legal fraternity across the world. In fact, human rights committees they have already sent.
Yes, Mayuk, I'll come back to you. Mayuk, I'll come back to you in just a moment. Hidita, I'm coming back to you. Hidita, what we see right now is that the bail plea has been rejected. This is coming in as, MEA, as even international activists, international communities. This story has resonated. The kind of atrocities that has been meted out to the Hindu community in Bangladesh has reached all corners of the world, even the Western countries. And even after all this, we are seeing that once more the court has decided to reject the Bangladeshi monks' bail plea after postponing it by weeks, Hidita.
Correct. This is not the first time that his bail plea got rejected, but a several number of times was his bail plea was postponed a lot of times, and we get to understand that from 25th of November to 2nd of January is a quite long time. It's more than a month of time that the Bangladesh court, the Yunus government, has kept quiet about this Hindu monk's arrest, which was done due to unreasoned logics. So we understand that it is a real disappointment to the Hindu monk and the law and order fraternity of Bangladesh. And it is just not in Bangladesh, but we have seen earlier that Ajit Doval had also visited. There has been steps taken from MEA. He has also visited Bangladesh, and we understand that there was also talks about the Hindu communities being safe there, of the population which is decreasing day by day in Bangladesh from 33%. We understand that now it is only 7% of Hindus there. So the community is really need to be saved. So we had seen earlier Ajit Doval had traveled back to Bangladesh in December, and there had been talks, and Bangladesh, the Yunus government, has been criticized for the arrest of Hindu monks all over the world. International steps, human rights authorities has actually taken calls. They have actually expressed their concern about the arrest of Chinmoy Prabhu. We have also seen earlier ISKCONs all over the world has protested in this issue. Radharaman Das Prabhu had made his comment and has expressed his concern from Kolkata's ISKCON, and yet the Yunus government is non-reactive towards it. The Yunus government does not want to take a second thought about it, whereas this Hindu monk was arrested due to arrested for unknown reasons. And the bail plea again got rejected today. So it is the biggest disappointment that is coming forward now. Back to you.
Right, getting in this back-to-back updates coming in. That means no bail, I repeat, no bail for Chinmoy Prabhu. Remember, this is coming in as the Hindu monk bail plea has been rejected in the sedition case. His arrest has sparked so much of outrage among Hindu groups, among activists, human rights activists, who have been alleging that he is targeted for his efforts to highlight the rising attacks on Hindu minorities in Bangladesh. And a short while back, we saw that around 11 Supreme Court lawyers were participating in the bail hearing of Chinmoy Das. We're also coming to know, viewers, that while we have been leading up to this hearing, we also saw how the Hindus continue to be targeted, how the lawyers of Chinmoy Das were targeted, threatened, beaten up even. Chinmoy Prabhu Das's health has been worsening in the past few weeks, but still we see that the bail plea has been rejected. Chinmoy Das was arrested on November 25th. Since then, he has been held in custody. There have been mounting calls for his release. Supporters and many are saying he's being falsely implicated in a fabricated, I repeat, in a fabricated and a made-up sedition case with the sole purpose of this being silencing his voice against atrocities on Hindus. Like we told you, viewers, the past few weeks as we have been leading up to this bail plea hearing, which, by the way, has now been rejected, a lot of lawyers of his have argued that his health is getting worse due to the continuous detention. And he has been suffering from diabetes, from other breathing issues, which are getting worse because of his detention in jail. It's raising concerns among his followers and human rights organizations about the well-being of Chinmoy Das. Back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. We have seen that support has been pouring in from all quarters, not just from India, from ISKCON as well, from all over the world. Concerns are being shown by world leaders as well. ISKCON Kolkata has come out in strong support of Chinmoy Krishna Das. We are seeing that we see the MEA keeping a very close eye on the story. And this is a big update coming in right now where in the latest coming in, I repeat, in the latest coming in, the Hindu monk Chinmoy Prabhu bail's plea has been rejected by the Bangladesh court. Let's go back to Ridhita joining us. Ridhita, as we keep getting our viewers more updates, we have to talk a little bit more about the kind of support that Chinmoy Krishna Das has been getting, not just from the Hindu community in Bangladesh or even other quarters, but more coming in from, internationally. A lot of people, a lot of protests and a lot of marches have been happening, Hidita, in foreign countries supporting Chinmoy Das.
Correct. We have seen a worldwide protest in support of Chinmoy Prabhu, where we have seen Germany protest, the Hindu community in Germany, the Hindu community in US, UK, Japan. South Korea has come out in the fields, has come out on the roads and protested for the release of Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu. And to understand that after Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu has been arrested for unknown reasons, and the court, there was other lawyers, Hindu lawyers, who had come forward in presenting his plea, and there was case again registered against them as well. Last day on 12th of December, when we saw Ravindra Ghosh had visited the court to present his plea, he was also attacked. His car was also attacked outside the Chattogram court, and the next day he was said, fine, you can come and visit Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu in the jail and see how is he doing. So even then he was not allowed. They were said the time that was given to him, they were denied. He was denied to meet him at that time and said you can come later and meet him. So it is a continuous atrocity which is going on against Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu. His bail has been rejected. Lawyers who is coming forward, the Hindu lawyers who is coming forward to save him, to present the plea, are being rejected continuously. The Yunus government is completely deaf and dumb to the worldwide protest as well. As you were saying that there was a worldwide protest which is going on. We have seen in US, UK, Korea, Japan, everywhere, from every corner of the world there are protests which is coming in in favor of Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu. The government, the UNO's government is still quiet about that. They are mum to react to that. They are still not reacting. If they were reacting, if they would have taken a serious action towards it, then today's bail plea would not have been rejected. We understand that 11 Hindu lawyers again from Dhaka has traveled around 2 hours to Chattogram to present this bail today, and the bail was again rejected, and that is the biggest disappointment for the Hindu fraternity, for the Hindu monks in staying in Bangladesh, and not only in Bangladesh, but that is like a worldwide disappointment for Hindus living worldwide, for the law fraternity, for the human rights fraternity, everyone throughout the world. It is the biggest disappointment today. Back to you.
All right, I'll be coming back to you, Hritita. We will be taking a short break right now because we will track the story very closely. No bail for Chinmoy Prabhu. The hearing has ended. Taking a short break. Do not go anywhere as we keep tracking the story extremely closely.
मेरा बच्चा तो चला गया, मेरा बच्चा चला गया, मेरे बच्चे को इंसाफ दिलाओ, उसकी आत्मा को शांति मिलेगी इंसाफ।
मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना अब। मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना अब। इतना उसको उकसाया रात को 3:30 बजे फोन पे। पुनीत ने वो वीडियो बना के गया रात को, जो उसके फ़ोन में है। 59 मिनट्स 34 सेकंड्स की वो वीडियो है, जो पुलिस को दिखा दी गई थी। पुलिस ने हमें सुनवाई थी, लेकिन हमने उनकी कॉपी मांगी तो उन्होंने हमें कॉपी नहीं दी, फ़ोन उनका सीज कर लिया।
As we come to the end of this news wheel, let's record and summarize with Note Assist using Samsung Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Prime Minister Narendra Modi lauded the Maharashtra government's efforts to ensure all-round development in the state's remote and Maoist-affected areas. The Prime Minister's comments come a day after Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis visited Gadchiroli, a district affected by left-wing extremism, and asserted that the dominance of Maoists in remote areas of the district was ending. A number of Maoist cadres laid down their arms during his visit. Well, there you have it, the precise reading of the news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
משנה, וזה שאני רשאי לך לסוחר השני?
long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
Bangladesh court has rejected the bail plea of monk Chinmoy Prabhu. Praful Patel calls for Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar to unite, says Sharad Pawar is our deity. We have a high degree of respect for him. Outrage over contractors' deaths. BJP claims suicide note has Karnataka Minister Priyank Kharge's name. Tesla Cybertruck catches fire and explodes outside Trump Tower in Las Vegas. Elon Musk alleges terror link to case. "15 killed after a truck bearing ISIS flag rammed into large crowds in New Orleans. Suspect identified as Shamsuddin Jabbar neutralized." Viewers, in a big breaking news, chaos has erupted outside the Chittagong court after Chinmoy Das's bail plea has been rejected by the Bangladesh court. The Bangladesh court has denied bail to the Hindu seer Chinmoy Krishna Das during a hearing held under tight security today in Bangladesh. At least 11 Supreme Court lawyers, viewers, were set to participate in the bail hearing of the former ISKCON priest Chinmoy Krishna Das. Earlier, on the 3rd of December, Chittagong court had fixed January the 2nd for the bail hearing as the prosecution submitted a time petition and there was no lawyer to represent the Hindu seer Chinmoy Krishna Das. And today, chaos has erupted. These are the live visuals from outside the Bangladesh court, where chaos and frenzy has erupted after the court denied bail to the Hindu seer Chinmoy Krishna Das. Viewers, also being joined on the broadcast by my colleague Ridhita from the Bangla newsroom to get us more on the story. Ridhita, massive development. The Bangladesh court has denied the bail plea against Chinmoy Krishna Das. Tell us more.
Correct. After the Bangladesh court repeatedly denying the bail plea of Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu, the date of 2nd January, the hearing date of 2nd January was given finally, and with where today the court started at the correct time at 11 a.m. today at the Bangladesh time, and 11 Supreme Court lawyers, Hindu lawyers, had flew down from Dhaka to Chattogram to present the plea, and also the hearing was done. The bail plea hearing went very peacefully, but the judgment was very upsetting. It was very disappointing, where the bail plea was again rejected. The Hindu monk was arrested on 25th of November by the Metropolitan Dhaka police. Due to unknown reason, the police did not provide any police warrant. They did not provide any reason as to why he is being arrested, and after keeping him in jail for more than a month or so, the bail plea again got rejected. And in this meantime, several Hindu lawyers had come forward and appealed for his plea, where they were where they were rejected. Cases were being lodged against them. Ravindra Ghosh, who was a senior Supreme Court lawyer, had appealed to the Bangladesh High Court on 12th of December. There he was attacked, his car was broken, and also the next day he was denied to meet Prabhuji. And today again the same disruption are we seeing in the Chattogram court under Islam, under Jamaat Islam. The court was running today, and there is the same disruption after the hearing, after the judgment has been produced in the court. They are attacking the Jamati lawyers are attacking the Hindu lawyers, the 11 Hindu lawyers who had been to the Chattogram court today to appeal for Chinmoy Das Prabhu. They are calling them as Iskonet Dalal, as India Dalal, which means, this is in Bengali, that they are calling, which means that the agent of ISKCON, the agent of India. So after all this repetitive attack, Bangladesh has not kept quiet. The Jamatis have not kept quiet. The Jamati lawyers are constantly attacking the Hindu lawyers, as we see in the visuals outside the court now, that the Hindu lawyers are being again attacked. They were also attacked on the first time when the bail plea was presented, and this is the second time that the disruption outside the court has started, and the Jamati leaders, the Jamati lawyers are seen to harass the Hindu lawyers out there, calling them as the agents of ISKCON, calling them as India's ISKCON. What is Yunus government doing? Why is the Yunus government still quiet after such disruption and harassment happening day and night on the Hindus in the state? We have seen earlier that the MEA has also expressed their deep concern. The Ajit Doval has also had visited Bangladesh, and after so much of talks, why is the Yunus government still quiet? There are worldwide protests from US, UK, Korea, everywhere that we see from every corner of the world. Has the human rights fraternity come forward? Has the law fraternity come forward? Has the Hindu fraternity? People of the world are saying, what is wrong in Bangladesh? Why are Hindus being attacked? Why is the minorities being attacked? It is a high time that Bangladesh needs to take care of their minority community, needs to save the minority community. The Hindus that recorded 33% once in Bangladesh have reduced down to around 7 to 10%, and that is a matter of concern in Bangladesh. And where the entire world is showing their deep concern, expressing their deep concern, Bangladesh government is yet quiet. And we are seeing repetitively, every day is the Jamatis attacking the Hindus in Bangladesh. They are vandalizing their houses, setting the houses on fire, attacking the people, the Hindus out there, raping, molesting, beating, murdering the Hindus out there in Bangladesh. And Chinmoy Das Prabhu, one of the most top Hindu seers of Bangladesh, has been arrested due to unknown reasons without any warrant. What is wrong with the Bangladesh law and order? The condition is extremely concerning. As we can see, the Jamati leaders are still attacking the leader. Not only the leaders, but the lawyers are seen to attack now the Hindu lawyers for the second time outside the Chittagong court today. So that is the visual that we are getting to see at the moment of the chaos that has erupted in the Chattogram court. And even earlier, just before the proceeding has begun today, we had seen that there was heightened security in the area. The court was covered with policemen. So what is the policeman doing? What is the law? What is wrong with the law in Bangladesh? The police also did not take any action that we understand when the Jamati lawyers started to attack the Hindu lawyers within the vicinities of the court. That is the visuals that we are seeing at this moment, and you understand what a bad condition, what a concerning condition has erupted in Bangladesh at the moment, or in the court, with the court which is the premise to serve the people with justice, with proper law and order. That platform itself has become a platform for chaos, for harassment. Back to the studio.
Right, Ridha, thanks for getting us those updates. Right now, we're also getting in a bite, a reaction from the lawyer of... Well, we're also getting in a reaction from the Vice President and spokesperson of ISKCON, Kolkata, Radha Raman Das. Let's listen into that.
ये बहुत दुखद खबर है। हम जानते हैं कि पूरे विश्व की नज़र इस हियरिंग पर थी और सभी लोग आशा कर रहे थे कि 9 वर्ष में चिन्मय कृष्ण प्रभु को मुक्ति मिलेगी, वो आज़ाद होंगे। लेकिन 42 दिन के बाद भी जब ये आज हियरिंग हुई तो उनके बेल को रिजेक्ट कर दिया गया। लेकिन एक पॉजिटिव खबर ये है कि एटलीस्ट आज उनके जो 10-11 लॉयर थे वो आज वो लोग उनके पक्ष में खड़े होकर कोर्ट में उनका पक्ष रख सके। हम यही आशा करते हैं, अभी हम लोग वेट कर रहे हैं कि वो डिटेल्ड ऑर्डर उनका बेल क्यों रिजेक्ट हुआ है उसका वेट किया जा रहा है। और बांग्लादेश गवर्नमेंट को इंश्योर करना चाहिए कि चिन्मय कृष्ण प्रभु को जस्टिस मिले। तो ये जो खबर आई है बहुत ही दुखद है। ये तो एक्चुअली डिटेल्ड ऑर्डर देखने के बाद ही पता चलेगा कि किस ग्राउंड पर उनके बेल को रिजेक्ट किया गया है। लेकिन पूरा विश्व की नज़र इस पर थी। हम जानते हैं कि किस तरह ब्रिटिश पार्लियामेंट से लेकर अमेरिकन पॉलिटिशियंस भी इस विषय पर चर्चा कर रहे थे और सभी लोग चिन्मय कृष्ण दास के अरेस्ट को लेकर बहुत चिंतित थे। और एक ब्रह्मचारी जो लास्ट 40-42 दिन से जेल में है, एक साधु जिसकी तबीयत भी ठीक नहीं है, ये सुनने में आ रहा है क्योंकि तबीयत ठीक नहीं है, उसको इस तरह जेल में कन्फाइन करके रखना ये बहुत ही दुखद है। और हम सब जानते हैं कि ওখানকার লোকই বলছে, আইনজীবীরাই বলছে কি এটা খুব ভেগ গ্রাউন্ড, ওটা দাঁড়াবে না কোর্টে। আমরা এটাও জানি কি যিনি এই ট্রিজনে কেস দোষদ্রোহের কেস করেছিলেন ওনার নিজের পার্টিও ওনাকে নিষ্কাশিত করে দিয়েছে এটা করার পরে। তো আমরা এটাই সেই জন্য সব গোটা বিষয় নিয়ে আমরা এটা আশা করি কি হাইকোর্ট ইমিডিয়েটলি এটা লিস্ট করবে।
saying that the lawyers himself who has presented the plea in the court today has said that the reason why the bail plea was rejected is a very vague reason why why his plea was denied in the court. The entire world was looking up to this plea today, from the British Parliament to the American politicians. Everybody has
তো আমরা জানি কি হাইকোর্টের একটু লেভেলটা হায়ার কোর্ট, তো আমরা এটাই আশা করি কি হাইকোর্ট ইমিডিয়েটলি শুনানিটা করে।
The lawyers, the Hindu lawyers have said that they are going to apply, they are going to again produce this plea in the higher court, but we understand the high court is again a very as we understand that this High Court is also a matter that won't be easier. It won't be easier if the Chattogram court itself has denied, then it will be a little difficult to appeal in the High Court, and how smooth the High Court's judgment will be, or how smoothly they will accept the order there, the plea there, is also a question of doubt today, because today we were expecting that in this new year, probably a good news will come in favor of Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu, but it did not favor the Hindus here.
Chaos and frenzy have gripped the premises of the Bangladesh court, where the bail plea for the Hindu seer, the jailed Hindu seer Chinmoy Krishna Das, has been rejected. This comes even though 11 Supreme Court lawyers stepped in to defend Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu over unfounded sedition charges. Union Agriculture Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan wrote a letter to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi Marlena. Agriculture Minister expressed concern over the condition of farmers in Delhi and said that the AAP government in Delhi is extremely indifferent towards farmers. Viewers, in a big breakthrough, criticizing the AAP government for not implementing the centre's scheme for farm sector, Union Agriculture Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan has written to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi Marlena, stating that, quote-unquote, political competition should not become an obstacle to the welfare of farmers. Listen into Delhi's Chief Minister Atishi Marlena. We're being joined by Riyanka on the broadcast to get us more on this story. Riyanka, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the Union Agriculture Minister, has hit out at the AAP government, saying that the condition of farmers in Delhi is not good. He said that the AAP government is extremely indifferent towards the farmers. Tell us more about this.
Well, Agriculture Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan has written an important letter to Chief Minister Atishi Singh, and he has once again called out the Aam Aadmi Party for not implementing the welfare schemes from the side of the centre in the national capital. And he says that, this government, the Delhi government by the Aam Aadmi Party is ignoring the welfare of the farmers. And he has written a strong worded letter also mentioning the fact that in the past as well, he had written similar letter to the Aam Aadmi Party convener, then Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, to take appropriate steps in order to implement the central schemes for the farmers, but that has not been done. And Shivraj Chauhan in his letter has also expressed sadness. Now remember, the elections are already around the corner, and we are seeing that time and again the Aam Aadmi Party is being cornered by the central government, especially when we have seen that several of their failures are now being highlighted. One of such that Aam Aadmi Party has been ignoring the welfare of the farmers, those who are in the national capital, which is why Shivraj Singh Chauhan has once again made it very clear that with profound sadness, once again he's having to write a letter to Chief Minister Atishi now and express that how Delhi government has denied giving equal rights and welfare to the farmers of the national capital and have not implemented the central schemes.
Right, Priyanka, thanks very much for joining us on the broadcast. But for now, it's time to move on to another breaking news. In fact, from Nagpur, a heart-wrenching case has come to light in Maharashtra's Nagpur, in which an engineering student killed his own parents. The reason for the murder was that the young man was studying engineering, and due to repeated failures, his parents were pressurizing him to take admission in another college. Also, after repeated failures of the son in question, the parents used to taunt him to switch to farming and leave the house. Now, viewers, remember, a 25-year-old engineering student has killed his parents in Nagpur. Listen to this.
हमें 112 नंबर पे कॉल आया था कि एक घर में 2 डेड बॉडीज़ है। तो हमने वहाँ पे जाके चेक किया तो पति पत्नी की डेड बॉडीज़ थी और उनका जो पति है उनका नाम लीलाधर डाखोड़े है और पत्नी जो है अरुणा डाखोड़े है। तो फिर वहाँ पे स्पॉट पे पहुँचने के बाद वहाँ पे खून वगैरह था घर में बहुत सारा, तो प्राइमा फेसी हमें लग रहा था कि यहाँ पे कुछ तो सस्पिशियस है, इसमें कुछ हुआ रहेगा फॉल प्ले। तो ज़्यादा जानकारी हमें 112 नंबर पे कॉल आया था कि एक घर में 2 डेड बॉडीज़ है। तो हमने वहाँ पे जाके चेक किया तो पति पत्नी की डेड बॉडीज़ थी और उनका जो पति है उनका नाम लीलाधर डाखोड़े है और पत्नी जो है अरुणा डाखोड़े है। तो फिर वहाँ पे स्पॉट पे पहुँचने के बाद वहाँ पे खून वगैरह था घर में बहुत सारा, तो प्राइमा फेसी हमें लग रहा था कि यहाँ पे कुछ तो सस्पिशियस है, इसमें कुछ हुआ रहेगा फॉल प्ले। तो ज़्यादा जानकारी लेने के बाद ऐसा पता चला कि उनका जो बेटा है, नाम है उसका उत्कर्ष डाखोड़े, ये 25 साल का है, इंजीनियरिंग का स्टूडेंट है। तो उसको हमने थोड़ी तहकीकात की, थोड़े सवाल पूछे, तो उसके बाद उसने कन्फेस किया है कि उसने ही अपने माँ बाप का खून किया है।
Praful Patel calls for Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar to unite, says Sharad Pawar is our deity. We have high degree of respect for him. Tracking this and a lot more for you only on Republic TV. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We're coming back after a short break.
artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices. Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series powered by Galaxy AI every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
मेरा बच्चा तो चला गया, मेरा बच्चा चला गया, मेरे बच्चे को इंसाफ दिलाओ, उसकी आत्मा को शांति मिलेगी साहब।
मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना अब। मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना अब। इतना उसको उकसाया रात को 3:30 बजे फोन पे। पुनीत ने वो वीडियो बना के गया रात को, जो उसके फ़ोन में है। 59 मिनट्स 34 सेकंड्स की वो वीडियो है, जो पुलिस को दिखा दी गई थी। पुलिस ने हमें सुनवाई थी, लेकिन हमने उनकी कॉपी मांगी तो उन्होंने हमें कॉपी नहीं दी, फ़ोन उनका सीज कर लिया। उसमें उसने सब बताया है कि उसके जो मनिका है, उसके माँ बाप हैं, किस तरीके से उसने उनको इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास करा है और इतना मेंटली प्रेशराइज करा है, बोल बोल के कि तेरे माँ बाप को सड़क पे फेंक देंगे, घर खाली करा लेंगे, काम पे तू शटर खोल के देख, हिम्मत है तो करके दिखा, काम भी नहीं खोलने दूंगी तेरे को। इस चक्कर में उसने काम की ईमेल आईडी मांगते मांगते उसका इंस्टाग्राम भी हैक कर लिया, जिसकी वजह से उसने उस बदतमीजियां भी करी उसका इंस्टाग्राम हैक करके, जिसकी वजह से उसको रात को मेरे भाई को उसको 3 बजे फ़ोन करना पड़ा कि भाई ये क्या है।
बट कभी पैसों की ले देन, कभी बिजनेस, दोनों का इकट्ठा था। उसकी भी कुछ बातें होती जाती थी, कुछ परिवार की बोलता नहीं था ना, बेटा बताता नहीं था माँ को ना बाप को खुल के।
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and a summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Well, thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's now get you news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Chittagong court rejects Hindu monk Chinmoy Prabhu's bail plea, chaos outside the court. BJP alleges internal rift in Omar Abdullah government, says no senior leader in NC supports Omar Abdullah. Union Minister Shivraj Chauhan writes to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi on condition of farmers, says AAP government indifferent towards the community. 40 years after Bhopal gas tragedy, disposal of 377 tons of toxic waste from the Union Carbide factory now begins. And that was news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's now get started with the big story that we're tracking this morning. And we begin first up with the news that we're tracking from Bangladesh. It's Bangladesh Interior Government that has revised textbooks on the 1971 Liberation War that would state that Zia-ur-Rahman declared Bangladesh's independence. So clearly an attempt to distort history by Yunus administration by glorifying military leader Zia-ur-Rahman and a bid to deny Mujibur-Rahman's role in the 1971 Liberation War. New books that are going to be published that would say that Ziaur declared the 1971 independence. So it's another controversial diktat by Yunus. New textbooks that will now be published on the 1971 Liberation War that would state that Zia-ur-Rahman declared Bangladesh's independence and clearly an attempt to deny Mujibur's role in the 1971 war. Let's go across to Shivangi joining us live from the newsroom. Shivangi, Mujibur Rahman is undoubtedly a revered figure in Bangladesh. He's called father of the nation, of course. But tell us, talk to us about how time and again there's clearly an attempt by the Yunus administration to deny the role that Mujibur Rahman played in the 1971 Liberation War.
That is right, Samiksha. And like you were saying that this has been an attempt to really distort the facts of history, not to distort the facts, history facts, but also downplay India's role in the Liberation War. So what has happened right now that Bangladesh is starting to rewrite the history books, putting in this information that it was Zia-ur-Rahman and not Mujibur Rahman as the one who declared the country's independence. That is right. And this is coming in the backdrop of all the controversies we have been seeing ever since the Yunus government has taken over. This is a big update that we've got for our viewers. And if I'll just take our viewers to the latest. The books are claiming that Zia-ur declared independence on March 26, 1971 and reiterated on the behalf of Mujibur Rahman. That means what they're trying to say is that he was the one who had declared the independence on behalf of Mujibur Rahman. And this is the big update we got for you, as we see that the changes are coming as the interim government is taking some calls on their own. It looks like the UNIS government is under pressure from some forces to distort history, to distort some facts. Also, like I was telling our viewers, that this is one more attempt by the UNIS government to downplay India's role. India played a very pivotal role in the liberation war, and they are downplaying India's role. Now, these books are going to be made available. Actually, they already are made available. From Jan 1st is when these books and these textbooks have been made available to students, school students, Samiksha.
Yes, Shivangi, thank you for the moment, and let's also not forget the day when Ziaur Rahman's statue was toppled at the time of ouster of Sheikh Hasina. For now, let's also shift focus to more news that we are tracking from Bangladesh. All right, before we move on to the next story, let's once again tell you that's a controversial diktat by the UNIS administration. New books that will be published on the 1971 Liberation War that would declare military leader Ziaur Rahman's role in the 1971 war, clearly an attempt to downplay and deny Mujibur's role in the 1971 war. And in more news that we are tracking from Bangladesh, where a Bangladesh court has now once again rejected the bail plea of Hindu monk Chinmoy Prabhu, who was arrested on 25th of November in connection with sedition case. The bail hearing was held under tight security weeks after Chinmoy's bail hearing in December was rejected by the court amid chaos and threats from radical elements. So these are scenes from outside the courtroom, where you see it's complete pandemonium and chaos after bail was rejected to the Hindu monk. Let's take a closer look and pull up, increase the audio there in that video. All right, let's go across to Ridhita. Also, she's joining us from the newsroom, Bangla newsroom. Ridhita, tell us more about what were the arguments, the kind of arguments that were made by Chinmoy's lawyers, 11 lawyers who represented him. Still, the Bangladesh court rejected bail to the Hindu monk.
Correct, Samiksha. So 11 lawyers, Hindu lawyers, had flew down from Dhaka to the Chattogram court today to present the plea for Chinmoy Prabhu. And after 12th of December, this is again the bail hearing was postponed today, which is the 2nd of January 2025, and the bail plea was rejected. Even though the bail hearing was very smooth and very peaceful, but the proceeding, the judgment was rejected. But as of now, we are not understanding why was the plea rejected. There is no detailed copy to it. No detailed judgment has yet come out. The next date for the hearing has not been given yet. Lawyers of Chinmoy Prabhu has said that there are a lot of this is a very vague reasons due to which the plea has been denied today. Even though this case is not it is not so that it is not is a non-bailable case. It is a bailable case, but yet the court has rejected it on a very vague ground. Even though there are a lot of other
Ridhita, just a quick follow-up question, right? We are also given to understand that the Hindu monk's health has only been deteriorating by the day. In fact, as we speak, he's hospitalized as of now. If you can give us a quick update on the health condition of Chinmoy Prabhu.
Correct. So it is more than a month that he has been jailed for unknown reasons. He is inside the lockup. There is no food. His assistants are not being allowed to carry foods for the Prabhuji inside the jail. They have been jailed as well. Prabhuji himself, a Vaishnava, has to cook for himself in the jail in such conditions. He is not been given proper food. He is asked to cook for himself. So you understand that this is not for the first time that he has fallen sick inside the jail. But a lot of other times earlier also we we have seen that his health has been deteriorating and there is no repercussions from the government or the jail authorities. There has been no steps taken from them, even though he's been falling sick repetitively. No medical assistance such as that has been provided to him also. So now we are understanding that he is admitted. He is admitted in the hospital after the bail has been rejected, after the hearing had ended and the bail has been rejected. That is for, of course, reasons of the lack of food, a lack of nutrition and medical assistance that has not been given to him properly.
Pradita, thank you for the moment. We will keep coming back to you for more updates. For now, we move on to more news that we're tracking. This is from the national capital. After Union Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan's letter to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi on the condition of farmers in the national capital, the Delhi Chief Minister has hit back. She says that the BJP is talking about farmers' welfare. It's like Daud preaching about non-violence, and that the condition of farmers has never been as bad as it was during BJP's tenure. So Atishi giving it back to Shivraj Singh Chauhan after the latter's letter to the Delhi government, in which he cited the condition of farmers in the national capital. Atishi says that the BJP has been lecturing on farmers' welfare, like Daud preaching about non-violence, and that the condition of farmers has never been as bad as it has been during BJP's tenure. Let's go across to Soumya. She's joining us live from the national capital. Soumya, we will just play out that soundbite as well of the Delhi Chief Minister. But first up, if you can once again run us through the details of the letter that Shivraj Singh Chauhan had written to the Delhi Chief Minister.
Yes, well, Samisha, a letter addressing the current Chief Minister of the National Capital, Atishi, was written by Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the Union Agriculture Minister, highlighting the unfortunate situation of farmers. How are they being treated by the Delhi government? In that letter, Shivraj Singh Chauhan requested Atishi to rise above the party politics and also talked about how the party that is in power in the National Capital is not letting the implementation of schemes, central schemes, majorly aimed for the welfare of the farmers. In that, he was particularly referring to the direct benefit transfer scheme that was something related to the organic fertilizers for the farmers. Now, a fresh war of words has erupted between Atishi and Shivraj Singh Chauhan, wherein responding to the letter, Atishi has said BJP talking about welfare of farmers is like Daud preaching about non-violence. She also went on to attack and said that it is during the BJP's rule that the condition of farmers have been really worse. They were lathi charged as well. Back
All
to
right, thank you for the moment, Soumya. So, Atishi hitting back at Shivraj Singh Chauhan after the latter's letter. For now, we move on to more news that we are tracking. Now, Prime Minister Modi held a meet with Punjab singer and actor Diljit Dosanjh in the national capital. This as both of them discussed music, culture and more. Take a look at this special interaction.
हिंदुस्तान के गांव का एक लड़का जब दुनिया में नाम रोशन करता है तो अच्छा लगता है। आपके परिवार ने उसका नाम दिलजीत रखा तो आप जीतते ही जाते हो लोगों को।
हम पढ़ते थे कि मेरा भारत महान। जब मैं भारत घूमा ना जी पूरा तो मेरे को पता चला ये क्यों कहते हैं मेरा भारत महान।
सचमुच में भारत की विशालता एक अपना शक्ति है। हम लोग एक वाइब्रेंट सोसाइटी है।
भारत में सबसे बड़ा कोई जादू जिसको कह लो तो वो योग है।
और जिसने योगा को अनुभव किया है वो उसकी ताकत जानता है।
मैंने आपका इंटरव्यू देखा था सर अभी हाल ही में। हमारे लिए आप प्रधानमंत्री एक बहुत बड़ा पद है तो हम शायद एक जो उसके पीछे एक माँ और बेटा और इंसान है वो कई बार वो भूल जाता है क्योंकि एक औहदा बहुत बड़ा है। जब आप अपने माँ को लेके और गंगा मैया को लेके वो दिल भरा वो टच होता था। एक्चुअली ये दिल से बात निकली है तभी दिल तक गई। ओ कहंदे किथे है तेरा रब दिसदा ही नहीं मैं कहा अखां बंद कर ध्यान तर महसूस कर, गुरु नानक ता अंग संग है, तू ही बस गैर हाजिर है, गुरु नानक गुरु नानक गुरु नानक.
All right, we now are getting news from Bihar. Nitish Kumar, the Bihar Chief Minister, has rejected RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav's offer of rejoining the Indi alliance. So it's a clear no from Nitish Kumar, rejecting the proposal that was made by Lalu Prasad Yadav. Let's play out that statement coming in from Nitish Kumar.
माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पोषण करिए. माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पोषण करिए. माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पोषण करिए. माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पोषण करिए.
Let's go across to Prakash, also joining us live from Patna. Prakash, good morning. It's a clear no on part of Nitish Kumar, but tell us, was there even slightest of possibility of change of heart for Nitish Kumar, who could possibly join the Indi alliance again?
Well, we have been hearing this news in the social media, specifically for the past few days, and it's just a figment of imagination of social media to generate eyeballs, and that's what I wanted to confirm. And one, second, with Lalu Yadav's statement yesterday, it's a political statement given the kind of situation and Nitish Kumar's fragile health is concerned. He's just left dice in the political market, so that in order to create a confusion with the BJP, and he's made an offer because he clearly understands the fact that beyond MY combination, that is the Muslim Yadav combination, he will find it difficult to come back to power in Bihar. And it looks like a desperate situation for Lalu Yadav, that he wants Nitish Kumar desperately into his fold, given the kind of Nitish Kumar's health situation is at the moment, and he wants to catch upon the EBC voters which Nitish Kumar holds on to for the past 20 years, and also the Koiri and the Kurmi voters. So they understand the political significance, and that is what the BJP also understood during the course of the Lok Sabha elections. And despite various political connotations, BJP shared the platform with Nitish Kumar. But as of now, there is nothing that is going to happen, and it's just a political gimmick and political statement made by Lalu Yadav in order to create confusion with Nitish Kumar. At the moment, I asked him the question. Lalu has made certain statement on this, and he clearly said that there is no question at all, and he dismissed the idea of Lalu Yadav's statement.
Yes, stay with us, Prakash. In fact, let's once again listen in that statement coming in from the Bihar Chief Minister.
माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पोषण करिए. माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पोषण करिए. माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पोषण करिए. माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे.
And let's also listen in to a reaction coming in from Samrat Chaudhary, the Deputy Chief Minister, who says that Lalu Prasad Yadav is desperate to cling on to power, which is why he's making such baseless statements.
लालू यादव सत्ता में आने का मतलब भ्रष्टाचार, लूट और हत्या।
क्यों ऐसा बोल रहे हैं?
अरे डरे हुए लोग हैं। अभी लोकसभा में बड़ी बड़ी बात लालू जी के परिवार ने की और 75% सीटें हार गए।
तो फिर अभी क्यों ऐसा बोल रहे हैं?
अरे डरा हुआ आदमी कुछ भी बोल सकता है।
आप पत्रकार लोग आप पूछते रहते तो क्या बोलेंगे? आप लोग को ठंडाने के लिए बोले। आप पत्रकार लोग आप पूछते रहते तो क्या बोलेंगे? आप लोग को ठंडाने के लिए बोले।
All right, let's go across quickly to Prakash again. Prakash, we just heard Samrat Chaudhary as well as Tejasvi Yadav. Samrat Chaudhary making a very strong statement that it's only because Lalu Prasad Yadav is desperate to cling on to power that he's making such baseless statements.
Well, yes, there are two different statements made by Lalu Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav on the same day. Tejasvi Yadav earlier in the day, yesterday, had released a social media statement that for the past 20 years, Nitish Kumar is in power in Bihar, and the people of Bihar do not want the same seeds in Bihar because it will lessen the fertility of the soil, political soil of Bihar. And on the other hand, Lalu Yadav sending olive branch to Nitish Kumar because he is a sharp politician. He understands the caste dynamics of Bihar, and his party does not move beyond MY combination, and which does not help his cause to form the government in Bihar. That is why he wants Nitish Kumar desperately. And also, yes, he understands the political situation. That is why he wants to create a political confusion in the state of Bihar. And given the kind of statement that was made by Union Home Minister Amit Shah in the parliament pertaining to Ambedkar, and Lalu Yadav sending olive branch. So as of now, nothing is going to happen, and there is no political meaning to it. It's just a political statement in order to create confusion between the BJP and the JDU, and the politicians do understand all these statements.
Right, thank you so much for putting this in context, Prakash. The controversy is right there. Nitish Kumar making it clear that he's absolutely not interested in joining the India again. We head into a very short break for now. All right, before we head into a very short break, let's once again tell you Nitish Kumar bringing an end to the rumors that were doing the rounds that he could possibly join the India again. He's responded to the reports saying that he is not going to join the India alliance and that it's a clear no from his end.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
And if you were wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
לוודא שאני רשאי לך לסוחר השני?
Actually show you what the place looks like and get you some more information about it using Circle to Search.
Well, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Chittagong court rejects Hindu monk Chinmoy Prabhu's bail plea. Chaos outside court. PGP alleges internal rift in Umar Abdullah government, says no senior leader in the National Conference supports Umar. Union Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan writes to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi on condition of farmers, says Aam Aadmi Party government indifferent towards the community. "40 years after Bhopal gas tragedy, disposal of 377 tons of toxic waste from the Union Carbide factory begins." So that was the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's get started with the top story of the day we are tracking. Umar Abdullah, who is the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister, has stated that the Kashmir issue remains unresolved despite the abrogation of Article 370. In fact, he has rejected the notion that the revocation of the special status of Jammu and Kashmir has solved the problem and called for a renewed dialogue to address the region's long-standing challenges. So Umar Abdullah at it again. We once again see him talking about the Article 370 and denying the impact of Article 370 abrogation, and Kashmir issue needs to be resolved, says the Jammu Kashmir Chief Minister Umar Abdullah. And Umar Abdullah refuses that. This is the latest update we are getting in right now, and we'll try and get you. All right, my colleague Zinat is joining us live on the broadcast. From Zinat, of course, once again we see Umar Abdullah talking about the abrogation of Article 370 and how it doesn't matter and how there needs to be a lot done.
Oh, absolutely. This was the first interaction of Chief Minister Umar Abdullah of 2025. In fact, this was the first interaction after he assumed office of Chief Minister in J&K, although he has raised the issue regarding the Kashmir issue where Chief Minister Umar Abdullah said that the Kashmir issue is still pending and it needs to be resolved because it is ultimately the people of both the sides, those people who are living across borders, it is the issue of the people of both these sides, and that needs to be addressed. He also said the fight against the restoration of Article 370 will continue, and also his government is fighting with the central government for the restoration of statehood, because statehood is very important and the UTCM doesn't have much powers. Even he compared that the CM of Delhi, being Delhi a union territory, has more powers than the Chief Minister. He also ruled out that there is a difference of opinion between the administration and the National Conference government, but said the UT of J&K is having a very less powers. He's trying to restore the things on the ground, but raised once again the Kashmir issue, saying that it is still unresolved, it needs to be resolved, and we have to take the aspiration of the people of both sides into consideration, what people want. And the National Conference is still waiting that when this issue will be solved, and it is backing the issue which is still pending for a long time and which government should resolve at the earliest. This was the takeaway from the Chief Minister's interaction with the media, though he raised and also mentioned about the points regarding the preparedness of the winter, the electricity, as far as the job reservations are concerned, and also the protest that was led by MP of National Conference in Srinagar, Aga Ruhullah, when he was asked that the Ruhullah chose to protest outside the residence, where he said that it is better to ask Ruhullah why he chose the venue of Chief Minister's residence. All these questions were raised by the media people here at the SKICC, where CM held the first interaction of 2025. And the CM, as Omar Abdullah said, that he's looking forward that the issues to be resolved soon, and also the pointers that have been mentioned in National Conference manifesto, for which they got the huge mandate. Those pointers, those things will be addressed, and they will be fulfilling the promises. And it is not the Sarkar of 5 days, 5 weeks or a month, but will be completed in the next 5 years. And Umar said that his government will also come out with 100-day report card, how his government has been functioning. Because when I asked him that apart from the statehood challenges, these are the very big issues that you want honest lies on the central government. He said that they are more into arranging the meetings, the public participation, district meetings, and they are working that the people should be given the 200 units of electricity, which is a bigger issue for the J&K people at present, because most of the times people in Kashmir are facing a challenging winters, and also due to the power cuts, the unscheduled power cuts, the people are facing the huge crisis in the freezing temperatures. Omar made it quite clear that the government is working, but also expressed his helplessness towards the issues which are big and lying in the domain of the central government.
There's also, of course, there are also talks about how he is not getting the due acceptance within his own party. What are you picking up as far as the National Conference as the party is concerned? Are they with Umar Abdullah about what he says, even if it's about Article 370 and the other things he has spoken about that you mentioned?
See, as far as the Article 370 is concerned, it is seen as a sentiment in J&K for which the people of J&K voted to National Conference, because National Conference made it quite clear in the manifesto that they will be trying the best, that the Article 370 may take years, but they will not leave the fight behind. But the pointer that was raised by the Umar also, that the state government, union territory to be transformed into statehood, for which he is already holding a talks with the Delhi, and also mentioned about the Supreme Court, where Supreme Court directed the central government that it should be restored as soon as possible. And Omar said that as soon as possible, it's the time that this restoration should take place, but people should be given powers, and the government should be given powers so that they work for the welfare of the people for which they have been voted. Although Umar was there with his cabinet colleagues, and also from the government, Chief Secretary was there, who is taking care of the General Administration Department in Jammu and Kashmir. But there will be a lot of challenges that the Umar government is facing, because as far as the portfolio distribution was concerned, Umar could not distribute the portfolios despite those people who have secured their win 6 or 7 times. No portfolios were allotted, and then the people on ground are not able to see the maximum changes that the Umar promised, or his government or his party promised when they released the manifesto, and the kind of campaigning they did and the promises they made. And the people in J&K are also having a view that they were having a better facilities when LG was directly ruling. At present in J&K, the power has been bifurcated between the Raj Bhavan and the civil secretariat, and how the people will be benefited, that only the people will tell what they are facing and how a government is functioning for the welfare of the people.
Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Zeenat, for joining us with those details on that story we're tracking from Jammu and Kashmir. Viewers, in fact, we have now some breaking news coming in from Karnataka. Now, controversy continuing over the suicide of the contractor in Karnataka. Now we have Priyank Kharge speaking out, saying that nowhere in Sachin's note it has been mentioned, but in KS Ishwarappa's case, the BJP was clearly named. That's what we are breaking in right now. That's the breaking news we have right now, viewers. Priyank Kharge raking up the Santosh Patil suicide case and saying that the note does not mention about him, does not mention Priyank Kharge's name, but there was a direct naming of. In fact, just take a listen into what Priyank Kharge exactly has said, viewers.
Absolutely. See, I don't know him personally, and I meet a lot of people every day, and he claims that he had come and met me, and I'm not sure. And I don't know him personally, is what I've always told. I welcome them to Kalburgi. Let them come to Kalburgi. We will ensure that they don't go back hungry or thirsty, because there will be a lot of sloganeering that will go on without logic. because they don't have one document to showcase that, and hence they are going to do it. Let them do it. I welcome them to Kalburgi. Please, at least don't make a fool of yourselves when you come there. Please produce some documents in front of the media or to the public, whoever you deem fit. The railway police was investigating this earlier. It's just been a day and a half or probably 2 days since they have given it to the CID. So I'm sure that they're doing their job and the truth will come out in as quickly as possible.
All right, my colleague Sri Lakshmi joins us live on the broadcast. For more, Sri Lakshmi, well, of course, Priyank Kharge once again now he's trying to rake up the Santosh Patil case, saying that he has not been named in this case, but the BJP it was directly embroiled. It was actually being named in that case.
Well, Rakshita, Chalwadi Narayan Swamy, opposition leader for Legislative Council, has already claimed that 3 times Priyank Kharge's name has been mentioned in the suicide note. And there was an important meeting between B.Y. Vijayendra and Amit Shah had happened yesterday. And it is said that Amit Shah has directed Vijayendra to intensify the protest against Priyank Kharge. So January 3rd is the deadline which BJP had given for the state government here to take action against Priyank Kharge and for his resignation. Otherwise, they are going to seize Kharge's house in Kalburgi. They are ready for protesting tomorrow. And Priyank Kharge today at 11 a.m. had called a press conference addressing the media. He defended himself elaborately, and he hit back every other leader of BJP who made allegations against him. And we can clearly see that now the question is it a lone battle that Priyank Kharge is fighting against BJP? Because not many Congress leaders have spoken against these allegations made by BJP. CM Siddaramaiah said that COD inquiry is going on, and if Priyank Kharge is proven guilty, then we will think of the action. That's what Siddaramaiah has said. And DCM DK Shivkumar has just once defended Kharge, saying that he is not going to resign. Apart from that, not many Congress leaders are speaking for Priyank Kharge. And on the other hand, Chalwadi Narayan Swamy also claims that Congress is fearing Mallikarjun Kharge, since Priyank Kharge is a son of AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge. Congress state government here is hesitant to take action against Priyank Kharge. And tomorrow, the protest may intensify more against Priyank Kharge. Today, Priyank Kharge also released an audio tape of Manikant Rathod, who was given ticket by BJP against Priyank Kharge, which says that in the audio, Manikant Rathod says that he is going to eliminate the Kharge family for his personal revenge. But for one such person, BJP has given the ticket. That's what Kharge's allegation against BJP. And Priyank Kharge today mentioned every other allegations which are coming up against BJP. But now the question against Congress government is why this government is hesitant to take action against Priyank Kharge, right, considering the moral responsibility of the case. Wherein case Ishwarappa's case, the very same Congress had claimed for his resignation, taking the moral responsibility of the case. Rakshita.
Right, Sri Lakshmi, thank you so much for joining us with those details coming in on that story from Karnataka. We will quickly shift our focus back to Jammu and Kashmir, where Ahmad Abdullah, Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister, has spoken on Article 370 abrogation. In fact, we've got his reactions. He has his reaction right now. Let's take a listen into the soundbite.
अपने इलेक्शन से पहले किए गए वादे जो हैं उन पे हम कायम हैं. हम अपनी जगह मान के चलते हैं कि जिन वादों के बुनियाद पे लोगों ने हमें हुकूमत बनाने की इजाज़त दी, मैंडेट दिया, उनसे हम मुकर नहीं जाएंगे. कुछ ऐसे वादे हैं जिनको हमने फौरी तौर अमल में लाने की शुरुआत की है. कुछ के लिए जम्मू कश्मीर का निज़ाम और हमारी जो स्टेटस है उसको बदलाना जो है वो बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी होगा. हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जम्मू कश्मीर का यूटी रहना ये एक टेम्पररी फेज़ है, वक्त की बात है. जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने बढ़ चढ़ के अक्टूबर के इंतखाबात में हिस्सा लिया और हिस्सा लेने के बाद मुल्क की क़यादत ने जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों की तारीफ़ की, कहा कि उम्मीद से ज़्यादा लोगों ने इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया। अब हम जम्मू कश्मीर के बाशिंदे, हम जो यहाँ के रहने वाले जो हैं, अब हम उम्मीद कर रहे हैं कि इलेक्शन में लोगों ने हिस्सा लिया, अब उसका कुछ ना कुछ तो लोगों को इसके बरक्स मिलना चाहिए। और सबसे बड़ा वादा जो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों के साथ अगर मरकज़ी हुकूमत ने किया है, वो जम्मू कश्मीर को दोबारा रियासत का दर्जा वापस देने का वादा है। तो हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि इसमें वक्त नहीं लगेगा। वैसे भी अगर आप देखें तो लगभग 1 साल पहले जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने 370 के मामले में अपना फैसला सुनाया था, तो उस वक्त स्टेटहुड को लेके उन्होंने कहा था कि एज सून एज पॉसिबल, मतलब जितनी जल्दी हो सके। अब 1 साल हो गया है, तो हम तो मानते हैं कि 1 साल जो है वो एज सून एज पॉसिबल के लिए काफ़ी है और जल्द से जल्द जम्मू कश्मीर को रियासत का दर्जा जो है वो वापस मिल जाएगा।
All right, that was Umar Abdullah's latest reaction. Now let's get you all the latest news that are coming in from across the country. This is Bharat in 5 minutes.
में हमने 7 बांग्लादेशी अर्जनगंज फतेहपुर बीरी से गिरफ्तार किए थे और उनको डिपोर्ट कराया था। इन दोनों केसेस में जब फर्दर तफ्तीश की गई, टेक्निकल सर्विलेंस और एनालिसिस किया गया, उसी फॉलोअप एक्शन के तहत हमें एक और रैकेट मिला जो बांग्लादेशी इलीगल इमिग्रेंट भारत लाता था और वो यहाँ सेटल कराता था। इस बाबत 568 558 FIR नंबर फतेहपुर बीरी पुलिस स्टेशन में दर्ज किया गया और 28 दिसंबर को हमने 2 बांग्लादेशी गिरफ्तार किए और उनसे जो पूछताछ हुई, उनसे ये पूरे रैकेट का पर्दाफाश हुआ कि किस तरह से ये रैकेट चल रहा था, कैसे वो बांग्लादेश से थ्रू नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न बॉर्डर से पहले मेघालय और उसके बाद दिल्ली लोग लेके आते थे और यहाँ पर उनको फेक और फोर्ज आइडेंटिटी कार्ड बनवाते थे। इस बात को मैं आपको एक्सप्लेन करने के लिए एक छोटा सा स्लाइड शो दिखाऊंगा ताकि आपको डिफरेंट एंगल से कि किस किस रूट से लाते थे, कौन कौन वो मेजर प्लेयर इसमें इन्वॉल्व हैं जो इस चीज़ को फैसिलिटेट करते थे और हर प्लेयर का क्या डिफरेंट रोल था इस पूरी इलीगल रैकेट को चलाने में। नेक्स्ट कर। इसमें 3 मेजर पार्ट आप देखेंगे। एक बांग्लादेशी तरफ से जो आने वाले इमिग्रेंट को डंकी रूट से इंडियन बॉर्डर में पुश करता था। अगर आप टोपोग्राफी देखेंगे बांग्लादेश की, उसमें काफ़ी पोर्शन नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न स्टेट से लगा हुआ है, जिसमें कुछ रिवराइन क्षेत्र भी आता है और जंगल का क्षेत्र है। तो ऐसे कुछ रास्तों का सहारा लेके वो अपनी साइड से पुश करते हैं इंडियन बॉर्डर पे। तो उनका एक एजेंट डंकी रूट से उनका सिर्फ काम होता है उनको बांग्लादेश की सीमा से बाहर लेके इंडियन सीमा तक पहुंचाना। इसका दूसरा काउंटर पार्ट इंडियन साइड में होता है, जो जब वो बॉर्डर क्रॉस कर लेते हैं तो उनको रिसीव करता है, उनको फैसिलिटेट करता है, रात को रुकवाता है और उनको फर्दर ट्रांसपोर्ट प्रोवाइड करके वो टुवर्ड्स असम, पहले असम लेके आता है और असम के थ्रू फर्दर ट्रेन के माध्यम से दिल्ली, कलकत्ता या जहाँ भी उसको नेक्स्ट डेस्टिनेशन होता है वहाँ भेजता है। और थर्ड मॉड्यूल जो फाइनल डेस्टिनेशन है, जो सेकंड मॉड्यूल ट्रांजिट का काम करता है और फाइनल मॉड्यूल जो दिल्ली में और दिल्ली NCR में है, वो वहाँ पर इसको रिसीव करता है, रुकवाता है उनको कुछ इनिशियली चीज़ें मुहैया कराता है काम धंधे के लिए, और फाइनली उनके फोर्स डॉक्यूमेंट बना के, आइडेंटिटी डॉक्यूमेंट बनाता है, आधार कार्ड, पैन कार्ड, ताकि वो यहाँ पर अपना जीवन यापन कर सके, रह सके। तो ये एक 3 श्रृंखला में ये मॉड्यूल ऑपरेट करता है।
And there you go, a new way to search is here. Now you can quickly get an answer without leaving your feed. Circle to search with Google using your Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
Time for a very short break, viewers, but we'll get you the latest from ISKCON. There's no relief for the ISKCON monk. Chittagong court has rejected Hindu monk Chinmoy Prabhu's bail plea. Chaos unfolds outside the court. More on the other side. Stay tuned.
मेरा बच्चा तो चला गया, मेरा बच्चा चला गया, मेरे बच्चे को इंसाफ दिलाओ, उसकी आत्मा को शांति मिलेगी इंसाफ।
मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना। अब मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना। अब इतना उसको उकसाया रात को 3:30 बजे फोन पे। पुनीत ने वो वीडियो बना के गया रात को, जो उसके फोन में है। 59 मिनट्स 34 सेकंड्स की वो वीडियो है, जो पुलिस को दिखा दी गई थी। पुलिस ने हमें सुनवाई थी, लेकिन हमने उनकी कॉपी मांगी तो उन्होंने हमें कॉपी नहीं दी। फोन उनका सीज कर लिया। उसमें उसने सब बताया है कि उसके जो मनिका है, उसके माँ बाप हैं, किस तरीके से उसने उनको इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास करा और इतना मेंटली प्रेशराइज करा है, बोल बोल के कि तेरे माँ बाप को सड़क पे फेंक देंगे, घर खाली करा लेंगे, काम पे तू शटर खोल के देख, हिम्मत है तो करके दिखा, काम भी नहीं खोलने दूंगी तेरे को। इस चक्कर में उसने काम की ईमेल आईडी मांगते मांगते उसका इंस्टाग्राम भी हैक कर लिया, जिसकी वजह से उसने उस बदतमीजियां भी करी उसका इंस्टाग्राम हैक करके, जिसकी वजह से उसको रात को मेरे भाई को उसको 3 बजे फोन करना पड़ा कि भाई ये क्या है।
बट कभी पैसों की ले देन, कभी बिजनेस, दोनों का इकट्ठा था। उसकी भी कुछ बातें होती जाती थी, कुछ परिवार की। बोलता नहीं था ना बेटा बेटा, बताता नहीं था माँ को ना बाप को खुल के।
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with the Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Chittagong court rejects Hindu monk Chinmoy Prabhu's bail plea. Chaos unfolds outside the court. Union Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan writes to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi on the condition of farmers, says the Aam Aadmi Party government is indifferent to them. Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah rakes up Kashmir issue, says Article 370 abrogation did not resolve issues in Kashmir. Praful Patel calls for Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar to unite, says Sharad Pawar is our deity and we have a high degree of respect for him. Alright, so that was the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's get started with the big story of the day. Alright, viewers, this is an update coming in the Puneet Khurana suicide case. Puneet's sister Leena Khattar says that a 59-minute long video has been submitted to the police as evidence. Puneet's family has claimed that the real cause of Puneet's suicide was a marital dispute and not the business conflict. Family claims marital dispute as the reason behind Puneet Khurana committing suicide. It's a big development coming in, viewers, in the story from the national capital. The cafe owner, Delhi cafe owner, Puneet Khurana committed suicide. And now what we have is that the family is fighting for justice. In fact, Republic TV also spoke to the family yesterday, and they alleged that Puneet Khurana's wife abetted this suicide. We'll get you more details of this, viewers, but right now we shift our focus to the other stories of the day that we're tracking. All right, viewers, now we talk about what's happening in Jammu and Kashmir. The BJP has made a big claim on National Conference. Now, the Saffron Party says that the National Conference is set to face a split within. BJP spokesperson Sunil Sethi says that no senior leader of the National Conference is standing with Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, that they do not support Omar Abdullah. They're not ready to accept Omar Abdullah's leadership. That's the latest update we have right now. So BJP is pointing towards a possible trouble brewing in the National Conference that is leading the government in Jammu and Kashmir, viewers. BJP says that no senior leader of the National Conference stands with the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah. Listen in, viewers, to Sunil Sethi.
हम ये भी कहना चाहते हैं कि आने वाले वक्त में नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस अंदर से ही टूटेगी। नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के अंदर में लीडरशिप के लिए क्राइसिस है। कोई नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का बड़ा नेता इस वक्त नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब के साथ खड़ा नहीं दिखता है। और नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ने जिस तरह के प्रॉमिसेस लोगों के साथ किए, उनको फुलफिल करने के लिए इनके पास कोई रोड मैप नहीं है, कोई ब्लूप्रिंट नहीं। फाइनेंशियल प्रावधान किए बगैर प्रॉमिसेस जो किए जाते हैं, उनका क्या हाल होता है वो हमने दिल्ली में भी देखा और पंजाब में भी देखा। नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस के बीच में जिस तरह से लड़ाई चल रही है, वो भी आपको जाहिर है। तो इसलिए आने वाला वक्त ये साबित करेगा जो हम कह रहे हैं।
All right, viewers, let's take a quick look at some more stories that are making news from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Prime Minister Narendra Modi today lauded the Maharashtra government's efforts to ensure all-round development in remote and Maoist-affected areas of the state. Now, this comes after 11 Naxalites who carried a bounty of more than 1 crore rupees surrendered before the police in Maharashtra's Gadchiroli. As infiltrators from Bangladesh remain on a spike, authorities continue to crack down against the illegality, against the infiltration. Today, 11 more Bangladeshi nationals have been deported back. These 11 were living in different small hotels without IDs and were working as laborers. Condemning the increasing sexual crimes against women in Tamil Nadu, BJP Tamil Nadu chief came down heavily on the DMK for covering up crimes rather than taking immediate action. Doubling down attacks on the DMK, he said that the perpetrators behind the crimes in Tamil Nadu are DMK members. Union Agriculture Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan wrote to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi and attacked Aam Aadmi Party over not taking any appropriate decisions in the interest of farmers in Delhi. He also claimed that due to the non-implementation of many farmer welfare schemes of the centre by the Delhi government, the farmer brothers and sisters are being deprived of the benefits of these schemes. The Bharatiya Janata Party on Wednesday launched a scathing attack on the Congress party after a Dalit girl died after committing suicide in Haryana. She was allegedly pressured by the college authorities to have physical relations with the director's son in order to get her college fee waived. Haryana Social Justice and Empowerment Minister Krishan Bedi alleged that the college was run by a Congress politician.
विपक्ष द्वारा ही पीड़ित महिला है, लेकिन विपक्ष हमेशा हर बात की राजनीति करता है बिना समझे उस केस को कि कौन उसके लिए दायित्व है, किस विधायक के गांव की भी वो है, किस विधायक कांग्रेस विधायक के स्कूल की वो छात्रा है और लड़की ने किस विधायक के रिश्तेदार पर, कांग्रेस विधायक के रिश्तेदार पर आरोप लगाया है और ये उल्टा सरकार पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं.
Now, viewers, ahead of the Bihar Assembly elections, Nitish Kumar has rejected RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav's offer of rejoining the India Alliance. And when asked by the reporters about Lalu's offer, Nitish responded by saying that, "What are you talking about?" And that's the latest reaction we have. Nitish Kumar rejecting Lalu Prasad's offer, urging, as Lalu urged Nitish to join Indy. Take a listen, and viewers.
आप जैसे कहेंगे हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पूछ मत करिए, माफ कर देंगे. आप जैसे कहेंगे हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पूछ मत करिए.
All right, so that was Nitish Kumar. Of course, he's apparently rejecting the offer by Lalu Prasad Yadav, and this, of course, coming in ahead of assembly elections. There's lots happening in Bihar ahead of that, and these are signals who are forming alliance with Nitish Kumar that Lalu Prasad has tried to send. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi met Punjabi singer and actor Diljit Dosanjh in Delhi, and both of them discussed music, culture and more. Take a look at this special interaction.
हिंदुस्तान के गांव का एक लड़का जब दुनिया में नाम रोशन करता है तो अच्छा लगता है. आपके परिवार ने नाम दिलजीत रखा तो आप जीतते ही जाते हो लोगों को.
हम पढ़ते थे कि मेरा भारत महान. जब मैं भारत घूमा ना जी पूरा, तो मेरे को पता चला ये क्यों कहते हैं मेरा भारत महान.
सचमुच में भारत की विशालता एक अपना शक्ति है. हम लोग एक वाइब्रेंट सोसाइटी है.
भारत में सबसे बड़ा कोई जादू जिसको कह लो तो वो योग है.
और जिसने योगा को अनुभव किया है वो उसकी ताकत जानता है.
मैंने आपका इंटरव्यू देखा था सर अभी हाल ही में. हमारे लिए आप प्रधानमंत्री एक बहुत बड़ा पद है, तो हम शायद एक जो उसके पीछे एक माँ और बेटा और इंसान है वो कई बार वो भूल जाता है, क्योंकि एक ओहदा बहुत बड़ा है. जब आप अपने माँ को लेके और गंगा मैया को लेके वो दिल भरा वो टच होता था. एक्चुअली ये दिल से बात निकली है तभी दिल तक गई. ओ कहंदे किथे है तेरा रब दिसदा ही नहीं, मैं कहा अखां बंद कर ध्यान तर महसूस कर. गुरु नानक दा अंग संग है तू ही बस गैर हाजिर है गुरु नानक गुरु नानक गुरु नानक.
And less than 24 hours after a pickup truck plowed into a crowd of revelers in New Orleans on New Year's Day, killing 15 people, authorities are probing a possible link between the suspected terror attack and a separate incident outside the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. Take a look at this report to know the details.
Investigating authorities are probing a possible link between the New Orleans attack and a separate incident in Los Angeles within hours of each other. This after a rented pickup truck sped down the popular Bourbon Street of New Orleans before plowing into a crowd of revelers on New Year's Day. The attack has so far claimed 15 lives, and the toll, according to the authorities, is likely to mount. The attacker, identified as 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, jumped out of his rented EV and opened fire before he was taken out in retaliatory fire. In his first public statement after receiving a detailed briefing on the incident, outgoing US President Joe Biden called it a despicable attack while cautioning people against jumping to conclusions while the probe is ongoing. Biden also vowed zero tolerance towards such violence.
We're tracking the explosion of a Cybertruck outside the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. Law enforcement and the intelligence community are investigating this as well, including whether there's any possible connection with the attack in New Orleans. Thus far, there's nothing to report on that score at this time. I directed my team to make sure every resource is made available to federal, state, and local law enforcement to complete the investigation in New Orleans quickly and to make sure there is no remaining threat to the American people.
Meanwhile, within hours after horrific events unfolded on Bourbon Street, a Cybertruck outside a Trump hotel in Las Vegas went up in flames. The incident left one person dead and 7 others injured. Responding to the incident involving the Tesla Cybertruck, Elon Musk claimed there was an explosive device inside the truck that was unrelated to the vehicle. Meanwhile, in a significant lead amid the probe into the two incidents, the FBI said both trucks were hired from the same car rental. After New Orleans mayor claimed a terror attack, the FBI informed that an ISIS flag was found on the rental pickup truck. According to reports, there are no leads yet to suggest a link between the New Orleans and Los Angeles' attack. The two incidents within hours of each other have underscored the larger national security challenges for the incoming Trump administration.
And other news coming in from Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar's mother Asha Pawar visited the temple town of Pandharpur, and in her own words, she prayed for the reunion of Ajit Pawar and his uncle and NCP Sharad Chandra Pawar Chief Sharad Pawar. Now later, Praful Patel, who is a senior member of the NCP led by Ajit Pawar, says that Sharad Pawar is our deity. I'm just quoting him here. Sharad Pawar is our deity. We have a high degree of respect for him. If the Pawar family comes together, it will make us extremely happy, unquote. It's a big statement coming in, viewers. Remember, this is coming in after Maharashtra elections. Take a listen to what exactly Praful Patel said.
आम्ही शरद पवार साहेबांना सदैव दैवत मानत आलेलो आहो. आम्ही जरी राजकीय आमच्या काही वेगळा मार्ग स्वीकारला असेल तरीही आम्हाला पवार साहेबांच्याबद्दल सदैव आदर राहिलेला आहे, राहणार आहे. आणि त्यामध्ये जर एकत्र आले किंवा त्यांच्या पवार कुटुंब एक झालं तर आम्हाला अत्यंत आनंदच वाटेल. आणि मी पवार कुटुंबाचा एक सदस्य म्हणूनच स्वतःला समजतो आणि त्यामुळे मलाही या बाबतीत आनंद होईल.
All right, so that's of course a significant statement coming in, a call for the Pawars to unite. This right after the BJP-led NDA government came to power. Of course, Ajit Pawar's NCP and Shinde Sen also part of the ruling government in Maharashtra.
has engulfed the plains of the Jammu region and has impacted the air operations in the Jammu airport. All the flight operations in the morning hours have been put on halt as the visibility has dipped below 100 meters. For the normal operations, 800 meters is the least visibility which is required, and now all the operations have been put on halt. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
All right, viewers. Now, the Bangladesh interim government has revised the textbooks on the 1971 liberation war to state that Zia-ur-Rahman declared Bangladesh's independence. The new textbooks distributed among the primary and secondary students replaced the previous text, which credits Bangladeshi Sheikh Mujibur-Rahman with the declaration. Now, the information has been included in the free textbooks. So this is the latest diktat by the Yunus government, the chief advisor to the interim government of Bangladesh. Another attempt to erase Mujibur Rahman's contribution, and Yunus government has made several other changes. In fact, we've seen this, viewers, ever since they have assumed power. We've seen that there have been changes made to the holidays, that the national holidays have been changed, and this is now another attempt at it, and now Bangladesh is going to rewrite the liberation war history. And the new books will be saying that Zia-ur-Rahman had declared 1971 independence and not Sheikh Mujibur Rahman. So a bit to distort history, that's what the question. These are the questions that are being raised, viewers, about the liberation war. We've seen how the authorities in Bangladesh or those involved in the government, the interim government, have also tried to downplay in India's roles in the liberation war. And now a quick look at some more stories making news from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Prime Minister Narendra Modi lauded the Maharashtra government's efforts to ensure all-round development in remote and Maoist-affected areas of the state. This comes after 11 Naxalites who carried a bounty of more than 1 crore rupees surrendered before the police in Maharashtra's Gadchiroli. As infiltration from Bangladesh remains on spike, authorities continue to crack down against the illegalities. And today, 11 more Bangladeshi nationals have been deported back. These 11 were living in different small hotels without ID, were working as laborers. Condemning the increasing sexual crimes against women in Tamil Nadu, BJP Tamil Nadu chief came down heavily on the DMK for covering up crimes rather than taking immediate action. Doubling down attacks on the DMK, K. Annamalai said that perpetrators behind the crimes in Tamil Nadu are the DMK members. Union Agriculture Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan wrote to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi and attacked Aam Aadmi Party over not taking any appropriate decisions in the interest of farmers in Delhi. He claimed that due to the non-implementation of many farmer welfare schemes of the centre by the Delhi government, the farmer brothers and sisters are being deprived of the benefits of these schemes. The BJP launched a scathing attack on the Congress party after a Dalit girl died after committing suicide in Haryana. She was allegedly pressured by the college authorities to have physical relations with the director's son in order to get her college fee waived. And Haryana Social Justice and Empowerment Minister Kishan Bedi alleges that the college was run by a Congress politician.
नहीं, विपक्ष द्वारा ही पीड़ित महिला है, लेकिन विपक्ष हमेशा हर बात की राजनीति करता है, बिना समझे उस केस को कि कौन उसके लिए दायित्व है, किस विधायक के गांव की भी वो है, किस विधायक कांग्रेस विधायक के स्कूल की वो छात्रा है, और लड़की ने किस विधायक के रिश्तेदार पर, कांग्रेस विधायक के रिश्तेदार पर आरोप लगाया है, और ये उल्टा सरकार पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं.
All right, viewers. Now, BJP workers are protesting against Priyank Kharge, Karnataka minister. BJP is protesting at the Sanjay Circle in Mandya of Karnataka, raising slogans against Priyank Kharge and the government of Karnataka. Protesters are claiming that contractors are committing suicide because of the corruption of the Congress government in Karnataka. They also claim that Priyank Kharge issued supari to kill the contractor. That's the big update we're getting in right now. BJP workers protesting in Mandya against Priyank Kharge, hitting the streets in Mandya in protest against Priyank Kharge, as BJP workers demanding Priyank Kharge's resignation as well in the case, the contractor suicide case. Remember earlier Priyank Kharge has said that his name was not taken by the contractor in the suicide case. And however, we see that the protests are unfolding. You can see the posters that are being put up by the BJP on the streets of Mandya against Priyank Kharge. They demand the resignation of Priyank Kharge, who is the cabinet minister in Karnataka. And the poster campaign continues. My colleague Sri Lakshmi joins us live from the Republic Kannada newsroom in Bengaluru. Sri Lakshmi, of course, the posters being put up against Priyank Kharge in Mandya, and there are slogans being raised, calls for his resignation.
Yes, Rakshita, the protest against Congress by BJP intensifies, and they put up these posters in Mandya, and since today morning in social media also BJP has been protesting by publishing these posters saying that Sachin's death is not just by suicide but it's a planned murder. They also have presented the posters which says that Kharge has given Subari for this, Sachin's death. And it also says that Kharge should resign. Priyank Kharge should resign immediately. And many BJP leaders like Ashwath Narayan and Dr. Indresh and many other BJP workers have been participating in the protest. Protest is still going on. On the other hand, we can remember that today morning itself Priyank Kharge had called a press conference to counter all the allegations made against him. And it is also said that Priyank Kharge is the reason behind this murder. That's what BJP is claiming. And the protest, which we can see that it is getting intensified moment by moment. BJP has also planned to protest all over the state tomorrow also if Kharge will not resign, if Priyank Kharge will not resign. Now, the big question is whether this government take any action against Priyank Kharge, or will Priyank Kharge resign, taking up the moral responsibility of the whole issue, which has been running since a week, since this Sachin Panchal's death. Sachin Panchal's sisters are also claiming that it's not a suicide but a planned murder because of the pressure mounted by this Raju Kapoor, who is a close associate of Priyank Kharge. Sachin, commits suicide. That's what his sisters claim.
Absolutely.
So the political war may get more intensified regarding this.
Of course. So the protests, of course, continue against Priyank Kharge, and we'll keep track of more developments. Thank you so much for the moment, Sri Lakshmi, joining us with those details from the Republican Run newsroom. Viewers, now we shift our focus to the last segment of the bulletin. If you're wondering, viewers, what the weather in your city is like today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's now get you news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Z Z Fold 6. Bangladesh court rejects Hindu monk Chinmoy Prabhu's bail plea, chaos outside the court. Shivraj Singh Chauhan writes to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi on condition of farmers, says AAP government indifferent towards the community. J&K Chief Minister Umar Abdullah rakes up Kashmir issue, says Article 370 abrogation did not resolve Kashmir issue. Praful Patel calls for Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar to unite, says Sharad Pawar is our deity, we have a high degree of respect for him. Well, that was news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's now get started with the big story that we're tracking this afternoon. And we begin first up with a statement that's coming in from a senior Iranian official off record on Nimisha Priya's death sentence. He says, the Iranian official says, and I quote, on humanitarian grounds, we are willing to do whatever we can. Kerala's this after death sentence has been given a nod by the Yemen president to Nimisha Priya, who's been languishing in a jail in Yemen. So this is regarding the death sentence nod that's now been given by the Yemen president, Rashad Al-Amini, to Nimisha Priya, a Kerala nurse. It's a statement that's coming in from the Iranian official who says that on humanitarian grounds, pardon can be given to Nimisha Priya and that Iran is doing whatever it can to help Nimisha Priya's family in this case. Let's also once again take you through the details of Nimisha Priya case that we are tracking. Like we told you, she's been languishing in a jail in Yemen since 2017. A 36-year-old girl who hails from Kerala's Palakkad and was convicted in 2018 for murder of her partner. Let's go across to our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joining us. Abhishek, if you can help us, if you can explain this to us better, what does this mean? The Iranian official who on off record says that the Iranian authorities are in touch with the Yemen government on this issue.
Well, we have to understand the background. Yemeni society is essentially a Shia society, and hence Iran has, as the predominant Shia power in the region, has a lot of influence over Sana'a, and that's we have this from sources that Iran is a possible point of influence when it comes to prevailing upon the Yemeni government to let go Nimisha Priya. Remember what has happened over the last 3 days with the presidential pardon not being given and Nimisha Priya's death sentence being upheld. Though, of course, the issue, the window of blood money payment is still there, and then attempts are being made along those lines. But if Tehran can prevail upon Sana'a, then maybe the process can be smoother, easier, and Nimisha Priya's life can be spared and her life can be saved. And that seems to be the direction in which New Delhi is working. And that's why we have this information coming in an off-record briefing that Iranian officials are willing to facilitate any top-level contact that might be needed, any kind of persuasion that might work from the side of Tehran to impress upon the authorities in Sana that yes, Nimisha Priya's life should be spared. So I think a good development that with the Iranis, the Iranian side essentially suggesting that maybe they can really help in some manner to facilitate a contact between New Delhi and Sana in a manner that we can save Nimisha Priya's life. Hopefully, the Ministry of External Affairs would pick up from here and work the phones and connect in a manner that we can hear some good news on Nimisha Priya front.
All right, Abhishek, thank you for giving us those details. So like we told you, Nimisha's mother, who also spoke to Republic, requesting that the Indian government should extend all possible help. So Nimisha Priya's Action Council member, who's also told Republic that they've started the negotiation process with the Yemen authorities. Not just that, he says that the family's power of attorney he's been speaking with the victim's family and that the negotiation process is underway in Yemen. Not just that, Nimisha Priya Action Council member further says that the blood money negotiations have to begin. But the family still remains in Yemen in touch with the Yemen authorities. Now, after Praful Patel, a senior member of the NCP led by Ajit Pawar, said Sharad Pawar is our deity. We have a high degree of respect for him. If the Pawar family comes together, it will make us extremely happy. It's NCP SP leader Mahesh Tapase who's said that both factions want Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar to come together. So this comes in the backdrop of speculation doing the rounds that there is a possible merger of NCP SP and Ajit Pawar faction. A statement that's coming in from Mahesh Tapase. Let's listen in.
Now, time and again, we have seen voices from Sharad Pawar faction also, from Ajit Pawar faction also, that there should be a merger, the family should merge. In fact, the party should be merged as well. What are your thoughts regarding the statements and the remarks that have been made time and again by both the factions?
I appreciate the prayer done by the mother of our Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Dada at the Vitthal Mandir, where she prayed to the Lord that the family should unite. I support her prayers that the family, I think all the families in the country, they should have no differences as far as difference of opinion is concerned. But as far as political ideology is concerned, nobody in the NCP has said about a merger with Ajit Dada Pawar's faction. The original NCP was founded by our leader Sharad Chandra Pawar Sahab. Political ideology of Sharad Chandra Pawar Sahab holds true till date, and hence we have decided not to be with the government in Delhi, not to be with the government in Maharashtra. Ajit Dada and his followers decided different way. They managed to get the party from the Election Commission of India, for which our case is pending with the Election Commission and also with the Supreme Court, which we are pursuing. Our leader Supriyata is pursuing that case. But there is no debate on any kind of a merger from Sharad Chandra Pawar NCP. I do not know what Ajit Dada's people, their MLAs are saying. But yes, Ajit Dada has left us. We have not left him. He wanted a political realignment. He wanted a change of a political ideology. So he has taken a stand. Pawar Sahib is rock solid where he started his political career. He is with the same Gandhi Nehruvian ideology. Till date he is going strong with the same. Despite the turbulent political atmosphere in the country, he has managed to hold on to his ideology. Ajit Dada has left us. That was his decision. Nobody told Ajit Dada to go. Nobody told Praful Bhai, Jagan Mujwal Sahib and all our leaders to go. They took a decision. I don't know what was their compulsion, but whatever their compulsion was, we still feel that they should not have taken this kind of decision by deserting our leader Pawar Sahib.
Again, listen in to the statement that first came in from Praful Patel, in which he said that Sharad Pawar has always been a godly figure for the party. Listen in to what he had to say.
पवार साहेबांना सदैव दैवत मानत आलेलो आहो. आम्ही जरी राजकीय आमच्या काही वेगळा मार्ग स्वीकारला असेल तरीही आम्हाला पवार साहेबांच्याबद्दल सदैव आदर राहिलेला आहे, राहणार आहे. आणि त्यामध्ये जर एकत्र आले किंवा त्यांच्या पवार कुटुंब एक झालं तर आम्हाला अत्यंत आनंदच वाटेल. आणि मी पवार कुटुंबाचा एक सदस्य म्हणूनच स्वतःला समजतो आणि त्यामुळे मलाही या बाबतीत आनंद होईल.
And let's also go across to Sandeep to put this in context for us. Sandeep, once again, if you can tell us, what do these statements mean? Both the factions have been very welcoming, calling for the Pawars to unite.
Within the Nationalist Congress Party as well.
Maximum of the party workers are with Ajit Pawar faction, and in fact there are chances that many more within the Sharad Pawar faction may join in Ajit Pawar faction because currently he is there in the power. He has resumed his power again as the Deputy Chief Minister. So definitely people who have been connected with Ajit Pawar.
Alright, there seems to be a network issue. We'll try and connect with Sandeep again. But yes, these are reports doing the rounds that the merger of the Pawars is likely. There is a possibility. In fact, a statement also coming in from NCP SP leader on the merger talks. Praful Patel of the NCP Ajit Pawar faction says that Sharad Pawar has always been a god-like figure to us. We will get you more statements coming in on this big story. But for now, we switch to news that we are tracking from Karnataka, where controversy continues to brew over the contractor's murder. In fact, Priyank Kharge has now spoken out, saying that nowhere in Sachin's note has been mentioned. But in Ishwarappa's case, the BJP was clearly named. Alright, we will get back to that story, but let's now put out news that we are tracking from West Bengal. It's a statement coming in from Mamata Banerjee, in which she has insulted the BSF Jawans. She says, and I quote, "I told the Malda DM that the SP is incompetent. One of the municipal workers was murdered there today. I personally knew him, provide protection there, and you are coordinating with the BSF to allow infiltrators in." So once again, Mamata Banerjee insulting the Jawans. She says that the BSF has been facilitating passage to the infiltrators, and that the infiltrators have been entering through two main routes, Sitai and Chopra, and it's the BSF that's been facilitating the movement of infiltrators through these areas. Not just that, Mamata Banerjee further says that, she says, and I quote, "The BSF is torturing women. Why has there been no protest from your side?" So this is, in the statement, she's referred to the DM and SPs of the region. Mamata Banerjee says that the BSF has been facilitating movement of infiltrators and that the BSF has also been torturing women. Let's go across to Ridhita joining us from the Bangla newsroom. Ridhita, once again take us to the statement coming in from Mamata Banerjee. She's insulted the BSF Jawans. She says that the infiltrators are being given a safe passage with the help of the BSF personnel.
Correct, Samiksha. We can see that Mamata Banerjee is holding a press conference at Nabanno today, and on the infiltration issue, which is a regular problem in West Bengal now, because we are seeing that this entire week we have noticed that one after another terrorist has been caught from the areas of Murshidabad, and also the rise of Khariji madrasas in West Bengal has arisen. So the areas specifically Shitai, Chopra, Murshidabad, Malda, all these areas are filled with infiltrators. And today Mamata Banerjee has said that it is the BSF. Earlier also we have heard not only Mamata Banerjee but various other TMC leaders have been pointing fingers on the BSF, but today she has made it clear on the press conference saying that it is the BSF Jawans who has made the line clear for the infiltrators to enter the premises of Bengal, to cross the border and enter Bengal. She has said that the BSF is not only allowing that but is also torturing women of the area, and has questioned the police that why is the DM or the SP not taking any action on them? Why are they quiet if the women of that area are being tortured? Why are they quiet when arms smuggling are taking place in that area? She has clearly hinted that it is the BSF completely who is responsible for it, because she has said that even though BJP is trying to point fingers at the Mamata government, stating that the state has a hold on the lands, the border areas, the border lands, but she has said that we don't have any hold on this land. She is completely denying the accusation made by BJP and saying that it is not in our hands only, it is some channels. She has clearly said that it is few channels of the BJP who is spreading this and trying.
এই সার্ভেটা ঠিক আছে কিনা আর একবার দেখতে হবে। বাদবাকি যে 16 লাখ থাকবে যারা অত্যন্ত প্রত্যন্ত অঞ্চলে থাকেন, নিতান্তই গরিব মানুষ, সাধারণ মানুষ, ওটা মিলিয়ে রাখতে হবে এখন থেকে। তার কারণ একটা ইনস্টলমেন্ট তাদের আমরা
All right, let's once again read out that statement that's coming in from Mamata Banerjee. She says, and I quote, "I told the Malda DM that the SP is incompetent. One of my municipal workers was murdered there today. I personally knew him." Further escalating attack on the BSF personnel. She says, Mamata Banerjee says that the BSF has been torturing women. Why has there been no protest from your side? We will read out that full statement again. Let's in fact go across to Ridhita, who continues to be with us. Ridhita, once again, take us to this detailed statement coming in from Mamata Banerjee, in which she's insulted the BSF Jawans, saying that it is the BSF personnel who facilitate safe movement to the infiltrators. All right, we will go across to Ridhita again. For now, we shift focus to other stories that we're tracking. All right, let's shift focus to news that we've been tracking from the US. This is the latest information that's coming in on the New Orleans attack by a suspected ISIS terrorist. 15 people who were left dead, dozens injured after a truck rammed into a busy market. Suspect has been identified as Shamsuddin Jabbar, 42-year-old man. A suspect, a US-born citizen and an army veteran as well. It's said that the suspect had ISIS flag, guns and even explosives in his truck. So these are the details that are coming in on the attack, which left 15 people dead. The driver had rammed his pickup truck into a crowd, attacking people during New Year's celebrations. Important to highlight here that the FBI has begun its investigation in the terror angle, which is being probed. Statement that's also coming in from the outgoing president, who says that the attacker had desire to kill and that he was inspired by the ISIS terror group. Joe Biden says, and I quote, that it was a terrible assault on the city. Orleans will never be defeated. Nation grieves with the families, and that the attacker is believed to have links with the ISIS. Let's also tell you about the attacker who was born and raised in Texas. He served in the US Army, served in Afghanistan, He had a property manager 4 years ago, had ISI's flag in the vehicle, recently converted to Islam. This incident, which is said to be a terror attack, for which a 42-year-old suspect has been apprehended. It's believed that he has links with the ISIS. He had recently converted to Islam. He served in Afghanistan. He served in the U.S. Army. Was deployed in Afghanistan, and even had ISI's flag in the vehicle. Let's also go across to Kruthat, who's joining us live from the newsroom. Kruthat, there is a clear-cut ISI's link which has surfaced in this attack. Tell us more about the attacker who's been taken into custody and the very fact that the FBI has begun the terror angle probe in this case.
Indeed, submission, and it was this information that we also received confirmation from President Biden, in which he said that this incident will be now investigated as a terrorist attack incident, and now the Federal Bureau of Investigation has taken over the probe. As you rightly mentioned, that the suspect is now in FBI custody. Shamsuddin Jabbar, 42-year-old. He's a suspect from the Texas. He's US born, and he was also an army veteran. But what is increasingly concerning is the ISIS flag that was found in the pickup truck at the back. We also saw images emerging from the crime scene in which the police covered up the flag for obvious reasons in order to avert any further escalation in the entire situation. However, this entire unfortunate accident and a terrorist attack that has taken place in New Orleans is now being thoroughly probed as a terrorist attack, especially in light of the subsequent events that happened in Las Vegas, where outside the Trump Hotel there was a cyber truck which was also blown up by an alleged bomb attack, and both of these attacks and the links between the two are also being probed. But now, for now, FBI has taken over full-scale investigation into the terrorism angle behind the New Orleans terror attack.
All right, so the ISIS link, which is being probed, for now we switch focus to news that you're tracking back home. All right, let's now shift focus to news that you're tracking in brief. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Prime Minister Modi lauded the Maharashtra government's efforts to ensure all-round development in remote and Maoist-affected areas of the state. This comes after 11 Maoists who carried a bounty of more than 1 crore rupees surrendered before the police in Maharashtra's Gadchiroli. As infiltrators from Bangladesh remain on spike, as infiltrations from Bangladesh have been on a rise, authorities continue to crack down against the illegal infiltration. Today, 11 more Bangladeshi nationals were deported. These 11 were living in different small hotels without ID and were working as laborers in the national capital. Condemning the increasing sexual crimes against women in Tamil Nadu, BJP Tamil Nadu chief came down heavily on the DMK for covering up crimes than taking immediate action. Doubling down attack on the DMK, Annamalai said that perpetrators behind the crimes in Tamil Nadu are DMK members. Union Agriculture Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan wrote to Delhi Chief Minister Atishi and attacked the AAP over not taking appropriate decisions in interest of farmers in the national capital. He claimed that due to non-implementation of many farmer welfare schemes of the centre by the Delhi government, the farmers are being deprived of the benefits of the schemes. The BJP on Wednesday launched a scathing attack on the Congress after a girl from a backward community ended her life in Haryana. She was allegedly pressured by college authorities to have physical relations with the direct Haryana Social Justice and Empowerment Minister Krishan Bedi alleged that the college was run by a Congress politician.
नहीं, विपक्ष द्वारा ही पीड़ित महिला है, लेकिन विपक्ष हमेशा हर बात की राजनीति करता है, बिना समझे उस केस को कि कौन उसके लिए दायित्व है, किस विधायक के गांव की भी वो है, किस विधायक कांग्रेस विधायक के स्कूल की वो छात्रा है, और लड़की ने किस विधायक के रिश्तेदार पर, कांग्रेस विधायक के रिश्तेदार पर आरोप लगाया है, और ये उल्टा सरकार पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं.
Well, that's all we have for you in this edition of our broadcast. It's J&K Chief Minister Omar Abdullah who's once again rigged up Article 370 issue. We'll get you that statement after we come back from the break.
Night mode on Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra lets you capture stunning photos and videos even in the darkest settings. By reducing noise and enhancing details, it ensures that every shot is sharp, vibrant and beautifully balanced. Say goodbye to blurry, washed out night shots and hello to vivid, optimized imagery that truly brings your nighttime moments to life. Ready to experience the magic of nightography? Let's go!
मेरा बच्चा तो चला गया, मेरा बच्चा चला गया, मेरे बच्चे को इंसाफ दिलाओ, उसकी आत्मा को शांति मिलेगी इंसाफ।
मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना अब। मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना अब। इतना उसको उकसाया रात को 3:30 बजे फोन पे। पुनीत ने वो वीडियो बना के गया रात को, जो उसके फ़ोन में है। 59 मिनट्स 34 सेकंड्स की वो वीडियो है, जो पुलिस को दिखा दी गई थी। पुलिस ने हमें सुनवाई थी, लेकिन हमने उनकी कॉपी मांगी तो उन्होंने हमें कॉपी नहीं दी, फ़ोन उनका सीज कर लिया।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV, and I'm Raksha with you. We'll get you all the latest updates coming in from the country and across the world. Chinmoy Prabhu's plea has been rejected, and we'll get you what really happened in Bangladesh and more breaking news coming in after the headlines. Former ISKCON priest Chinmoy Krishnadas's bail plea rejected by Bangladesh court. Mamata Banerjee insults BSF Jawan, says the BSF is allowing infiltrators to enter India and that they are torturing women. Iran expresses willingness to offer support on humanitarian grounds to Kerala nurse facing death penalty in Yemen.
सबसे बड़ा वादा जो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों के साथ अगर मरकज़ी हुकूमत ने किया है वो जम्मू कश्मीर को दोबारा रियासत का दर्जा वापस देने का वादा है तो हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि इसमें वक्त नहीं लगेगा.
Omar Abdullah calls for renewed dialogue with the centre, says Kashmir issue unresolved and that the statehood must be restored. Ajit Pawar's mother, NCP leaders call for a reunion of Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and his uncle Sharad Pawar after the Maharashtra elections. And Tesla Cybertruck explodes outside Trump Las Vegas hotel. One killed, Elon Musk hints at a terror angle. We have some breaking news coming in right now, viewers. The Khalistani sympathizer Amritpal Singh is all set to launch his regional political party in Punjab, and the party will be announced during a rally on the 14th of Jan at the Maghi Mela in Muktsar. Now, family of Amritpal will announce the party. Poster of launching political party already being circulated with photograph of Amritpal Singh and Bhindrawale. That is the update we have right now. Posters of Amritpal's party are surfacing, and not just that, it's not only Amritpal Singh's photograph that is featuring, it's also Bhindrawale that is featuring in those posters. Jarnail Singh Bhindrawale, the Khalistani terrorist who was leading the Khalistani movement in the 80s. And posters, you can see, that is the poster you can see to the top left, it's Jarnail Singh Bhindrawale, and to the right you see the larger picture is that of Amritpal Singh, who is the Khadur Sahib MP as well. He remains, of course, in jail. But on 14th of January, we expect that this political party will be officially announced. That's the update we are getting in right now. Pro-Khalistani preacher, Khalistani sympathizer, Amritpal Singh, back in the news. And he's a jailed MP, remember. And he plans to form a new political party. And we have my colleague Madhurima Mishra joining us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Madhurima, well, it was in the offing. There were some reports coming in since last year around September as well that his father is going to float a new party. And now we see the posters have also come in with Jarnail Singh Bhindrawale also featuring in those posters.
Well, yes, Rakshita, that is the news that we are breaking for viewers at this particular moment, that Amrit Pal Singh is going to float a new regional party on January 14th. What needs to be seen here is, as we know, that Amrit Pal is lodged inside the Dibrugarh jail in the state of Assam. His parents will be launching the party on his behest on January 14th. And yes, like you very rightly pointed out, that alongside the picture of Amrit Pal, who is inside the jail and is facing charges under some very serious acts of UAPA as well. There is a picture of the Khalistani terrorist Bhindranwala as well. So we'll have to wait and watch as to how does the Aam Aadmi Party government and how does Amrit Pal takes the his particular movement of a separate Khalistan ahead through his agenda while being a parliamentarian of our country, because he has made it abundantly clear on multiple occasions. We have also exclusively spoken to him on various occasions where he goes on to unabashedly say that he supports the Khalistani movement and will continue to do so. So we'll have to wait and watch as to what really happens after January 14th. But yes, him floating a regional party is a concern for the state of Punjab.
Big time concern. But thank you so much for the moment joining us with the detailed viewers. So we're getting you more updates on that as and when we receive them. But right now we have some more breaking news coming in. We are tracking the latest developments from Bangladesh now. The Chattogram court has rejected the bail plea of ISKCON monk Chinmoy Prabhu in a sedition case. Okay, we have some breaking news right now. First, we have some update from West Bengal. Now, Bengal LOP, Shubhendu Adhikari, on the same matter, is reacting. Shubhendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition, BJP leader, saying that the Bangladeshi government is being controlled by the radicals and calling out the Yunus regime. He's putting out a statement. Remember, viewers, this is coming in as Shubhendu Adhikari, as Chinmoy Prabhu's bail plea was rejected today. And he has been in jail for more than a month now. And Shubhendu Adhikari said that the Yunus government is being completely controlled by the radicals and that this condition was very much expected. And right after viewers, the Chinmoy, the ISKCON monk's bail plea was rejected, there was chaos that unfolded outside the court. And remember, we saw how Chinmoy Prabhu was struggling to even get legal aid in Bangladesh after he was. In fact, we have reaction from Shubhendu Adhikari. Take a listen in.
ये होने वाला था, वहाँ का सरकार पूरा कम्प्लीटली रेडिकल फोर्स का हाथ में चला गया, एक्सट्रीमिस्ट फोर्स का हाथ। जोंगीबाद एक्सट्रीमिस्ट उन लोग का काठपुतली सरकार है। वो प्रो पाकिस्तानी और जो राजाकार जो 71 का वार में और जो बांग्लादेश का फॉर्मेशन हुआ था, उस वक्त जिन्होंने पाकिस्तान का साथ सपोर्ट किया था, उसका सरकार चल रहा है। वो जो बोलेगा वो होगा। ये डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी को जिस तरीके से स्लो पॉइजन करके ये लोग खत्म कर दिया, ये हालत होने वाला है। इसको विश्व कम्युनिटी को, देश बड़ा जो कंट्री है, उसको आगे आकर सबक सिखाना भी पड़ेगा और उसको कुछ कार्रवाई भी होना चाहिए।
My colleague Vidita joins us live on the broadcast from the R Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Well, Vidita, tell us more updates about what really happened in court as Chinmoy Prabhu's bail plea got rejected.
Correct, Rakshita. So today the bail hearing, the plea hearing started at 11 a.m. at the Bangladesh time, and it started very peacefully as we get to understand. But the judgment did not come in favor of Chinmoy Prabhu, and he was rejected. The bail plea was rejected after Prabhuji was arrested on 25th of November by the Metropolitan Dhaka police, and it's been more than a month that he's been arrested and kept inside the jail, where his assistants are not being allowed to take give him food or give him medical assistance. Earlier this week, he had also fallen sick. He was hospitalized. But today, when he was brought to the court, and after 11 Supreme Court lawyers flew from Dhaka to Chattogram High Court, they were again rejected. Their plea was again rejected. We remember that on 12th of December, a senior advocate, Ravindra Ghosh, had gone ahead and presented the plea at the High Court and said that if he could meet Chinmoy Prabhu, instead his car was attacked, his car was vandalized, and the next day when he was also given a date, he was denied again to meet him. So nobody as of now in this 1 month has been allowed to meet Krishna Prabhuji, nor has been allowed to give him food. He has been fallen sick repetitively. The Yunus government has not taken any action or care about that. Today also, when the court rejected his plea, the Jamati lawyers started their attack on the Hindu lawyers who had gone to the Chattogram court today. They called them the agents of ISKCON, they called them the agents of India, and then there was a harassment inside the court premises that we have understood as of now. Also, no judgment copy, proper detailed copy has been presented, neither a recent date has been provided as of now. Back to you.
Right, Rita. Thank you so much for joining us with those details coming in, viewers, on that story. In fact, we're also getting in reaction from ISKCON Kolkata Vice President Radharaman Das, who's extended support to Chinmoy Prabhu, calling him the face of minorities in Bangladesh. Listen in.
ये बहुत दुखद खबर है। हम जानते हैं कि पूरे विश्व की नज़र इस हियरिंग पर थी और सभी लोग आशा कर रहे थे कि नव वर्ष में चिन्मय कृष्ण प्रभु को मुक्ति मिलेगी, वो आज़ाद होंगे। लेकिन 42 दिन के बाद भी जब ये आज हियरिंग हुई तो उनके बेल को रिजेक्ट कर दिया गया। लेकिन एक पॉजिटिव खबर ये है कि एटलीस्ट आज उनके जो 10-11 लॉयर थे वो आज वो लोग उनके पक्ष में खड़े होकर कोर्ट में उनका पक्ष रख सके। हम यही आशा करते हैं। अभी हम लोग वेट कर रहे हैं कि वो डिटेल्ड ऑर्डर, उनका बेल क्यों रिजेक्ट हुआ है, उसका वेट किया जा रहा है। और बांग्लादेश गवर्नमेंट को इंश्योर करना चाहिए कि चिन्मय कृष्ण प्रभु को जस्टिस मिले। तो ये जो खबर आई है बहुत ही दुखद है। ये तो एक्चुअली डिटेल्ड ऑर्डर देखने के बाद ही पता चलेगा कि किस ग्राउंड पर उनके बेल को रिजेक्ट किया गया है। लेकिन पूरा विश्व की नज़र इस पर थी। हम जानते हैं कि किस तरह ब्रिटिश पार्लियामेंट से लेकर अमेरिकन पॉलिटिशियंस भी इस विषय पर चर्चा कर रहे थे और सभी लोग चिन्मय कृष्ण दास के अरेस्ट को लेकर बहुत चिंतित थे। और एक ब्रह्मचारी जो लास्ट 40-42 दिन से जेल में है, एक साधु जिसकी तबीयत भी ठीक नहीं है, ये सुनने में आ रहा है कि उनकी तबीयत ठीक नहीं है, उसको इस तरह जेल में कन्फाइन करके रखना ये बहुत ही दुखद है। और हम सब जानते हैं कि चिन्मय कृष्ण प्रभु पूरे जो माइनॉरिटीज़ है बांग्लादेश के उनके वो चेहरे बन गए थे और चेहरे बने हुए हैं और पूरे जो माइनॉरिटीज़ उनको एक आशा की किरण की तरह देखते हैं क्योंकि उनकी आवाज़ को वो रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं।
All right, so of course, Chinmoy Prabhu still waits for justice. It's been more than a month that he has been in jail. In fact, he's been fighting the case against him. Right now, viewers, we shift our focus to some other stories that are making news from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Reacting to Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan's alleged remarks against Sanatan Dharma, BJP leader Shahzad Poonawalla called it a disrespect to Sanatan Dharma. He further added that Chief Minister Vijayan has done it deliberately to appease the Muslim community in order to consolidate the vote bank.
Left was feeling that Congress has overtaken them in vote bank politics, and they have made reference to it recently in Wayanad election, that how Jamaat-e-Islami has allied with Congress to get back that extremist vote bank. They are making all these kinds of abusive insults at Hindu Astha and Sanatan. Will they have the courage to say this about any other faith? They don't.
3 youths found dead in a guest house in Jammu Kashmir's Bhaderwa on Wednesday evening. The trio had come to Bhaderwa to celebrate the New Year. Police were alerted after one of the deceased did not respond to the repeated phone calls from his family. Condemning.
पता करवाया तो ये लोग यहाँ पे एक रूम में रुके हुए थे और रूम का दरवाज़ा अंदर से बंद था। खटखटाने पे किसी ने जो है वो दरवाज़ा नहीं खोला और वो उसको जो है फिर तोड़ा गया। तोड़ने के बाद अंदर जो है वो तीनों जो हैं वो अनकॉन्शियस टाइप्स जो है वो दिखे। तो फोरेंसिक की जो है वो फिर हमने टीम बुलवाई और डॉक्टर्स आए, उन्होंने इनको कहा कि ये अभी ज़िंदा नहीं है और फोरेंसिक से जो है वो अभी हमारी टीम कार्रवाई कर रही है।
Condemning the increasing sexual crimes against women in Tamil Nadu, BJP Tamil Nadu chief K. Annamalai came down heavily on the DMK for covering up crimes rather than taking immediate actions. Now doubling down attacks on DMK, he says that the perpetrators behind the crimes in Tamil Nadu are DMK members. Around 45 passengers were injured when a private bus rammed into two trucks which had already collided with each other on the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway in Rajasthan's Dausa. Now, the police say that a bus of devotees was going from Ujjain to Delhi when the accident occurred due to dense fog. All right, on to Bihar now. Nitish Kumar has rejected RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav's offer of rejoining the Indy alliance. In fact, speaking to the media, when he was questioned about this, he said, "What are you talking about?" That was the reaction that one got from Nitish Kumar as the politics is heating up ahead of the assembly elections. Nitish Kumar has reacted. Take a listen in.
माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पूछ मत करिए। माफ कर देंगे आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पूछ मत करिए।
All right. Prakash joins us live on the broadcast for more from Patna. Well, Prakash, of course, Lalu Prasad Yadav's offer created quite a flutter in Bihar politics, but we see that Nitish Kumar has downplayed that.
Well, Lalu Yadav, we all know, is a master tactician and a politician, and this is an election year in Bihar. He's just sent an olive branch to Nitish Kumar, knowing fully well that the equation that supports him, the social equation, does not augur well for him in the coming elections. So Nitish Kumar has a certain kind of support base, and whichever two fronts join hands will form the government in Bihar. That has been evident for the past 20 years or so. Majority part, the JDU and the BJP has been together. When the NDA, Lalu Yadav and JDU were together in 25, the BJP was trounced badly. And now, Lalu Yadav realizing that and keeping in mind Nitish Kumar's fragile health, he wants us to send a message across to the EBC as well as the OBC voters, to which Nitish Kumar holds a strong sway on. So he wants to send a message, but there is nothing concrete. It's just tactics by Lalu Yadav to create confusion between the JDU and the BJP and a sort of political turmoil, because it was just yesterday that Lalu Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav castigated Nitish Kumar, and he took a pledge to oust Nitish Kumar from the government in the next assembly elections that is going to happen in October-November 2025. So it is contradictory, and Nitish Kumar openly dismissed Lalu's olive branch, and it was also dismissed by the BJP leaders and the JDU leaders as well. So it's just a figment of imagination of social media platform, to which Lalu used this ploy very tactfully to create a confusion between the BJP and the JDU. We all know Lalu is a very sharp politician.
Right. Thank you so much, Prakash, for joining us with those details coming in on that story. Because in fact, it will be interesting to see what exactly Lalu Prasad's son, Tejasvi Yadav, the former Deputy Chief Minister, RJD leader, has to say on this, and also BJP's Samrat Chaudhary, who is currently the Deputy Chief Minister to Nitish Kumar.
लालू यादव सत्ता में आने का मतलब भ्रष्टाचार, लूट और हत्या। क्यों ऐसा बोल रहे हैं? अरे डरे हुए लोग हैं। अभी लोकसभा में बड़ी बड़ी बात लालू जी के परिवार ने की और 75% सीटें हार गए।
तो फिर अभी क्यों ऐसा बोल रहे हैं?
अरे डरा हुआ आदमी कुछ भी बोल सकता है।
आप पत्रकार लोग आप पूछते रहते तो क्या बोलेंगे, आप लोगों को ठंडाने के लिए बोले।
And viewers, less than 24 hours after an army veteran rammed a rental pickup truck into a crowd of revelers in New Orleans in the United States, killing 7 people, another mass shooting unfolded in Queens, New York. Take a look at this report to know more.
Still shaken by the New Orleans attack, a fresh mass shooting incident unfolded in the US. Amid the probe into the truck ramming a crowd of revelers in New Orleans, a mass shooting went down in Queens, New York City. According to reports, the attacker opened indiscriminate fire at a Queens nightclub. The incident took place at the Amazura nightclub late last night. Several units from the New York Police Department responded after receiving word of the attack. However, there was no word yet on the number of casualties, if any, in the incident.
And now we shift our focus to news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir viewers, where Umar Abdullah has once again raked up the abrogation of Article 370. The Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister said that Kashmir issue still remains unresolved despite the abrogation of Article 370. And he also rejected the notion that the revocation of the special status of Jammu and Kashmir has solved any problems of Kashmir, calling for a renewed dialogue to address the region's long-standing challenges. Listen in.
हम अपने इलेक्शन से पहले किए गए वादे जो हैं उन पे हम कायम हैं। हम अपनी जगह मान के चलते हैं कि जिन वादों के बुनियाद पे लोगों ने हमें हुकूमत बनाने की इजाज़त दी, मैंडेट दिया, उनसे हम मुकर नहीं जाएंगे। कुछ ऐसे वादे हैं जिनको हमने फौरी तौर अमल में लाने की शुरुआत की है। कुछ के लिए जम्मू कश्मीर का निज़ाम और हमारी जो स्टेटस है उसको बदलाना जो है वो बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी होगा। हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जम्मू कश्मीर का यूटी रहना ये एक टेम्पररी फेज़ है, वक्त की बात है। और सबसे बड़ा वादा जो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों के साथ अगर मरकज़ी हुकूमत ने किया है वो जम्मू कश्मीर को दोबारा रियासत का दर्जा वापस देने का वादा है। तो हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि इसमें वक्त नहीं लगेगा। वैसे भी अगर आप देखें तो लगभग 1 साल पहले जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने 370 के मामले में अपना फैसला सुनाया था तो उस वक्त स्टेटहुड को लेके उन्होंने कहा था कि एज सून एज पॉसिबल, मतलब जितनी जल्दी हो सके। अब 1 साल हो गया है तो हम तो मानते हैं कि 1 साल जो है वो एज सून एज पॉसिबल के लिए काफ़ी है और जल्द से जल्द जम्मू कश्मीर को रियासत का दर्जा जो है वो वापस मिल जाएगा।
Zinat joins us live on the broadcast from Srinagar. Zinat, well, Umar Abdullah is now demanding talks with the centre. Once again, he is speaking about abrogation of Article 370, saying that the special status, the revocation of special status has done nothing for Jammu and Kashmir. Zinat, if you can hear me.
An interaction with the media.
Please go ahead, Zinat. There's a delay.
Yes, Umar Abdullah, while holding an interaction with the media today, this was the first interaction of CM with the media, and where he highlighted certain points regarding the Jammu and Kashmir administration working and also the synergy with the departments in Jammu and Kashmir. Meanwhile, he talked about the abrogation of Article 370, restoration of statehood, because Umar believes that the two power centers cannot work together, and unless and until statehood is restored, it will be difficult to work work in Jammu and Kashmir, and for which he has already made a request to Prime Minister, who are looking into the concern, and also the Supreme Court has already issued directions to the central government to restore statehood as soon as possible. The other issues that were raised during the interaction were regarding the electricity crisis in Srinagar and to provide the free unit of 200 electricity to the people of Jammu and Kashmir, which was in the list of the NC government's manifesto. And when those promises will be fulfilled, as Omar said, that it will take another 100, he will take some time to come with the to the report card of National Conference. He also said that the Kashmir issue is still alive and the people, the aspiration of the both sides needs to be looked into. More on the story that is developing from the Kashmir. Keep watching Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
ISKCON priest Chinmoy Krishnadas's bail plea has been rejected by Bangladesh court. Mamata Banerjee insults BSF Jawan, says BSF allowing infiltrators to enter India and that they are torturing women. Iran expresses willingness to offer support on humanitarian grounds to Kerala nurse facing death penalty in Yemen.
जो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों के साथ अगर मरकजी हुकूमत ने किया है वो जम्मू कश्मीर को दोबारा रियासत का दर्जा वापस देने का वादा है, तो हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि इसमें वक्त नहीं लगेगा।
Omar Abdullah calls for renewed dialogue with centre, says Kashmir issue unresolved and that statehood must be restored. Ajit Pawar's mother, NCP leaders call for reunion of Deputy Chief Minister and Sharad Pawar after Maharashtra elections. Tesla's Cybertruck explodes outside Trump Las Vegas hotel. One killed. Elon Musk hints at terror angle in the case. And first up, we cut across to breaking news coming in. It is an announcement as Khel Ratna for Manu Bhakar and D. Gukesh is now official after that massive controversy where Manu Bhakar's coach and parents had alleged bureaucracy for the very reason that her name was not included. Khel Ratna for Manu Bhakar and D. Gukesh, cutting across to Aishwarya Kapoor, Executive Editor of Politics, with us on the phone line. Aishwarya, for further details, what transpired through this time?
Well, at this point of time, we are being told that yes, the Sports Ministry has decided that in retrospective manner, Manu Bhakar and Gukesh are going to be awarded with Khel Ratna, keeping this in mind that that there were certain comments made by the family member of Manu Bhakar. In this regard, it has been categorically decided that only decided to bestow Khel Ratna not only to Manu Bhakar but also Gukesh, who is no more a child prodigy but a world champion and the youngest world champion in chess. So that's the latest which is coming in, that Manu Bhakar and Gukesh have been awarded with Khel Ratna.
All right, Aishwarya Main, thanks for getting us those details. We'll also try and have Rakshita join us to tell us what exactly transpired through this time. Remember, Manu Bhakar's parents, her coach, had strongly retaliated when Manu Bhakar's name was not included in the Khel Ratna list, where Manu Bhakar herself had taken to social media and said that there may have been an error at her end in the way she had filed for the details as far as formal procedure goes. But there was a huge controversy as Manu Bhakar's father, her coach, had alleged bureaucracy as the reason to why her name was not included in the Khel Ratna list. And now it is official. Manu Bhakar and D. Gukesh's names have been included.
I believe Rakshita is with us. Rakshita, while this is great news that has come in for Manu Bhaker, the entire country is proud of her, and so the same with D. Gukesh, particularly important given the controversy that had transpired.
Of course, there was a chorus for Manu Bhaker to get the Khel Ratna, and it's not just Manu Bhaker, of course, it's also D. Gukesh, the teenage who has, of course, broken all records, has become a world champion, the youngest world champion. And also, it's not just Gukesh and Manu Bhaker. Remember, it's also Harmanpreet Singh, the hockey captain, and also Mr. Praveen Kumar from para athletics as well. So, because India has been shining in 2024, if we talk about the Olympics and also in Paralympics, breaking their own records as far as the medal are concerned. And Manu Bhaker, of course, she's a double medalist, and a lot of controversy, as you mentioned. But as it was pointed out by the sports ministry sources back then, that her name will be included, and which it got later on. And Manu Bhaker now, of course, becomes the much deserving candidate. She becomes the awardee for the Khel Ratna. Of course, the top honor for any sportsman in India, the Major Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna. And that's the latest update we have right now. The controversy ended, the much talk about, and even there were many attempts to politicize this entire matter. But in fact, we also had Manu Bhaker herself later on posting on social media platform that there was some problem from her part. There was some technical issue in when it came to submitting the application for this award. And later on, her name was included as far as the nominees were concerned. And now we see the Khel Ratna being awarded to the 4 top performers: Gukesh, of course, Harmanpreet Singh, Praveen Kumar, and Manu Bhaker.
Continue to stay on with us, Rakshita. We'll also try and get more voices, but this is certainly huge, and we understand that the Khel Ratna Award now for D. Gukesh, Harmanpreet Singh, Praveen Kumar, Manu Bhaker. Manu Bhaker, like you said, particularly being most talked about given the kind of controversy that had unfolded. While that comes to an end, it also talks about how the process is entirely fair as opposed to the kind of allegations that were being pressed previous on.
Absolutely, of course, there were a lot of controversies, but the best part is that in the end we do see that the deserving candidates are getting the award. Manu Bhaker, of course, has scripted history in the Olympics in Paris, and the way she performed, she was under immense pressure since the previous the Tokyo Olympics, and the way she has scripted this comeback and winning 2 medals, not just 1. So of course it was an extraordinary feat for any Indian shooter as far as Olympics are concerned. And later on, of course, we saw Gukesh, also the prodigy, who has, of course, done India proud many a times, but this time it was more special because he became the world champion at such a young age. And of course, the entire country was rooting for these players, not just Gukesh and Manu Bhaker, but also not to forget Harmanpreet Singh, been very consistent with the hockey stick there. He is the captain of the medal-winning hockey team, and he has also led the team from the front very coolly, and also, of course, led the team, kept the flock together, also known as the Sarpanchji of the men's hockey team. So he also gets the Khel Ratna. So that's the update we are getting in right now, viewers. Manu Bhaker, of course, has been the toast of the town, has been toast of the entire country in 2024, given her extraordinary feat in shooting. And these are all young achievers, not to forget, Suyesha, especially if we talk about Manu Bhaker and if we talk about Gukesh. And that speaks volumes of how Indian sports have come a long way. And now the Major Dhyan Chand, the Khel Ratna Award, has been awarded to these 4.
Oh yes, absolutely, Rakshita. And how proud does the entire country feel? D. Gukesh in chess, Harmanpreet Singh in hockey, Praveen Kumar in para-athletics, and Manu Bhaker for shooting. All of them will now be awarded the Khel Ratna. I do understand, Rakshita, that the talk is about Manu Bhaker for the reason that the controversy had unfolded and of the kind of allegations that were made. But this certainly is a huge moment, not just for every single athlete, but how proud we are of them, of the hard work that they put in, and it has finally resulted to them winning the Khel Ratna. Rakshita? All right, not too sure if Rakshita can hear me, but let's tell all our viewers that the official announcement has been made by the Sports Ministry, and now we understand that D. Gukesh, Harmanpreet Singh, Praveen Kumar and Manu Bhakar are all being awarded the Khel Ratna. In fact, D. Gukesh for chess, Harmanpreet Singh for hockey, Praveen Kumar para-athletics and Manu Bhakar for shooting. Of course, like we mentioned, that the huge controversy that had escalated after it was Manu Bhakar's parents and her coach who had alleged bureaucracy for the reason that her name was not included in the list, as much as Manu Bhakar herself had taken to social media at a later point, saying that there may have been a likely chance that she had not submitted the details correctly. But now we understand that the Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna Awards for our athletes that include D. Gukesh for chess, Harmanpreet Singh for hockey, Praveen Kumar for para-athletics and Manu Bhakar for shooting will now be awarded the Khel Ratna. Rakshita, I want to come back to you if you can hear me, because certainly a proud moment.
Suesha, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Suesha, so we also have my colleague Shane from our sports desk, and Shane, there's also important to mention about Praveen Kumar, who has been great at he has been exceptionally well. He won the 6th medal. He won the 6th gold. In fact, he won the 6th gold medal at the Paris Paralympics. Tell us more about his feat as well and the other awardees.
I mean, before we got to know, of course, the news about Manu Bhakar and D. Gukesh, we knew that Praveen Kumar, along with, of course, Harmanpreet Singh, had been nominated for this particular award. So for Praveen, it's a recognition of a long career that, of course, capped off, as you mentioned, with that gold medal, which came in, let's say, the Paris Paralympics. He won the gold medal in his event with a world record. So it was pretty big. And to say that he deserved this nomination really would be an understatement. He's been someone who actually has been grinding hard for years, and this year, of course, Paralympians got a lot more recognition due to the simple fact that you won so many medals in this year's event. You won more than 20 medals, you won a number of goals. Your showing was very strong, and Praveen Kumar was one of those who did really well, a gold medalist and someone who's been a veteran of his sport. So to say that he deserves this really would be doing justice. It's something that is well deserved. Of course, there's also the nomination of a Harmanpreet Singh. He's been the captain of the hockey team now for quite some time. Of course, the hockey team won another bronze in this time's Paris Games as well. So there's obviously a lot, as far as sporting recognition goes. But of course, there was a little bit of uproar as well when you're talking about what was happening.
Absolutely, of course, this is a big achievement for, and a lot of, Suesha, it's a great encouragement for not just our athletes, not just the Olympians, not just the Olympic medalists, but also the Paralympic athletes who have outdone their previous performances, not to forget. And, I will bring in Shane once again for this. Shane, of course, India has done exceptionally well in the Paralympics, and we've seen how there have been a lot of work that has been done as far as the infrastructure, as far as the training for our para-athletes is concerned, and this time we broke all the records. Indian India para-athletes have been doing great, and of course it would have been really a big headache for a problem of plenty for those deciding as to who to in fact award the Khel Ratna, and that's why we have at least 4 of them from different sports.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're looking at it, the fact that there was so much of an uproar in itself tells you, Rakshita, as you rightly pointed out, that there is a problem of plenty. Normally, you would have this issue whereby you would look at, who it is who gets nominated, particularly in sports beyond cricket. But this time around, you're seeing of all the nominations that have come, you haven't really had a cricketer come in. The 4 people who have been nominated are people from sports beyond cricket. And it does show that India is taking steps to grow as a sporting nation as a whole. And that is something that is a huge positive, because you've got athletes from a varied fields. You've got a hockey player, and we know that hockey is a sport that's near and dear to many people in this nation. You've got a chess player, in fact, the 2nd Indian chess world champion, the youngest ever in history. You've got para-athletes there as well. So it's definitely a very nice spread as far as, let's say, athletes getting the Khel Ratna, and it does, this kind of recognition definitely helps also the future generations, because it would actually motivate them to take up sports and take up sports beyond cricket, getting such recognition from the government can only be seen as a positive sign for the growth of sports in India as a whole.
Absolutely. And Harmanpreet Singh, viewers, just to all of you who have just tuned in, Khel Ratna Award announced for shooter Manu Bhakar and Gukesh from chess. And this is, of course, coming in after massive controversy surrounding Manu Bhakar's name allegedly not being in that list. But now, of course, later on we saw Manu Bhakar admitting that there was a fault from her side as far as the application for that is concerned. And then we saw her name being included. Youngest world champion, of course, Gukesh, also being celebrated and awarded much needed encouragement for the youngsters. And the players, we are learning, will also be honored by the President of India on the 17th of January. On the 17th of January, we will see that these four athletes will be honored by the President of India. Praveen Kumar, remember, also the para-athlete who is also being now awarded. So Harmanpreet Singh, of course, the captain of the men's hockey team who led India to glory, also being honoured. And, Shane, we also have to talk about the revival of hockey here, how Harmanpreet Singh and company, earlier Manpreet Singh, they did well, on the hockey field. And we are seeing for the past two Olympics and other tournaments as well, India are really upping their game once again as a hockey playing nation.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, if we talk about hockey as a whole, I mean, there was a lull period you had in the mid-2000s, but that lull period seems to be coming to an end, and you're seeing that more and more now with India's performances in multi-nation tournaments, how they do in test series as well, and more importantly, the most important metric, how it is that they are doing in Olympic Games. I mean, before this, of course, you had a very long drought of Olympic medals. Now, you've gotten 2 Olympic medals in the last 2 editions of the Olympic Games. You won a bronze, which was the first one you won after a while in 2020. You followed that up with another bronze medal showing in the Paris Games. So obviously, the recognition that the sport is getting is helping revive Indian hockey. And you're seeing the effects in more than just the international game. You're seeing that hockey, was being deemed popular enough that they relaunched the Hockey India League to give exposure to young hockey players, to try and bring international players and actually up the game of hockey. So you're definitely going to be seeing a lot more people potentially take up hockey in the future, because the sport is getting a little bit of a revival, and that is all thanks, of course, you have to give credit to Harmanpreet Singh and his band of merry men for that.
Right, Harmanpreet Singh gets Khel Ratna for hockey, and that's the big update we have right now. Praveen Kumar, also the 6th gold medalist from India at the Paris Paralympics. He topped the podium in the men's high jump in T64 event as well. And of course, he's from Delhi NCR. He's from Noida. He was also honoured. He had an interaction with the Prime Minister, as you can see those images coming in. And Manu Bhakar, of course, after a lot of controversies, we do understand that she has been now awarded the Khel Ratna, and the athletes will be honoured on the 17th of January. That's the latest update we're getting in right now. So, Isha, back to you.
All right, Rakshita, many thanks for getting us those details. For the moment, we also shift our focus to other breaking news coming in. Yes, ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit to Delhi University to lay the foundation stone of Veer Savarkar College, Congress has once again insulted the Hindutva icon. Syed Nasir Hussain of Congress has said that BJP is trying to legitimize Savarkar, who apologized to the British government. Let's listen in to that statement.
आज़ादी के आंदोलन में एक से एक सेनानी थे जो देश के लिए लड़े, देश के लिए कुर्बानियाँ दी, देश के लिए अपनी जान न्यौछावर की, देश के लिए पूरी अपनी ज़िंदगी लगा दी। वैसे लोगों में से किसी एक के नाम पे अगर वो कॉलेज का नाम रखते या कॉलेज का फाउंडेशन डालते तो उनके लिए एक बहुत बड़ा ट्रिब्यूट होता। लेकिन नरेंद्र मोदी जी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी, क्योंकि उनके पास कोई आइकन्स है नहीं, कोई उनके नेता है नहीं, तो उन लोगों को जो ब्रिटिश राज का साथ दे रहे थे, जो ब्रिटिश राज के लिए माफ़ीनामा लिखे थे, जो ब्रिटिश राज से पेंशन ले रहे थे, उनको लेजिटिमाइज करके अपने आइडियोलॉजी उनकी आइडियोलॉजी के लीनिंग्स के लोग जो उस ज़माने में थे या नहीं थे, वो एक अपनी नई लिस्ट बनाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
Cutting across to Riyanka, joining us on the broadcast. Riyanka, here the Congress once again insulting Savarkar's legacy.
Absolutely. We have in fact seen Congress once again coming in and trying to hit at the BJP and trying to hurt the legacy of Veer Savarkar, where we just heard the Congress leader Syed Nasir Hussain, who has gone ahead and launched a scathing attack on the fact that Prime Minister Modi is all set to lay a foundation stone of the Delhi University Veer Savarkar College, and the Congress has to say that the BJP is continuing to legitimize Veer Savarkar rather than naming other freedom fighters in giving them honor. The BJP is trying to legitimize Veer Savarkar. We also heard, the Congress leaders saying that there were a lot of people who participated in the independence struggle, but BJP has always chosen Savarkar. When Congress was fighting for independence, their people were taking salaries from the British government. So the Congress also says that Veer Savarkar were among the one who had gone ahead and apologized to the British. So there the Congress launching a scathing attack on the BJP as in time when the Prime Minister is going to lay a foundation stone of the Veer Savarkar College in Delhi University. We are expecting a response from the BJP on this because it is not going to go well from the side of the BJP, as we know that the Congress is once again trying to pull down the image of the party by launching an attack against Veer Savarkar and hurting the Hindu sentiments.
All right, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we continue to track more reactions on the same. And as we move on, we also tell you how Prime Minister Narendra Modi had met with Punjabi singer and actor Diljit Dosanjh in Delhi, as both of them discussed music, culture and more. Getting you all the details in this report.
Punjabi actor and singer Diljit Dosanjh met Prime Minister Narendra Modi in New Delhi. He expressed his admiration for Modi's sentiments toward his mother and Ganga River. Diljit even presented his official Dilluminati tour poster to PM Modi. This meeting came after he concluded his India tour with his last stop in Ludhiana on New Year's Eve. He took to social media to share a glimpse of his meeting with Prime Minister Modi and called it a fantastic start to the year 2025. Prime Minister Modi reciprocated Diljit's sentiments on social media platform X, calling it a great interaction. Prime Minister Modi even appreciated his ability to blend talent with tradition. Prime Minister Modi also said that it feels good when a boy from a village makes India's name proud. They discussed on a range of topics from vastness of India and its vibrancy to music and benefits of yoga.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of how Ajit Pawar's mother, NCP leaders have called for reunion of Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar after Maharashtra elections.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we now get you details of the attack in New Orleans, where in less than 24 hours ago, an army veteran who had hired a rental truck rammed that into a group of people. Another mass shooting attack that was reported in Queens in New York. All the details in this report.
Still shaken by the New Orleans attack, a fresh mass shooting incident unfolded in the US. Amid the probe into the truck ramming a crowd of revelers in New Orleans, a mass shooting went down in Queens, New York City. According to reports, the attacker opened indiscriminate fire at a Queens nightclub. The incident took place at the Amazura nightclub late last night. Several units from the New York Police Department responded after receiving word of the attack. However, there was no word yet on the number of casualties, if any, in the incident.
biggest news, the maximum headlines, the big breaking news from the Supreme Court right here at Republic Media Network headquarters. I'm Ridhimanand Bhardwaj.
From Asia
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic. I'm Gesu Bhardwaj, and Indian Olympic shooter Manu Bhaker is all set to get the Khel Ratna Award. We're tracking that and a lot more for you, but first a quick check on the headlines. Controversy ends. Olympic medalist Manu Bhaker and chess champion D. Gugesh to be honoured with Khel Ratna Award. Mamata Banerjee insults BSF Jawans, says BSF allowing infiltrators to enter India and that they're torturing women. Pro-Khalistani preacher and MP from Punjab who is currently detained in Dibrugarh jail under NSA is likely to float a regional party later this month. Former ISKCON priest Chinmoy Krishnadas's bail plea rejected by Bangladesh court. Ajit Pawar's mother, NCP leaders call for reunion of CM Deputy Chief Minister Sharad Pawar after Maharashtra elections. At least 15 people killed and dozens others injured when a driver rammed into a pickup truck into a crowd in New Orleans early on New Year's Day. The FBI is investigating the attack as an act of terrorism. Ladies and gentlemen, last evening on the New Year's, there was a disturbing news that came in where at least 15 people were killed and dozens of others were injured after a driver rammed a pickup truck into a crowd during New Year's celebrations on Bourbon streets in New Orleans early on a Wednesday morning. The FBI is investigating the attack as an act of terrorism. Meanwhile, in a separate incident, at least one person was killed and seven others wounded when a Tesla Cybertruck exploded outside a hotel belonging to the incoming US President Donald Trump in Las Vegas. Now, the common thing between the both is that the agencies are probing the incident and are not ruling out the terror angle. In the first one, a man intentionally drove a pickup truck into a crowd of revelers on Bourbon Street. In fact, the FBI has also said that in both the incidents, the car was rented from the same rental. At least 15 people have been killed in the Bourbon Street attack in New Orleans. We're also being joined by my colleague Krutharth live from the newsroom to get us more on the story. Krutharth, a terror angle is being probed by the FBI in the New Orleans attack and the attack outside of the hotel owned by incoming US President Donald Trump in. Tell us more about this in Las Vegas. Tell us more about this, Krutharth.
Indeed, and the biggest update that we have is that since last night, President Biden ordered an FBI investigation to the entire case. Now we have more information about the attacker and the modus operandi. It was Shamsuddin Jabbar who was behind the main attack on the Bourbon Street, who ran over New Year's revelers, beg your pardon. And in this entire incident, 15 people have lost their lives. Now the modus operandi was such that it was a Ford 150 Lightning truck that was hired on rent by the attacker, and he then went on to the Bourbon Street, on which he attempted to run over, as per witness accounts, as many people as he could. So this was a very targeted attempt by renting out a truck and then attempting to run over as many people as he could on New Year's Eve. And subsequently, about 15 people lost their lives. As far as the information that we have on the attacker, he was a former US military veteran. In fact, he served in the US military between 2007 and 2020, and he was in fact even deployed in Afghanistan for a tour in between 2009 and 10. So there is a military background also associated with the attacker, but the biggest terror link that has been emerged from this entire incident is the ISIS flag that was found on the pickup truck of the now deceased attacker that the FBI found, and now the entire incident has been probed as a terror angle incident.
Right, Kritharth. Time to move on to another breaking news. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar's mother has called for the reunion of her son and her brother-in-law Sharad Pawar amid speculation of a reconciliation between the two leaders. Praful Patel, adding to the intrigue, said he would be happy if the Pawar family united, saying that Sharad Pawar was like God to us. This was the statement that was made by the calls for the reunification of the Sharad Pawar faction and the Ajit Pawar faction are growing in Maharashtra. Listen in to Praful Patel.
नहीं देखिए, अजीत पवार जी की माताजी ने कल कुछ अपेक्षा रखी कि हमारे परिवार में सब एक होना चाहिए, तो खैर खुशी की बात है। हम लोग तो पवार साहब के साथ इतने वर्षों से काम करते आए हैं, खास करके मैं, और मैं अपने आप को भी उनके परिवार का एक सदस्य मानता हूं, और उनका परिवार आज अगर एक हो सकता है और सब एक साथ मिलकर काम कर सकते हैं, तो उससे ज्यादा खुशी की बात क्या होगी। देखिए, कोई किसी ने कोई प्लान करके या कोई ऐसी बातें नहीं हो रही है, जो है ये अपने आप ही कोई प्राकृतिक कोई ऐसी उनकी माताजी ने कोई बात बोल दी, उसके ऊपर से आप रिएक्शन मांग रहे हैं। लेकिन मैं इतना जरूर कहूंगा कि अगर ऐसी कोई बात होती है तो सबसे हमारे लोगों को खुशी की बात होगी।
Viewers, now it's time to quickly look at the news from across Bharat in just 5 minutes. Take a look. The Government of India has launched a project to translate the Constitution into all 22 languages listed in the 8th schedule. The National Translation Mission, supported by the Ministry of Law and Justice, aims to complete the project by March of 2025, promoting linguistic inclusivity and making the Constitution more accessible. AAP MP Sanjay Singh has sent a defamation notice to BJP leaders Manoj Tiwari and Amit Malviya, alleging that they spread lies about him and his wife. Singh demands that they prove their claims in court, saying he won't take any action against the lies being spread about him.
मैंने ये बात कही भी थी और मैंने मानहानि का नोटिस भेजा है, और उन लोगों को न्यायालय में अपनी कही हुई बातों को साबित करना पड़ेगा। भारतीय झूठा पार्टी के लोग मेरी पत्नी के बारे में, मेरे बारे में झूठ फैलाएंगे और वो चाहेंगे कि हम इस पे कोई कार्रवाई नहीं करेंगे, ये नहीं होगा।
Delhi police has arrested 4 people, including 2 Bangladeshi nationals, for their involvement in an illegal immigration and fake documentation racket. The arrested Bangladeshi nationals, a married couple, entered India in 2022. The police are still searching for the kingpin of the racket, Anis Sheikh.
ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग, इलीगल इमिग्रेंट बांग्लादेशी जो भारतवर्ष में लाते थे, उस रैकेट का पर्दाफाश किया है। इस बाबत 568 558 FIR नंबर फतेहपुर बीरी पुलिस स्टेशन में दर्ज किया गया, और 28 दिसंबर को हमने 2 बांग्लादेशी गिरफ्तार किए और उनसे जो पूछताछ हुई, उनसे ये पूरे रैकेट का पर्दाफाश हुआ।
Union Minister Mansukh Mandavia has cited RBI data to claim that the NDA government has created 17.6 crore jobs from 2014 to 2024. He stated that this is a significant increase compared to the 2.9 crore jobs created during the UPA government's tenure from 2004 to 2014.
RBI
आरबीआई के डेटा के अनुसार, जो यूपीए गवर्नमेंट में भी रिलीज करते थे, और 2004 से 2014 यूपीए के 10 साल के कार्यकाल के दरमियान 2.9 करोड़ जॉब क्रिएट हुए थे, और हमने 2022-2023-24 में एक साल में 4.9 करोड़ जॉब क्रिएट करा।
In Ramban, Jammu and Kashmir, a bus carrying non-local construction workers was attacked by unknown men, leaving several injured. SSP Ramban Kulbir Singh says the incident was a result of rivalry among workers and not related to militancy. Many people have been detained and case has been registered in connection with the attack.
जब ये इंसिडेंट हुआ था 8:30 बजे के करीब, एसएचओ, मैं खुद, मेरा एसएचओ और मेरा एसडीपीओ, हम तीनों मौके पे फोर्स लेके वहाँ पे गए थे। हमने सभी एंगल से बात की है। बंदे हमने 8 उठाए थे। उसमें मास्क किसी ने नहीं डाला था, सिर्फ मफलर एक आदमी ने अपने मुंह पे रखा था और एक बंदे ने सिक्योरिटी जैकेट पहनी थी।
Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav announced the removal of 358 metric tons of hazardous waste from the Bhopal gas tragedy site. The waste, which had been present for 40 years, was disposed of with the help of government organizations, and Yadav assured that the process had no environmental impact.
निपटान की सारी प्रक्रिया में शासन ने हमारी अपनी गंभीरता रखते हुए इस तरह से बढ़ने का प्रयास किया कि सालों पुरानी एक परेशानी, इस परेशानी से निपटने के लिए योग्य मार्गदर्शन वैज्ञानिकों की उपस्थिति में क्रमशः इस दिशा में ठोस कदम उठाया जाए।
The Income Tax Department conducted a raid on Utkarsh Civil Services Coaching Institute across 19 locations in the country, alleging tax evasion. Visuals that you see are from the raid in Jaipur in Rajasthan. The investigation is currently underway.
And we now get you details on Nimisha Priya. The latest, of course, being how Iran has offered support on humanitarian grounds. In fact, to get you further details on the Nimisha Priya case, we are being joined by Mr. Samuel Jerome Bhaskaran. He is the power of attorney of Nimisha Priya's mother. Mr. Samuel, I'd request my team that I be able to see him on our screens. Mr. Samuel, I want to thank you for speaking to Republic. I firstly want to understand from you, sir, certainly comes in as a ray of hope that Iran has offered support on humanitarian grounds. What is the blood money that your side has offered in order to have Nimisha get away with the execution?
See, I'm not aware of the Iranian thing and all those things. Let me clearly give a picture of what is happening right now. The president has signed the execution order. The execution order has come to the public prosecutor's office, and the public prosecutor will call that family, the victim's family, and ask for their consent for the execution. And when the family has given their consent, then a date will be fixed and the execution will happen. This is the process. Now, here, I mean, I and our negotiating team, we are trying to reach the family and to stop them for giving consent. That is the window right we have. Right. Then we will restart the negotiations. The negotiations fell off in July. I mean, in July, I've already met the key members of the family, and the negotiations were proceeding very good. So, and also, the negotiations are not about blood money. People have to understand that very clearly. The family does not forgive for the money. It is seeking forgiveness. So the negotiating team is asking the family for forgiveness. Once the forgiveness is, agree to give forgiveness. On the sidelines, the negotiating sheikhs will talk about the blood money and all those things. So we have not reached to that level.
All right. Thank you firstly for clarifying that, because a lot is being spoken on that. Forgiveness is what you're seeking. I'd also like to understand from you, this means that as far as legal remedies and options on that front are concerned, cannot really be leveraged at this point. It is really about the family giving forgiveness.
Yes, that is the only, we have exhausted all the legal options, everything, and now the point, everything lies with the family. And I don't know how we could influence the family, what are the factors. It is only pleading. See, I'll tell you something, the Yemeni culture is a very tribal culture, and when you speak something, it goes to their heart actually. They're very kind people. So if at all you can speak to their heart, they will be able to forgive. Once a forgiveness is achieved, then as per the Sharia law and all the norms of the country, then there will be blood money decided. But then, now the time is to speak to the family and asking them not to consent for the execution.
Right. And as much as the Indian government has said that they are extending every possible help, can you update our viewers to how is that happening and your communication with the MEA?
See, I had been in communication with MEA since 2017. I had met General V.K. Singh twice. I had met Honorable Minister. I've Minister Muralidharan twice. And I had been in this case since 2017, since the day it started. So the government, and you have to understand, the Nimisha is alive because of the government of India. People have to understand this. So the government will not get involved because of the nature of the crime, but the government has provided all support, 100% support for this case. Number one, the letter that was given by the government for Nimisha to be brought to the due legal process is why she has been brought to the due legal process. In 2017, it was the height of the civil war. There was nothing, but still the Ansar Allah government, the Al-Houthi government honored our letter and brought her from Al-Baida to Sana'a for her to face to go through the legal process. Number one. Number two, in May, the government of India gave another letter asking for time for us to negotiate the blood money to pursue the blood money negotiation. Usually in the president office, this paper stays for only 1 month. So we had given a letter in May, and they waited until December so that we could reach a settlement. And as you all know, people would know, the blood money, the negotiations for seeking forgiveness was going very well until July, until 1st of August. Then it fell off because the council, the Action Council did not make the second payment for the pre-negotiation, not blood money. We haven't come to the place of blood money, but for the process of negotiation, we agreed for $40,000. They paid $20,000 and they did not pay the second $20,000. That is where everything is stopped. And our lawyer, the Indian embassy appointed lawyer, is in touch with the government of India. There is no issues, and he had been giving all the reports to the government of India. This all fell off because this Save Nimisha Council stopped their payments.
Can you detail that further? Because a lot has been spoken in public domain about how the payments had gone back and forth. And you're saying that the government has extended every possible help. Also, with the way the negotiations are going with Mahdi's family, do you see a ray of hope that they will forgive Nimisha Priya?
It is a big, you are just asking the end thing. So that is still a long way to go. So let me put it in a different way. Imagine somebody comes and kills somebody in my family, okay? And then I graciously accept to talk to that family. And 4 meetings happen. Right. Then the other party does not show up. How would you feel? That is what exactly happened in our... We had good negotiations going on and we didn't show up. And we lost that trust because the money that the the role of the Action Council is nothing. They have to collect money, and that is only the primary role of them. So and it was agreed through the government of India that they will pay 40,000 for funding the process of pre-negotiation. The pre-negotiation achieved the things that it was almost going to achieve everything, but half the way they stopped funding, and then we could not continue the pre-negotiations. That is what happened.
Mr. Samuel, I want to thank you for speaking to Republic. We are hoping to talk to you at a later point when there is a positive outcome. For the moment, we have to slip into a short commercial break. Also, a quick check of what's lined up on the other side. Yes, Mamata Banerjee has cast aspersions against BSF jawans. She said that BSF is allowing infiltrators to enter into India and they are torturing women, are the allegations she has levelled.
मेरा बच्चा तो चला गया, मेरा बच्चा चला गया, मेरे बच्चे को इंसाफ दिलाओ, उसकी आत्मा को शांति मिलेगी इंसाफ।
मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना। अब मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना। अब इतना उसको उकसाया रात को 3:30 बजे फोन पे। पुनीत ने वो वीडियो बना के गया रात को, जो उसके फ़ोन में है। 59 मिनट्स 34 सेकंड्स की वो वीडियो है जो पुलिस को दिखा दी गई थी। पुलिस ने हमें सुनवाई थी, लेकिन हमने उनकी कॉपी मांगी तो उन्होंने हमें कॉपी नहीं दी, फ़ोन उनका सीज कर लिया। उसमें उसने सब बताया है कि उसके जो मनिका है, उसके माँ बाप हैं, किस तरीके से उसने उनको इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास करा है और इतना मेंटली प्रेशराइज करा है, बोल बोल के कि तेरे माँ बाप को सड़क पे फेंक देंगे, घर खाली करा लेंगे, काम पे तू शटर खोल के देख, हिम्मत है तो करके दिखा, काम भी नहीं खोलने दूंगी तेरे को। इस चक्कर में उसने काम की ईमेल आईडी मांगते मांगते उसका इंस्टाग्राम भी हैक कर लिया, जिसकी वजह से उसने उस बदतमीजियां भी करी, उसका इंस्टाग्राम हैक करके, जिसकी वजह से उसको रात को मेरे भाई को उसको 3 बजे फ़ोन करना पड़ा कि भाई ये क्या है।
बट कभी पैसों की ले देन, कभी बिजनेस, दोनों का इकट्ठा था, उसकी भी कुछ बातें होती जाती थी, कुछ परिवार की बोलता नहीं था ना बेटा, बताता नहीं था माँ को ना बाप को खुल के।
newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy to review summary. Galaxy AI is here.
Residents of Jammu's Rajouri came out in large numbers today to commemorate the victims of the terror attack in Dhangri in 2023. The attack claimed 7 lives on New Year's Day in 2023. Take a look at this report.
Families of victims along with hundreds of locals gathered in Jammu today to commemorate the victims of the 2023 Dhangri terror attack. The dastardly terror attack in the Rajouri district on New Year's Day claimed 7 lives while leaving several more injured. Heavily armed terrorists opened fire on unarmed civilians in the Dhangri village while also planting an explosive device that went off the morning after. A condolence meeting was convened at Dhangri Chowk with special prayers being held in memory of the victims. The family members of the victims also took out a march seeking justice from the authorities. Security forces recently claimed to have gunned down the attack mastermind in an encounter in Rajouri, but the families of the victims denied the claim.
Former ISKCON priest Chinmoy Das's bail plea rejected by Bangladesh court. Tracking this and a lot more for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I am Rakhta Mishra with you, viewers. Chinmoy Prabhu, who is fighting for justice in Bangladesh, has been once again denied bail by the court. Massive chaos unfolded outside the court. We'll get you more. First up, the headlines. The controversy ends. Olympic medalist Manu Bhaker and chess champion D. Gukesh to be honoured with Khel Ratna Award. Mamata Banerjee insults the BSF Jawan, says BSF allowing infiltrators to enter India and that they are torturing women. Pro-Khalistan preacher and MP from Punjab, who's currently in Dibrugarh jail under NSA, Amritpal Singh, is likely to float a regional party later this month. Former ISKCON priest Chinmoy Das's bail plea rejected by the Bangladesh court. Ajit Pawar's mother, NCP leaders call for reunion of Deputy Chief Minister and Sharad Pawar. Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar after Maharashtra elections. At least 15 people killed and dozens injured when a driver rammed a pickup truck into a crowd in New Orleans early on New Year's Day. FBI investigating the attack as an act of terrorism. Start with good news of the day, viewers. The quartet of shooter Manu Bhaker, world champion Gukesh, men's hockey captain Harmanpreet Singh and para-athlete Praveen Kumar have been named as the recipients of this year's Major Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna Award, the country's highest sporting honour. And remember, there was a lot of suspense and controversy surrounding Manu Bhaker's name being in the list, not being in the list, but now it's clear that she is getting the Khel Ratna Award, Major Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna Award. For the quartet, that is the update we have right now. And Harmanpreet Singh, of course, the men's hockey team captain, leading the way, popularly known as Sarpanch Ji of the hockey team, of course, shining there, leading the flock, keeping the flock together, and with his tactics on ground, on the hockey field, impressing everyone, leading to a podium finish. Gukesh, of course, the prodigy, the latest achiever when it comes to the sporting arena for the Indians. Youngest chess champion, Gukesh, the teenager, is getting this award and probably is one of the youngest to get the Khel Ratna Award. And then we have Praveen Kumar, high jumper, winning the gold medal in Paralympics. He brought the second gold medal. All right, in fact, we are being joined by a special guest, Mr. Satyanarayana, who is the Paralympics Committee of India chief coach. He was there in Paris with our achievers. And thank you so much, Satyanarayan-ji, for joining us. And many congratulations. India is proud of all our Paralympic athletes. They have a scripted history, the biggest ever tally. Your thoughts on Praveen getting this honor?
You are all Paralympic Committee and again on my para-athletes are very happy. The young athlete is getting the Khel Ratna Award. Even last Tokyo, he was won on the silver. This time he won on the gold. This is make you for my athletes to upcoming Olympic and Paralympic Games for motivation. My all para-athletes, they are very happy they are getting this award. And again, Paralympic para-athletes, the lot of medal ones, even Praveen is a eligible gold medalist. Also in the last Olympics, he won on the silver. I am very happy.
And sir, tell us more about Praveen, because he was born with the short leg. And when we were studying about his, his journey, his story, when he won that medal, that gold medal, we got to know about some insecurities he was battling. Of course, it's natural for anybody to have those shortcomings, so-called shortcomings, but he has converted those things into his strength, and he has been performing impressively. So much so now that he has got the gold medal and the well-deserved top sporting honor. Just tell us about his journey a little more, sir.
See, all para-athletes have different stories. Everybody has become a very big struggle. Even Before coming on the budding stage, they struggled a lot. Now in the Praveen, he is from UP, and a lot of time was a training in the Delhi, along with our Satpal Singh. He was also Dronacharya awardee. Even all differently abled athletes, para-athletes. Now only from, you can say, from last Tokyo, you are getting a good support. Even Praveen, he can play another 2 Paralympic Games. He have a very young. This award will make him to motivation. And also, coaches also motivated. Even you can para-athletics also. See, Khel Ratna, even previous years also, all the year. One athletes for para sports they're giving. Even I said to government also thanks. Even public also big support is coming. Even media and electronic media also good support for my para athletes. Even
Yes, sir.
Praveen, next Paralympic Games also you can expect a medal.
Absolutely, sir. We've seen many of our para-athletes, in fact, especially if we talk about athletes in Paralympics, they have been shining. But tell us more about Praveen's. You've talked about his potential, that he can, of course, go for 2 more editions. But what really keeps him going? How does he train? What is his biggest strength, if you can tell us?
The biggest strength is first is that discipline, and is a no diversion. And again, on the why I am saying he can go another 2 Paralympic Games. One is a young, another nowhere in the world that's his height jumping so height, nearly 2'6", 2'8" is doing a best performance. That is the reason not so easy in that category, even doing so much height. Anyway, even able-bodied athletes cannot jump. In the his height, nobody can jump. His explosive power is very good. Because of the explosive power, he'll do better on the upcoming Olympics and Paralympic Games. Even public, government, even social responsibility through Praveen got good support. Even Satpal is training in the Nehru Stadium. Even before I am leaving to the Paris, I told India this time you'll win more than a 25 medal. You are working a team. You are working like a team. Even I am a national champion in 1500. Even able body, if you don't in-fight, is a lot of in-fight federation is there. That if stop, India have a very good talent. Even India can win more than a 20 medal in the upcoming Olympics and Paralympic Games.
Oh, yes, of course. We do hope for that. And clearly, as you mentioned, that Praveen is indeed disciplined. We just called him and he said that he's still training and he is not celebrating. In fact, he's training and he'll talk only when he completes his training. So that's, of course, the mark of a true champion and a hard worker. And his dedication, of course, it's quite evident. Thank you so much, Mr. Satyanarayan, for joining us on Republic TV and sharing your thoughts on this great news that we've received. Yeah, viewers, we continue to get you more on this news. But right now, we shift our focus to some more stories that are making news from across the country. In Bharat in 2 minutes now, Union Minister Nitin Gadkari announced plans for projects worth 1 lakh crore rupees over the next 2 years, promising to transform the capital. He highlighted efforts under the Namami Gange scheme to clean the Yamuna by curbing sewage inflow. However, he came down heavily on the Delhi government for delaying the progress by not contributing its share of funds, leaving some projects incomplete. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath emphasized on the 4-fold increase in TB testing in recent years. Yogi claimed that the state has boosted the number of TrueNat tests and X-ray machines to enhance detection. Through the Nikshay Poshan Yojana, 27 lakh TB patients have received nearly 775 crore rupees in support. The success rate of TB treatment has risen significantly from 79% to 92% over the past 4 years, aided by the efforts of 45,000 Nikshay Mitras supporting patients.
भारत को टीबी मुक्त करने हेतु उत्तर प्रदेश में टीबी उन्मूलन अनिवार्य है। टीबी उन्मूलन की दिशा में पिछले कुछ वर्षों में उत्तर प्रदेश ने कुछ महत्वपूर्ण कार्य किए हैं, जिसमें टीबी रोगियों की जांच पहले के मुकाबले 4 गुना बढ़ी है। ट्यूबरक्लोसिस की मृत्यु दर को कम करना और स्वस्थ व्यक्ति को यानी ट्यूबरक्लोसिस के संक्रमण से बचाना। प्रदेश को टीबी मुक्त करने के लिए प्रदेश सरकार पूर्णतः प्रतिबद्ध है और प्रदेश का टीबी मुक्त बनाने के लिए समाज के जो विभिन्न वर्गों की सहभागिता इसमें बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Mumbai crime branch arrested Vinod Lakhanpal and his absconding partner from Madhya Pradesh. Vinod Lakhanpal had recently carried out a robbery at gunpoint with his partner from the Agripada area of Mumbai, looting jewellery worth about 1 crore 90 lakh rupees. The crime branch team is now bringing these two accused to Mumbai. The Income Tax Department conducted a raid on Utkarsh Civil Services Coaching Institute in Rajasthan's Jaipur over alleged tax evasions. 19 locations of the institute across the country remain under the scanner as a part of this raid. Time for a very short break, viewers, but we'll get you more about the latest insult. Once again, she's insulted BSF Jawans. Mamata Banerjee saying BSF allowing infiltrators to enter India, that they are torturing women.
משנה, בזה שאני רשאי לך לסוחר השני.
right, amid the crackdown on illegal Bangladeshi immigrants in the national capital, Republic TV exclusively spoke to Sanjay K. Jain, Joint Commissioner, Southern Range of Delhi Police. Now, according to the police, the kingpin of this entire operation has been the kingpin of this infiltration bit has been identified as Anshul. He was a Bangladeshi who had been residing in India for more than 10 years as a resident of Bharat, and he was helping Bangladeshi enter the city.
Operation Delhi South Delhi Unit, Sanjay Ji. Thank you so much, Mr. Jain, for joining us. First of all, just tell us about this latest operation that you have unraveled.
I am happy to announce that AATS of South District has busted the third racket of illegal immigrant, and this racket is operated by Mr. Anish Sheikh, who is himself a Bangladeshi, and he has a wide network.
For how long was this person staying in India?
He was staying in India last 10 years. And he has a wide network in Bangladesh because he is a Bangladeshi. He has a wide network in Bangladesh, as well as he has established.
And 10 years he was staying over here as an Indian, sir, or as a...
As an Indian. But he was frequently going in India as well as to Bangladesh. He has developed his network to create a network of agents in India so that they can facilitate the arrival of illegal immigrant.
These Indian agents who he was in touch with, they were also from Bangladesh, or they were primarily from India only?
They were Indians. Basically, one of Indian agent have been arrested by us. He is Amirul Islam from Assam. He is a resident of the Krishnai district of Golpara of Assam. So he has been arrested. His role is to facilitate the after arrival into Indian territory. He facilitated them providing transportation, accommodation, and further ticket to railway so that they can come to main cities.
Amirul Islam was involved in making these Bangladeshis come from the northeastern states into India. And how from northeastern states they used to come to metros like Delhi and other parts? Can you just describe this, sir?
The main role of Indian agent is to provide transit transportation and accommodation so that they can take the rail from the main railhead like New.
Besides Amirul Islam, sir, who all were there, sir, who were helping?
We have arrested Amirul Islam. There are some more names we are figuring out. So as we investigate further, we'll further arrest more persons. But right now, the role of Amirul Islam was to provide transportation and further rail tickets at railhead, especially in the Bogaingaon, so that they can take the main railhead to come to different cities, including Delhi.
Meanwhile, Mamata Banerjee, the West Bengal Chief Minister, has claimed that it is the BSF who is letting the infiltrators enter West Bengal from Bangladesh. She, in fact, goes on to claim that goons are being sent through bordering areas like Islampur, Sitai and Chopra, claiming that this is a blueprint of the union government to disturb West Bengal. In fact, she also says that BSF is torturing the women. Take a listen in.
এখানে গুন্ডা পাঠিয়ে দেওয়া হচ্ছে, বর্ডার দিয়ে খুন করছে চলে যাচ্ছে, এই রকম লোক পাঠানো হচ্ছে। এটা বিএসএফ এর অনেক ভেতরকার কাজ। এর মধ্যে কেন্দ্রীয় সরকারের একটা ব্লুপ্রিন্ট আছে। কেন্দ্রীয় সরকারের ব্লুপ্রিন্ট যদি না থাকতো এটা হতো না। আমি বারবার কেন্দ্রীয় সরকারকে বলেছি যে যা করবেন আপনারা সেটাই আমাদের পথ। কিন্তু আমি যদি দেখি আমার রাজ্যকে ডিস্টার্ব করবার জন্য জঙ্গি হানাকে কেউ মদত দিচ্ছেন, সেক্ষেত্রে তো আমাদের প্রতিবাদ করতেই হবে।
40 years after the Bhopal gas tragedy, 377 tons of hazardous waste has been shifted from the defunct Union Carbide factory for its disposal. The toxic waste was transported Wednesday night in 12 sealed container trucks from Bhopal to Pithampur industrial area. Here's a report on that.
After 4 decades, remnants from the Bhopal gas tragedy are being sent to Pithampur from Bhopal in a major operation under heavy security.
3/12/2024 को हाईकोर्ट जबलपुर के ऑर्डर के तारतम्य में ही आज की डेट में कार्रवाई वहां पे चल रही है
उसमें स्पष्ट निर्देश दिए गए थे कि ये 337 मीट्रिक टन का जो कचरा है 4 हफ्ते के अंदर इसे पीतमपुर में, जहां पे ऑलरेडी 10 टन का जो इससे ही एक सैंपल उठा करके 2015 में ट्रायल रन किया गया था और उसे डिस्पोज किया गया था, तो वहां पे संपादित करने का आदेश प्राप्त हुआ है। इस संबंध में मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि यूनियन कार्बाइड परिसर में ऑलरेडी हमारी टीम के ऑफिशियल और उनके हैंडलर्स हैं जो स्पेशली तैयारी के साथ में उसकी पैकिंग की कार्रवाई चल रही है। प्रॉपर सिक्योरिटी प्रोटोकॉल का भी फॉलो किया जा रहा है।
The toxic waste is being transported through a 250-kilometer long green corridor, accompanied by ambulances, police vehicles, as well as fire brigades. As per police authorities, the waste is being moved in keeping with the highest safety standards. The 337 metric tons of toxic waste was stored at the defunct Union Carbide factory in Bhopal. The toxic waste is being carried in 12 specially designed leak-proof and fire-resistant containers. The waste is packed in HDPE bags to prevent chemical reactions. The waste was taken out late in the evening on Wednesday.
जो औद्योगिक त्रासदी थी 40 साल पहले हुई थी, उसके कुछ अवशेष में से था और इस अवशेष को समाप्त करने की दिशा में आज का दिन बड़ा निर्णायक है, जहां पर पहुंचा करके इसको निर्धारित प्रक्रिया से निर्धारित एसओपी के अंतर्गत इस अंतिम अवशेष को आज नष्ट कर दिया जाएगा, आने वाले दिनों में नष्ट कर दिया जाएगा। यह लगभग 250 किलोमीटर के आसपास का ग्रीन कॉरिडोर है, जिसमें ये बनाया गया है और आने वाले कुछ घंटों में 6-7 घंटों में गंतव्य तक इन औद्योगिक अवशिष्टों को पहुंचा दिया जाएगा।
Meanwhile, there has been a massive resistance to the waste disposal from the civil society in Pithampur. More than 10 organizations have called for a shutdown, demanding the waste to be sent abroad instead of Pithampur. As per authorities, the burning process will follow strict scientific protocols. Initial testing will determine the season, temperature, and quantity for incineration.
Time for a very short break, viewers, but we get you the latest on ISKCON monk's bail plea that has been rejected, viewers, and as if chaos also unfolded outside the Chattogram court. We'll get you more on that. Stay tuned. Just about anything like I did on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and watch it come to life in color. The sketch to image feature uses AI to convert the sketches into images. Sketch to image with drawing assist. Galaxy AI is here. Right, viewers, as we come to the end of this news wheel, let's record and summarize with notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. The quartet of shooter Manu Bhaker, chess world champion D. Gukesh, men's hockey captain Harmanpreet Singh and para-athlete Praveen Kumar were named recipients of this year's Major Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna Award, the country's highest sporting honour. The awardees will receive their awards from the President of India at a specially organised function at Rashtrapati Bhavan on 17th January 2025 at 11 a.m. All right, there you have the precise reading, the very concise reading of the news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in just a few moments from now. Thanks for watching. मेरा बच्चा तो चला गया, मेरा बच्चा चला गया, मेरे बच्चे को इंसाफ दिलाओ, उसकी आत्मा को शांति मिलेगी इंसाफ।
मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना अब। मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना अब। इतना उसको उकसाया रात को 3:30 बजे फोन पे। पुनीत ने वो वीडियो बना के गया रात को, जो उसके फ़ोन में है। 59 मिनट्स 34 सेकंड्स की वो वीडियो है जो पुलिस को दिखा दी गई थी। पुलिस ने हमें सुनवाई थी, लेकिन हमने उनकी कॉपी मांगी तो उन्होंने हमें कॉपी नहीं दी, फ़ोन उनका सीज कर लिया। उसमें उसने सब बताया है कि उसके जो मनिका है, उसके माँ बाप हैं, किस तरीके से उसने उनको इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास करा है और इतना मेंटली प्रेशराइज करा है बोल बोल के।
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung, because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Olympic medalist Manu Bhaker, chess champion D. Gukesh, Indian men's hockey team captain Harmanpreet Singh and Paralympian Praveen Kumar are to be honored with Khel Ratna Award. Mamata Banerjee insults BSF Jawan, says BSF allowing infiltrators to enter India and they are torturing women. Pro-Khalistani preacher MP from Punjab who is currently detained in Dibrugarh jail under NSA likely to float regional party later this month. Iran expresses willingness to offer support on humanitarian grounds to Kerala nurse facing death penalty in Yemen. That, viewers, was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. Alright, there's also breaking news that's coming in, viewers. Rohit Sharma is likely to be rested for the Sydney Test. Bumrah to lead. That's the breaking news that's coming in now. Rohit Sharma is going to be rested right now, and Rohit Sharma likely to be rested for the Sydney Test. We're also now being told it's possible that there could be Bumrah who's going to be leading at this point of time. So for the Sydney Test, Rohit Sharma, Indian cricket team captain, possibly going to be rested, not going to be a part of the Sydney Test. It's going to be others who are going to be leading for the Sydney Test, and a lot of work is coming, a lot of words on this is coming across. There's breaking news that's coming in that Rohit Sharma is not going to be leading the Sydney Test. It's going to be Bumrah who's going to be there for the Sydney Test. Let's also go across to Ching, who's joining us live from our sports desk. Ching, how are we to look at this now? Rohit Sharma is going to be rested for the Sydney Test. We're going to be told Bumrah is going to be there instead.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a developing situation that, truth be told, we had expected, but it's still coming as a bit of a surprise because earlier today when head coach Gautam Gambhir had a press conference, he was given a chance to confirm whether or not Rohit would in fact be in the playing 11 for the next test, and he declined to do so. He said that we're just going to look at conditions and name our playing 11 on the day itself. That in itself was the first, red flag, let's say. Right after that, also we got reports from the training sessions that Rohit was not as involved in the practice. He didn't bat much. He was not involved in the fielding drills. And in fact, Gautam Gambhir, the head coach, was having very long conversations with Jasprit Bumrah. Now, what we're getting to hear is that Rohit has basically communicated to the team management, and that includes the head coach Gautam Gambhir, that he would rather not play in this particular test match and that Bumrah would be the one who will be leading the team instead. This could potentially be Rohit Sharma's last test match for India, considering that, the next test match that India will play will be 6 months from now, and there's every chance that Rohit might have actually played for the last time. He hasn't announced his retirement yet, but it does seem like it is going to be coming sooner rather than later, that particular announcement.
Shane, I also want to ask you, now that Rohit Sharma is going to be rested, what are the real repercussions for this going to be for Team India, and how are we going to be looking at the Sydney Test now?
I mean, there's two ways of looking at it. Rohit is arguably one of your best batters, but the way his form has been in this particular series has not been good, to say the least. So him being rested and KL Rahul going to the top of the order where he did well in the first test at Perth would actually be a blessing in disguise. It would also mean that Shubman Gill, who had to be dropped for the fourth test at Melbourne to accommodate Rohit in the top order, well, he gets to get back into the 11. So overall, the batting does seem a bit strengthened, but but it is still a very surprising move that the captain, who, lest we forget, came into the middle of the tour, he came into the test side in the middle of the tour, he missed the first test, hasn't actually gotten going at all, and will now potentially not be playing a test that is must win for India if they are to not only retain the Border Gavaskar trophy, but also keep their hopes of the World Test Championship final alive. They're very slim hopes right now, so that perhaps explains why it is that they've gone with this situation, that they've dropped the captain and said that, listen, your performances with the bat haven't been enough. The team needs more than just your leadership. It is a big call, but one that could actually benefit India if things go right.
All right, thank you for giving us, Shane, those details. It's a top focus we're going to keep coming back to, with fingers crossed that this is a move that helps India. Viewers, the other top focus that we have, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar's mother has called for the reunion of her son and her brother-in-law, Sharad Pawar, amid speculation of a reconciliation between the two leaders. Praful Patel, adding to the intrigue, has now said he would be happy if the Pawar family is united, saying Sharad Pawar was like God to us. Take a look.
नहीं, देखिए, अजीत पवार जी की माताजी ने कल कुछ अपेक्षा रखी कि हमारे परिवार में सब एक होना चाहिए, तो खैर खुशी की बात है। हम लोग तो पवार साहब के साथ इतने वर्षों से काम करते आए हैं, खास करके मैं, और मैं अपने आप को भी उनके परिवार का एक सदस्य मानता हूं, और उनका परिवार आज अगर एक हो सकता है और सब एक साथ मिलकर काम कर सकते हैं, तो उससे ज्यादा खुशी की बात क्या होगी। देखिए, कोई किसी ने कोई प्लान करके या कोई ऐसी बातें नहीं हो रही है, जो है ये अपने आप ही कोई प्राकृतिक, कोई ऐसी उनकी माताजी ने कोई बात बोल दी, उसके ऊपर से आप रिएक्शन मांग रहे हैं। लेकिन मैं इतना जरूर कहूंगा कि अगर ऐसी कोई बात होती है तो सबसे हमारे लोगों को खुशी की बात होगी।
And viewers, NCP Sharad Pawar's faction now responds to Praful Patel. NCP SP Mahesh Tapase has said both factions want Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar to come together.
Now, time and again, we have seen voices from Sharad Pawar faction also, from Ajit Pawar faction also, that there should be a merger, the family should merge. In fact, the party should be merged as well. What are your thoughts regarding the statements and the remarks that have been made time and again by both the factions?
I appreciate the prayer done by the mother of our Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Dada at the Vitthal Mandir, where she prayed to the Lord that the family should unite. I support her prayers that the family, I think all the families in the country, they should have no differences as far as difference of opinion is concerned. But as far as political ideology is concerned, nobody in the NCP has said about a merger with Ajit Dada Pawar's faction. The original NCP was founded by our leader Sharad Chandra Pawar Sahab. Political ideology of Sharad Chandra Pawar Sahab holds true till date, and hence we have decided not to be with the government in Delhi, not to be with the government in Maharashtra. Ajit Dada and his followers decided different way. They managed to get the party from the Election Commission of India, for which our case is pending with the Election Commission and also with the Supreme Court, which we are pursuing. Our leader Supriyata is pursuing that case. But there is no debate on any kind of a merger from Sharad Chandra Pawar NCP. I do not know what Ajit Dada's people, their MLAs are saying. But yes, Ajit Dada has left us. We have not left him. He wanted a political realignment, he wanted a change of a political ideology, so he has taken a stand. Pawar Sahib is rock solid where he started his political career. He is with the same Gandhi Nehruvian ideology. Till date he is going strong with the same. Despite the turbulent political atmosphere in the country, he has managed to hold on to his ideology. Ajit Dada has left us. That was his decision. Nobody told Ajit Dada to go. Nobody told Praful Bhai, Jagan Mujwal Sahib and all our leaders to go. They took a decision. I don't know what was their compulsion, but whatever their compulsion was, we still feel that they should not have taken this kind of decision by deserting our leader Pawar Sahib.
And it's a call for the Pawars to unite. Wait and see. Let's see how it goes. Viewers, the other top breaking news that's also coming in at this moment that we're going to go to.
hours after a Chattogram court has rejected the bail plea of ISKCON monk Chinmoy Prabhu in a sedition case. West Bengal leader of opposition Suvendu Adhikari has called the UNIS government. Suvendu has said the UNIS government is completely controlled by radicals and this condition was very much expected. Viewers, we've spoken exclusively to Anirban Ganguly, BJP leader, who has condemned the rejection of the ISKCON monks' bail plea in Bangladesh. Take a look at what he says.
I think it's a very worrisome development, and I'm surprised that a large number of Nobel laureates, Bengalis, have not raised their voice on this. They are very quick to speak about human rights in India. They're very quick to speak about depreciation of democracy in India. But strangely, some of these Nobel laureates who are personal friends of Professor Yunus are completely silent. So the world is watching that in the name of trial, in the name of legality, there's actually a travesty happening in Bangladesh today. And Chinmoy Krishna Das and the entire ISKCON fraternity have been repeatedly demonized by the forces that are in control of Bangladesh today, primarily the Jamaat and the Hizb ut-Tahrir. I think this is completely unacceptable. He is entitled to a free trial. He is a citizen of Bangladesh. He is a respected religious leader in Bangladesh and has a huge following. By denying him the right to defend himself, by repeatedly creating hurdles, I think the present Bangladeshi administration is exposing its own nature, and that nature is anti-minority, anti-Hindu, anti-Buddhist and anti-Christians in that country. The minorities feel insecure and they want to shut the voices of minorities by making an example of Chinmoy Krishna Das. I think we are all standing with him, all of us across the world, Bengali Hindus stand by him, except a few exceptions in West Bengal also, who don't open their mouth about these things. They don't have the guts to say that they condemn this. But by and large, we are all standing, and we again appeal to the Bangladesh interim government that they must ensure a free and fair trial for Chinmoy Krishna Das.
Meanwhile, viewers, former Indian envoy to Bangladesh, Veena Sikri, has also condemned the bail plea rejection of ISKCON monk Chinmoy Das Prabhu by a Bangladeshi court.
I think it's very sad. It's a travesty of justice, actually, because he really had not been given any evidence of his wrongdoing, any evidence of the major charge of sedition that has been leveled against him. And this is the second time that he's being denied bail. In fact, the whole issue of Chinmoy Krishnadas Brahmachari and the way he's been leading the Bangladesh Samilit Sanatan Jagran Jodh, and all the minority communities, the Hindus, the Buddhists, the Christians, they have this time taken a very strong stand that they do not want to leave Bangladesh, and they feel that all the atrocities perpetrated against them are really being done to force them to leave the country. But they said, no, we are citizens of this country, we want to stay here, we want our rights. So they have made an 8-point demand that what they want from the government of Bangladesh, and it's a very simple demand really, just saying they want a law to protect minorities, a separate action to be taken against all the people who have been acted, all the people who have committed the crimes against the minorities, the murder, the lynchings, the rape, the killings, the destruction of property, the taking over properties and business establishments and destroying businesses, forcing people to resign. A lot of atrocities are continuing. It's not that it's not happening. And even the Bangladesh government has now recognized, after keeping quiet for a long time, they have recognized that these atrocities are taking place. But they then suddenly, somebody filed a case of sedition against Chinmoy Krishna Das in the Chattogram court. And he was arrested from Dhaka airport and taken there. And then there was a lot of confusion, clashes between his supporters and other supporters. And
Viewers, the other top focus: 40 years after the Bhopal gas tragedy, 377 tons of hazardous waste is now being shifted from the defunct Union Carbide factory for its disposal. The toxic waste is being transported on Wednesday night in 12 sealed container trucks from Bhopal to Pithampur industrial area. Take a look at this report.
After 4 decades, remnants from the Bhopal gas tragedy are being sent to Pithampur from Bhopal in a major operation under heavy security.
3/12/2024 को हाईकोर्ट जबलपुर के ऑर्डर के तारतम्य में ही आज की डेट में कार्रवाई वहां पे चल रही है। उसमें स्पष्ट निर्देश दिए गए थे कि ये 337 मीट्रिक टन का जो कचरा है 4 हफ्ते के अंदर इसे पीतमपुर में, जहां पे ऑलरेडी 10 टन का जो इससे ही एक सैंपल उठा करके 2015 में ट्रायल रन किया गया था और उसे डिस्पोज किया गया था, तो वहां पे संपादित करने का आदेश प्राप्त हुआ है। इस संबंध में मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि यूनियन कार्बाइड परिसर में ऑलरेडी हमारी टीम के ऑफिशियल और उनके हैंडलर्स हैं जो स्पेशली तैयारी के साथ में उसकी पैकिंग की कार्रवाई चल रही है। प्रॉपर सिक्योरिटी प्रोटोकॉल का भी फॉलो किया जा रहा है।
The toxic waste is being transported through a 250-kilometer long green corridor, accompanied by ambulances, police vehicles, as well as fire brigades. As per police authorities, the waste is being moved in keeping with the highest safety standards. The 337 metric tons of toxic waste was stored at the defunct Union Carbide factory in Bhopal. The toxic waste is being carried in 12 specially designed leak-proof and fire-resistant containers. The waste is packed in HDPE bags to prevent chemical reactions. The waste was taken out late in the evening on Wednesday.
जो औद्योगिक त्रासदी थी 40 साल पहले हुई थी, उसके कुछ अवशेष में से था और इस अवशेष को समाप्त करने की दिशा में आज का दिन बड़ा निर्णायक है, जहां पर पहुंचा करके इसको निर्धारित प्रक्रिया से निर्धारित एसओपी के अंतर्गत इस अंतिम अवशेष को आज नष्ट कर दिया जाएगा, आने वाले दिनों में नष्ट कर दिया जाएगा। यह लगभग 250 किलोमीटर के आसपास का ग्रीन कॉरिडोर है जिसमें ये लगवाया गया है और आने वाले कुछ घंटों में 6-7 घंटों में गंतव्य तक इन औद्योगिक अवशिष्टों को पहुंचा दिया जाएगा।
Meanwhile, there has been a massive resistance to the waste disposal from the civil society in Pithampur. More than 10 organizations have called for a shutdown, demanding the waste to be sent abroad instead of Pithampur. As per authorities, the burning process will follow strict scientific protocols. Initial testing will determine the season, temperature, and quantity for incineration.
Coming up after a short break, at least 15 people have been killed, dozens injured when a driver rammed a pickup truck into a crowd in New Orleans early on New Year's Day. The FBI is investigating the attack as an act of terrorism. Much more on that after a short break. Stay on with us.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
And there's breaking news that's coming in. Suspected pressure cooker IED detected by Indian Army in Riyasi. The suspected IED has been found in Mahor area of Riyasi by 58 RR of Indian Army. And viewers, this is the breaking news that's coming in. There's been a suspected pressure cooker IED that's been detected by the Indian Army in Riyasi. Suspected IED has been found in the Mahore area of Riyasi by 58 RR of the Indian Army. The recovery, viewers, has been made from the forested areas of Angrala, Mahor in Riyasi. This is an IED detected in Riyasi in Jammu. I'm also going to try and go across to Gursimran to give us more details on the story. It's an IED blast, a pressure cooker IED that has been detected by the Indian Army in Riyasi, and this has been detected by the 58 RR of the Indian Army. It's after there have been okay, we shall try and go across to Gursimran to get us more details on this later. Viewers, amid the crackdown on illegal Bangladeshi immigrants in the national capital, Republic exclusively spoke to Madhub Tiwari, Special Commissioner of Delhi Police. According to the police, the kingpin of this entire operation has been identified as Anshul. He was a Bangladeshi who had been residing in India for more than 10 years as a resident of Bharat, and he was helping Bangladeshis come into the city. Listen in.
Operation Delhi South Delhi Unit, Sanjay Ji. Thank you so much, Mr. Jain, for joining us. First of all, just tell us about this latest operation that you have unraveled.
I am happy to announce that AATS of South District has busted the third racket of illegal immigrant. And this racket is operated by Mr. Anish Sheikh, who is himself a Bangladeshi, and he has a wide network.
For how long was this person staying in India?
He was staying in India last 10 years. And he has a wide network in Bangladesh because he's a Bangladeshi. He has a wide network in Bangladesh, as well as he has established.
And 10 years he was staying over here as an Indian, sir, or as a...
As an Indian. But he was frequently going in India as well as to Bangladesh. He has developed his network to create a network of agents in India so that they can facilitate the arrival of illegal immigrant.
These Indian agents who he was in touch with, they were also from Bangladesh, or they were primarily from India only?
They were Indians. Basically, one of Indian agent have been arrested by us. He is Amirul Islam from Assam. He is a resident of the Krishnai district of Golpara of Assam. Okay. So he has been arrested. His role is to facilitate the after arrival into Indian territory. He facilitated them providing transportation, accommodation, and further ticket to railway so that they can come to main cities. So
Amirul Islam was involved in making these Bangladeshis come from the northeastern states into India. And how from northeastern states they used to come to metros like Delhi and other parts? Can you just describe this, sir?
The main role of Indian agent is to provide transit transportation and accommodation so that they can take the rail from the main railhead like New.
Besides Amirul Islam, sir, who all were there, sir, who were helping?
We have arrested Amirul Islam. There are some more names we are figuring out. So as we investigate further, we'll further arrest more persons. But right now, the role of Amirul Islam was to provide transportation and further rail tickets at railhead, especially in the Bogaigaon, so that they can take the main railhead.
Meanwhile, Mamata Banerjee has now claimed that the border security force is letting infiltrators enter West Bengal from Bangladesh. She shockingly makes these claims that goons are being sent through bordering areas like Islampur, Sitai and Chopra, claiming that this is a blueprint of the union government to disturb West Bengal. Listen in.
এখানে গুন্ডা পাঠিয়ে দেওয়া হচ্ছে বর্ডার দিয়ে খুন করছে চলে যাচ্ছে এই রকম লোক পাঠানো হচ্ছে এটা বিএসএফ এর অনেক ভেতরকার কাজ এর মধ্যে কেন্দ্রীয় সরকারের একটা ব্লুপ্রিন্ট আছে কেন্দ্রীয় সরকারের ব্লুপ্রিন্ট যদি না থাকতো এটা হতো না আমি বারবার কেন্দ্রীয় সরকারকে বলেছি যে যা করবেন আপনারা সেটাই আমাদের পথ, কিন্তু আমি যদি দেখি আমার রাজ্যকে ডিস্টার্ব করবার জন্য জঙ্গি হানাকে কেউ মদত দিচ্ছেন, সেক্ষেত্রে তো আমাদের প্রতিবাদ করতেই হবে।
Viewers, as back-to-back car ramming incidents worldwide keep on making headlines, with the attacks in US New Orleans taking place just weeks after Germany's Magdeburg attack. Questions now emerging on this new manifestation of terrorism. Here's that report.
The recent car ramming incidents worldwide hint towards a major plot to destabilize law and order situation in various countries. Recently, in New Orleans, a terror angle is emerging after a suspect drove into a crowd of New Year revelers, killing at least 15 and injuring dozens. Authorities fear a terror link after police found an ISIS flag in the attacker's vehicle. Hours later, a Tesla Cybertruck exploded into flames outside the Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas, killing one person and injuring 7. The explosion is being treated as a possible act of terrorism after a bomb kept in the pickup bed of the rented Cybertruck led to the tragedy. These back-to-back incidents brought back memories of the tragedy in Germany's Magdeburg, where an immigrant Saudi doctor rammed his vehicle into a crowded Christmas market, claiming 5 lives. The spate of car ramming incidents worldwide keep hinting at a rise in a new manifestation of terrorism, and in turn raises questions on the deteriorating law and order situation in these countries.
As terror links emerge in all those attacks, one has to see how the investigation will happen globally. There is also coming up, we're going to tell you, ahead of the Bihar Assembly elections, Nitish Kumar rejected RJD's offer of rejoining the Indy alliance. When asked by the reporters about Lalu's offer, Nitish responded saying, "What are you talking about?" Much more after a short break. Stay on with us.
משנה, בזה שאני רשאי לך לסוחר השני.
I will voice record or note assist, and we can transcribe that and you can use that as the intro to my show.
Wait. This is an excellent article. Let me just summarize it and take it at the end of my bulletin.
Controversy ends. Olympic medalist Manu Bhaker and chess champion D. Gukesh to be honoured with Khel Ratna Award. Mamata Banerjee insults BSF Jawan, says BSF allowing infiltrators to enter India and that they are torturing women. Pro-Khalistan preacher and MP from Punjab who is currently detained in Dibrugarh jail under NSA is likely to float a regional party later this month. Former ISKCON priest Chinmoy Krishnadas's bail plea rejected by Bangladesh court. Ajit Pawar's mother, NCP leaders, call for reunion of Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar after Maharashtra elections. At least 15 people killed, dozens injured when a driver rammed a pickup truck into a crowd in New Orleans early on New Year's Day. FBI is investigating the attack as an act of terrorism. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Sawant, and well ahead of the Bihar Assembly elections, Nitish Kumar has rejected RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav's offer of rejoining the Indy Alliance. In fact, when he was asked by reporters about Lalu's offer, Nitish responded saying, "What are you talking about?" Listen in to those responses.
आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पूछ मत करिए। माफ कर देंगे। आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? हम आ जाएंगे, आप जैसे कहेंगे आ जाएंगे, एक दूसरे को पूछ मत करिए।
And this followed by more political reactions of how Tejashwi Yadav and Samrat Chaudhary have responded.
लालू यादव सत्ता में आने का मतलब भ्रष्टाचार, लूट और हत्या।
क्यों ऐसा बोल रहे हैं?
अरे डरे हुए लोग हैं। अभी लोकसभा में बड़ी बड़ी बात लालू जी के परिवार ने की और 75% सीटें हार गए।
तो फिर अभी क्यों ऐसा बोल रहे हैं?
अरे डरा हुआ आदमी कुछ भी बोल सकता है।
आप पत्रकार लोग आप पूछते रहते तो क्या बोलेंगे? आप लोगों को ठंडाने के लिए बोले। आप पत्रकार लोग आप पूछते रहते तो क्या बोलेंगे? आप लोगों को ठंडाने के लिए बोले। आप पत्रकार लोग आप पूछते रहते तो क्या बोलेंगे? आप लोगों को ठंडाने के लिए बोले।
And we now take a quick check of some other stories we are tracking very closely. These are stories in brief from across the country on Bharat in 5 minutes. Government of India launches a project to translate the Constitution into all 22 languages listed in the 8th schedule. The National Translation Mission, supported by the Ministry of Law and Justice, aims to complete the project by March 2025, promoting linguistic inclusivity and making the Constitution more accessible. AAP MP Sanjay Singh sent a defamation notice to BJP leaders Manoj Tiwari and Amit Malviya, alleging
that they spread lies about him and his wife. Singh demanded that they prove their claims in court, saying that he won't take no action against the lies being spread about him.
मैंने ये बात कही भी थी और मैंने मानहानि का नोटिस भेजा है और उन लोगों को न्यायालय में अपनी कही हुई बातों को साबित करना पड़ेगा। भारतीय झूठा पार्टी के लोग मेरी पत्नी के बारे में, मेरे बारे में झूठ फैलाएंगे और वो चाहेंगे कि हम इस पे कोई कार्रवाई नहीं करेंगे, ये नहीं होगा।
Delhi police arrested 4 people, including 2 Bangladeshi nationals, for their involvement in an illegal immigration and fake documentation racket. The arrested Bangladeshi nationals, a married couple, entered India in 2022. The police is still searching for the kingpin of this racket, Anis Sheikh.
ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग, इलीगल इमिग्रेंट बांग्लादेशी जो भारतवर्ष में लाते थे, उस रैकेट का पर्दाफाश किया है। इस बाबत 568 558 FIR नंबर फतेहपुर बीरी पुलिस स्टेशन में दर्ज किया गया और 28 दिसंबर को हमने 2 बांग्लादेशी गिरफ्तार किए और उनसे जो पूछताछ हुई, उनसे ये पूरे रैकेट का पर्दाफाश हुआ।
Union Minister Mansukh Mandaviya has cited RBI data to claim that the NDA government has created 17.6 crore jobs from 2014 to 2024. He stated that this is a significant increase compared to the 2.9 crore jobs created during UPA government's tenure from 2004 to 2014.
मेरा डेटा नहीं, आरबीआई के डेटा के अनुसार जो यूपीए गवर्नमेंट में भी रिलीज करते थे और 2004 से 2014 यूपीए के 10 साल के कार्यकाल के दरमियान 2.9 करोड़ जॉब क्रिएट हुए थे और हमने 2022-2023-24 में एक साल में 4.9 करोड़ जॉब क्रिएट करा।
In Ramban, Jammu and Kashmir, a bus carrying non-local construction workers was attacked by unknown men, leaving several injured. SSP Ramban Kulbir Singh says the incident was a result of rivalry among workers and not related to militancy. Many people have been detained and cases have been registered in connection with the attack.
जब ये इंसिडेंट हुआ था 8:30 बजे के करीब, SHO मैं खुद, मेरा SHO और मेरा SDPO, हम तीनों मौके पे फोर्स लेके वहाँ पे गए थे। हमने सभी एंगल से बात की है। बंदे हमने 8 उठाए थे। उसमें मास्क किसी ने नहीं डाला था, सिर्फ मफलर एक आदमी ने अपने मुंह पे रखा था और एक बंदे ने सिक्योरिटी जैकेट पहनी थी।
Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav announced the removal of 358 metric tons of hazardous waste from the Bhopal gas tragedy site. The waste that has been present for 40 years was disposed of with the help of government organizations, and Yadav assured that the process had no environmental impact.
कचरे निपटान की सारी प्रक्रिया में शासन ने हमारी अपनी गंभीरता रखते हुए इस तरह से बढ़ने का प्रयास किया कि सालों पुरानी एक परेशानी, इस परेशानी से निपटने के लिए योग्य मार्गदर्शन वैज्ञानिकों की उपस्थिति में क्रमशः इस दिशा में ठोस कदम उठाया जाए।
Income Tax Department conducted a raid on Utkarsh Civil Services Coaching Institute across 19 locations in the country, alleging tax evasion. Pictures that you see are from the raid in Jaipur in Rajasthan. The investigation is currently underway. Moving on, as Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar's mother has called for the reunion of her son and her brother-in-law Sharad Pawar. This amid speculation of a reconciliation between the two leaders. Praful Patel, adding to the intrigue, said he would be happy if the Pawar family united, saying Sharad Pawar was like God to us, unquote. Listen in.
नहीं, देखिए, अजीत पवार जी की माताजी ने कल कुछ अपेक्षा रखी कि हमारे परिवार में सब एक होना चाहिए। तो खैर खुशी की बात है। हम लोग तो पवार साहब के साथ इतने वर्षों से काम करते आए हैं, खास करके मैं, और मैं अपने आप को भी उनके परिवार का एक सदस्य मानता हूं। और उनका परिवार आज अगर एक हो सकता है और सब एक साथ मिलकर काम कर सकते हैं तो उससे ज्यादा खुशी की बात क्या होगी। देखिए, कोई किसी ने कोई प्लान करके या कोई ऐसी बातें नहीं हो रही है। जो है ये अपने आप ही कोई प्राकृतिक कोई ऐसी उनकी माताजी ने कोई बात बोल दी, उसके ऊपर से आप रिएक्शन मांग रहे हैं। लेकिन मैं इतना जरूर कहूंगा कि अगर ऐसी कोई बात होती है तो सबसे हमारे लोगों को खुशी की बात होगी।
Meanwhile, NCP Sharad Pawar faction has responded to Praful Patel. In fact, NCP SP Mahesh Tapase has said that both factions want Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar to come together.
I appreciate the prayer done by the mother of our Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Dada at the Vitthal Mandir, where she prayed to the Lord that the family should unite. I support her prayers that the family, I think there is all the families in the country, they should have no differences as far as difference of opinion is concerned. But as far as political ideology is concerned, nobody in the NCP has said about a merger with Ajit Dada Pawar's faction. The original NCP was founded by our leader Sharad Chandra Pawar Sahab. Political ideology of Sharad Chandra Pawar Sahab holds true till date, and hence we have decided not to be with the government in Delhi, not to be with the government in Maharashtra. Ajit Dada and his followers decided a different way.
And well, if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI. Thank you for staying with Republican. Well, ladies and gentlemen, last evening on New Year's, there was a disturbing piece of news that came in where at least 15 people were killed, dozens were injured when a driver rammed a pickup truck into a crowd during New Year's celebrations on Bourbon Street in New Orleans early on Wednesday morning. FBI is investigating it as an act of terrorism. Meanwhile, in a separate incident, at least one person was killed, 7 were wounded when a Tesla Cybertruck exploded outside a hotel belonging to US President-elect Donald Trump in Vegas. Now, the common thing between these two incidents that agencies are probing these incidents, not ruling out the terror angle. Take a look.
As of right now, our number one goal is to ensure that we have the proper identification of the subject involved in this incident. Following that, our second objective is to determine whether this was an act of terrorism or not. I know everybody's interested in that word and trying to see if we can say, hey, this is a terrorist attack. That is our goal, and that's what we're trying to do. We have a ton of resources dedicated to this right now, and again, we're doing it with our partners. We're doing it together, jointly, and we'll continue to do so until we figure out exactly what's going on.
Yeah, we had three explosions. The first one, where we saw the fire. The second one was, I guess, the battery or something like that. And the third one was the big explosion that smoked the entire area. And it was the moment that everybody that was near was told to evacuate, to stay further away. And so, yeah, here we are. We can't get in. Nobody can get out. And they are investigating if it was an accident or a crime on purpose.
And even as the FBI is investigating the matter, here's what the cops have said so far on the attack in New Orleans. Listen in.
Question is there any links to ISIS? And I will tell you that we don't have any indication of that here in Las Vegas. No overt ISIS flag as was seen in New Orleans. But again, we are investigating every aspect. Question is there any links to ISIS? And I will tell you that we don't have any indication of that here in Las Vegas. No overt ISIS flag as was seen in New Orleans. But again, we are investigating every aspect.
And that is the statement that came in from the cops, an incident that shocked everyone across the globe. This happened on the New Year's Eve when in New Orleans, unfortunately, 15 people were reported killed and dozens injured after that driver rammed a pickup truck into the crowd on Bourbon Street. He is an army veteran, and his truck that waved an ISIS flag had a gun and explosives. Meanwhile, BJP leader Suvendu Adhikari has alleged that Hindus are facing unprovoked attacks in West Bengal, comparing the violence to incidents that are ongoing in Bangladesh. He blamed Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's vote bank politics and urged authorities to take strong action. Take a look at this report.
BJP leader Suvendu Adhikari alleged that Bangladesh-style attacks on Hindus are taking place in several parts of the state of West Bengal. The BJP leader specifically referred to an incident in Uttar Dinajpur district where a group of miscreants allegedly attacked and looted Hindus. A video posted by Suvendu Adhikari showed miscreants attacking a Hindu family, including an elderly woman and a pregnant woman in the Babhania village. Suvendu Adhikari further alleged that Hindus of West Bengal are constantly becoming victims of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's vote bank politics. Last week, Suvendu Adhikari visited Sandeshkhali and vowed that his party would establish a commission to investigate the alleged atrocities in Sandeshkhali. The West Bengal leader of opposition also vowed to send TMC chief Mamata Banerjee to jail if the BJP comes to power in West Bengal.
Time now now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of how Nitish Kumar has rejected Lalu Prasad Yadav's offer of rejoining the India Alliance.
मेरा बच्चा तो चला गया, मेरा बच्चा चला गया, मेरे बच्चे को इंसाफ दिलाओ, उसकी आत्मा को शांति मिलेगी इंसाफ।
मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना। अब मनिका पावा और उसके माँ बाप, उसकी बहन ने मेरे भाई को इतना मजबूर कर दिया, इतना मेंटली स्ट्रेस दिया, इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास किया कि वो उसको इतना उकसाया बोल बोल के, तू तो फट्टू है, तू तो कुछ कर नहीं सकता, हिम्मत है तो मर जाना, जाके करके दिखाना। अब इतना उसको उकसाया रात को 3:30 बजे फोन पे। पुनीत ने वो वीडियो बना के गया रात को, जो उसके फ़ोन में है। 59 मिनट्स 34 सेकंड्स की वो वीडियो है, जो पुलिस को दिखा दी गई थी। पुलिस ने हमें सुनवाई थी, लेकिन हमने उनकी कॉपी मांगी तो उन्होंने हमें कॉपी नहीं दी, फ़ोन उनका सीज कर लिया। उसमें उसने सब बताया है कि उसके जो मनिका है, उसके माँ बाप हैं, किस तरीके से उसने उनको इतना टॉर्चर किया, इतना हरास करा और इतना मेंटली प्रेशराइज करा है, बोल बोल के तेरे माँ बाप को सड़क पे फेंक देंगे, घर खाली करा लेंगे, काम पे तू शटर खोल के देख, हिम्मत है तो करके दिखा, काम भी नहीं खोलने दूंगी तेरे को। इस चक्कर में उसने काम की ईमेल आईडी मांगते मांगते उसका इंस्टाग्राम भी हैक कर लिया, जिसकी वजह से उसने उस बदतमीजियां भी करी उसका इंस्टाग्राम हैक करके, जिसकी वजह से उसको रात को मेरे भाई को 3 बजे फ़ोन करना पड़ा कि भाई ये क्या है।
बट कभी पैसों की ले देन, कभी बिजनेस, दोनों का इकट्ठा था। उसकी भी कुछ बातें होती जाती थी, कुछ परिवार की बोलता नहीं था ना, बेटा बेटा बताता नहीं था माँ को ना बाप को खुल के।
$26.5 billion to India's economy by 2028.
Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Families of victims along with hundreds of locals gathered in Jammu today to commemorate the victims of the 2023 Dhangri terror attack. The dastardly terror attack in the Rajouri district on New Year's Day claimed 7 lives while leaving several more injured. Heavily armed terrorists opened fire on unarmed civilians in the Dhangri village while also planting an explosive device that went off the morning after. A condolence meeting was convened at Dhangri Chowk with special prayers being held in memory of the victims.
संकलित करे और रखे अपने आप जो झूठी बात है और सच्ची बात है उसको देश की जनता और दुनिया के इतिहासकार सिर नीर कर देंगे, वो बदल जाएगा। वो बदलने का पुरुषार्थ हमें करना पड़ेगा। आज इस पुस्तक का ही उदाहरण मैं देकर कहता हूं, सभ्यता की रचना और उसका संरक्षण संवर्धन के कश्मीर केंद्र था, लद्दाख केंद्र था, उसका अनेक उदाहरण इस पुस्तक के अंदर हमें मिल जाते हैं। यहीं के महान चरक ने आयुर्वेद को एक प्रकार से परिभाषित किया। जो चरक को पढ़ेंगे उनको मालूम होगा कि -45 डिग्री में पलने वाली, बढ़ने वाली, अस्तित्व संभालने वाली कई औषधियों को अलभ्य औषध कर उन्होंने वर्णन किया है। सुश्रुत का चिकित्सा विज्ञान की नींव में भी बहुत सारे रेफरेंस पड़े हैं। पाणिनि का व्याकरण, भरत मुनि का नाट्यशास्त्र और आदि शंकराचार्य का चातुर्मास, ये सारा एकत्रित करते हैं तो अपने आप कश्मीर का इतिहास प्रस्तापित हो जाता है। अभिनव गुप्त जिन्होंने अभिनव भारती की रचना की, पंडित कलहन जिन्होंने कश्मीर को एक लंबे समय के दृष्टिकोण से, अलग दृष्टिकोण से रखने का काम दुनिया के सामने किया। और व्यापार की भी बात कर लें तो सिल्क रूट से लेकर सेंट्रल एशिया तक और शंकराचार्य मंदिर से लेकर हेमिस मठ तक व्यापार और अध्यात्म, ये दोनों चीजों के मजबूत नींव कश्मीर की संस्कृति में और कश्मीर की भूमि पर पड़ी थी, ये हमें मालूम पड़ेगा। कश्मीर हमेशा से अनेक मतों को संभालने वाला एक उदार चरित्र प्रदेश रहा। चाहे शैव मत हो, चाहे बौद्ध मत हो, चाहे सूफी मत हो, ये सबको अपने अपने क्षेत्र में विकास करने का अवसर कश्मीर की भूमि पर ही पड़ा। चाहे विदुषी लल्लेश्वरी हो, वसुगुप्त हो, कल्लट हो या अभिनव गुप्त, ये सब ने अपने विचारों को और उनके जीवन को देखने के दर्शन को बहुत अच्छे तरीके से कश्मीर पर ही, कश्मीर की भूमि पर ही उकेरने का काम किया। हम सब जानते हैं कश्मीर को कश्यप की भूमि का भी नाम से जाना जाता है। शायद हो सकता है कि इनके नाम से ही कश्मीर का नाम पड़ा होगा, परंतु जैसे मैंने आगे उल्लेख किया, बौद्ध धर्म की चतुर्थ काउंसिल सम्राट कनिष्क के समय में कश्मीर में ही संपन्न की गई और वहां पर अनेक प्रकार के नवाचारों को स्थान दिया गया। और भाषाओं की विविधता जो भारत की एक बहुत बड़ी स्ट्रेंथ है, वो भी कश्मीर में इसकी अनुभूति होती है। और मैं आज निश्चित रूप से इस मौके पर देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि 2 यूटी बनाकर दोनों यूटी की राज्य की अधिकृत भाषाओं में कश्मीरी, डोगरी, बाल्टी, लद्दाखी और जंस्कारी, ये सारी भाषाओं को समावेश करने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने कर भाषाओं को एक नया आयु देने का काम किया। हिंदी, संस्कृत, अंग्रेजी इसको भी नकारा नहीं, परंतु इसके साथ इतनी अल्प संख्या में बोली जाने वाली सभी भाषाएं, कश्मीरी, डोगरी, बाल्टी, लद्दाखी, जंस्कारी, ये सभी को शासन की स्वीकृति देकर, शासन की भाषा बनाकर, शासन की भाषा का पत्राचार का विकल्प बनाकर एक लंबा आयुष्य देने का काम हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा है, किया है। और मैं जरूर कहना चाहता हूं कि जब कश्मीर के 2 LG के 2 UT के निर्माण के बाद भाषाओं की चर्चा होती थी, प्रधानमंत्री जी का आग्रह था कि कश्मीर की छोटी आबादी में बोले जाने वाली मूल कश्मीरी भाषा को हमें स्थान देना है और उसको जीवित रखना है। मित्रों, ये बहुत बड़ा एक देश का प्रधानमंत्री देश की संस्कृति और भाषा के संरक्षण के लिए कितना संवेदनशील हो सकता है, इसका एक बहुत बड़ा उदाहरण है। मित्रों, हमेशा कट्टरपंथियों का, लूट खसोट करने वालों का और राज्य का विस्तार की एक प्रकार की घृणित विचार को लेकर आक्रांताओं का कश्मीर हमेशा से शिकार रहा, मगर फिर भी समय समय पर बहादुरी के साथ ललितादित्य हो, कोटा रानी हो, वीर बाहू हो, सबने मक्कमता से इसका सामना भी किया और इस सब के बावजूद भी कश्मीर की अपनी पहचान को समाहित करने का, संरक्षित करने का बहुत अच्छा प्रयास किया। धर्मेंद्र जी ने धारा 370 का जिक्र किया है। धारा 370 और 35 से ये हमारे देश को एक प्रकार से, हमारे देश के साथ कश्मीर को एक रूप होने से रोकने वाले व्यवधान थे। उस वक्त भी डॉक्टर तंवर ने कहा, उस वक्त भी जनता ना चाहती थी, ना लोग चाहते थे। संविधान सभा में भी बहुमत नहीं चाहता था कि धारा 370 संविधान का हिस्सा बने। खैर, मगर बन गया। मगर कुछ दृष्टिवान लोग भी थे जिन्होंने जब हिस्सा बना तब टेम्पररी प्रोविजन लिखना जरूरी समझा। और मित्रों, जो चीज कृत्रिम होती है, प्राकृतिक नहीं होती है, नेचुरल नहीं होती है, वो उसका आयुष्य लंबा नहीं होता है। और नरेंद्र मोदी जी के दृढ़ संकल्प ने 5 अगस्त 2019 को धारा 370 को समाप्त कर एक कलंकित अध्याय हमारी आजादी का समाप्त करने, आजादी के बाद के इतिहास का समाप्त करने का काम किया। और वहीं से कश्मीर का भारत के साथ, बाकी भारत के हिस्सों के साथ ही विकास का अध्याय शुरू होता है। कई बार मुझे कई लोग प्रश्न पूछते हैं कि धारा 370 और आतंकवाद का क्या रिश्ता है। उनको मालूम नहीं है, धारा 370 ने ही घाटी के युवाओं के मन में अलगाववाद का बीज बोने का प्रयास किया। मुस्लिम आबादी देश के कई हिस्सों में है, किसी भी स्थान पर क्यों आतंकवाद नहीं आया? फिर एक दलील देते हैं पाकिस्तान से सटा हुआ है। गुजरात भी पाकिस्तान से सटा हुआ है, राजस्थान भी पाकिस्तान से सटा हुआ है, क्यों वहां आतंकवाद नहीं आया? धारा 370 ने भारत और कश्मीर का जुड़ाव टेम्पररी है ऐसा एक भ्रांति फैलाने का काम किया, जिसने अलगाववाद के बीज बोए जो आने वाले दिनों में आतंकवाद में परिवर्तित हुए। और ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण बात है कि 40,000 से ज्यादा लोग आतंकवाद के बलि चढ़ गए। कश्मीर का विकास दशकों तक पीछे चला गया और कश्मीर के अंदर सालों तक आतंकवाद का नंगा तांडव होता रहा और देश मूक दर्शक बनकर देखता रहा। मित्रों, धारा 370 समाप्त होने के बाद आतंकवादी घटनाओं में 70% से ज्यादा कमी हुई है। वो ये सिद्ध करता है कि धारा 370 आतंकवाद की पोषक है। 2018 में 2100 घटनाएं पथराव की हुई थी। 2024 में एक भी घटना पथराव की नहीं हुई है। 2024 समाप्त हो चुका है। 25,000 से ज्यादा पंच, सरपंच, तहसील पंचायत के सदस्य, जिला पंचायत के सदस्य चुनाव जीत कर आए हैं। अपना अपना गांव, अपनी अपनी तहसील, अपना अपना जिला चला रहे हैं। वहां पंचायती राज लोकतंत्र पाताल तक गहरा चला गया। लोकसभा के चुनाव हुए, विधानसभा के चुनाव हुए। 33 साल में सबसे ज्यादा रिकॉर्ड मतदान अगर कभी हुआ तो अभी हुआ है। अब इंडस्ट्री भी जा रही है। 2 करोड़ 11 लाख टूरिस्ट जा रहे हैं। एक साल में 2024 में 324 सीरियल या फिल्मों का फिल्मांकन कश्मीर में हुआ है। जो एक जमाने में 60 के दशक में हुआ करता था, वो आज शुरू हो चुका है। 33 साल के बाद घाटी में थिएटर में नाइट शो चला है। 34 साल के बाद ताजिया का जुलूस हुआ है और लाल चौक पर जन्माष्टमी, कृष्ण जन्माष्टमी की यात्रा भी देखने को मिली है। ये सारा 19 से 24 की यात्रा जो पोस्ट आर्टिकल 370 5 साल है, उसमें देखने को मिला है। और दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा रेलवे आर्च ब्रिज कहीं पर है तो आज कश्मीर में है। सबसे लंबा दुनिया का टनल, एशिया का सबसे बड़ा लंबा टनल कहीं पर है तो कश्मीर में है। भारत के पहला केबल स्टे रेल ब्रिज कहीं पर बना है तो कश्मीर में बना है। IIT, IIM, 2 एम्स, 9 सरकारी मेडिकल कॉलेज, 5 नर्सिंग कॉलेज, 2 राज्य के कैंसर संस्थान, 8 महाविद्यालय बन चुके हैं और 24 बन रहे हैं। 59 कॉलेजों को मान्यता दी गई है और हाईवे टनल का निर्माण हो रहा है। मित्रों, ये सारा एक 10 साल में हुआ है। कांग्रेस के मित्रों को हम पर आरोप लगाने का बहुत खुली छूट है। आप कुछ भी कह सकते हो, राजनीति में आरोप लगा सकते हो, मगर मैं एक छोटा सा सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं, इसके 10% भी आपके 70 साल में क्यों नहीं हुआ? इसका हिसाब आपको देश और कश्मीर की जनता को देना चाहिए। जितने इसके 10% भी नहीं हुआ। 80,000 करोड़ रुपए का पैकेज प्रधानमंत्री जी ने न केवल घोषणा की, इसको जमीन पर उतारने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। और 4G और 5G नेटवर्क को भी अनेक गांवों तक पहुंचा दिया। ऑलमोस्ट 87% कवरेज आज हो चुका है। मित्रों, और मैं आज कहना चाहता हूं कि हमने न केवल आतंकवाद पर कंट्रोल पाया है, इसको रोकने में।
All right, so the Union Home Minister Amit Shah's briefing. For now, we switch focus to other news that we are tracking. Now, as the crackdown on illegal infiltration, illegal settlers continues in the national capital, there is a strong West Bengal link that has surfaced. In fact, this is in connection with those who have been apprehended by the Delhi police. There is a West Bengal and Assam link that has surfaced while the crackdown on infiltrators continues. The Delhi police is in West Bengal. A team of Delhi police is in Cooch Behar to verify the documents of the illegal settlers who have been arrested in the national capital. All right, we will just go across to Piyush as well, but note a large number of Bangladeshis who have been apprehended by the Delhi police in the national capital. They claim themselves to be residents of Assam and West Bengal, most specifically Cooch Behar in West Bengal. Let's go across to Piyush. Piyush, if you can hear us, tell us more about the claim that is being made by these illegal settlers. They say that they are from Cooch Behar in Bengal.
So yes, in order to crack down on the number of Bangladeshis and Rohingyas that are residing illegally in the city, a team of Delhi police now is there in West Bengal, Assam, and while I talk about West Bengal, they are specifically in the districts of Nadia and Coos Behar, where large number of Bangladeshi have come and have settled over here. So yes, we have now got access to a video wherein the Delhi police is in Coos Behar and they are trying to verify the antecedents of the people whom they have verified over here in the national capital. Now, this is also in relation to a large amount of crackdown which has been done by the Delhi police so far. It is important to note that in the latest figures that have been accessed exclusively by the Republic TV, there are over 261 suspects which are, believed to be Bangladeshis, and there have been 41 persons who have been deported back to Bangladesh. However, the challenges for the Delhi police is quite extreme because most of these people have got fake documents which have been made by the Indian agents, and most of them are also able to speak Hindi quite well. So thereby, it becomes a challenge for the Delhi police in order to verify the antecedents, and for this reason, now, a large number of teams of Delhi police are in districts of Nadia and Coos Behar. They are trying to verify the claim, and if they are not being able to find the thing right, they are immediately deporting the persons back to Bangladesh. Back in the studio.
A quick follow-up question. The police in its briefing earlier today said that they have busted this racket. Talk to us more about this nexus also, which has surfaced in this whole racket that was very much active in the national capital.
Investigation that was done by the Delhi police. Now, it is important to note over here, Samiksha, that a large number of units of Delhi police that includes not only the southern range, the southwestern range, but every range of the Delhi police right now is involved in busting the racket of the Bangladeshis and Rohingya that are living illegally in the city. Now, this racket which you were just telling me about was the racket that was busted by the southern range of the Delhi police, in which now surprisingly they have found out that how Indian agents were involved in trying to make Bangladeshis first come from northeastern states to India, and from India then they were moved to metros like Delhi and Kolkata where they were settled. Now in this they have arrested 5 major persons, but the key person who is known as Ansarul Islam, he was a Bangladeshi, and most strikingly and most worryingly, this Bangladeshi had also made himself the resident of Bharat through fake documents, and he was residing over here for more than 10 years. So this is one more thing which again our law enforcement officials would have to take note of. This person had claimed himself to be Indian citizen, and he was running the racket wherein large number of residents from Bangladesh were being taken from there to India and settled over here in Delhi. There has also been an arrest of a person known as Ashish Mehra, who was involved in creating fake documents for these Bangladeshis. So yes, a big and sinister nexus indeed. Back in the studio.
Piyush, thank you for the moment. We will keep coming back to you. For now, we switch focus to other stories. All right, let's take a look at other stories that we are tracking. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Nitin Gadkari has announced plans for projects worth 1 lakh crore over the next 2 years, promising to transform the capital. Nitin Gadkari highlighted efforts under a government scheme to clean the Yamuna River by curbing sewage inflow. However, he came down heavily on the Aam Aadmi Party government for delaying progress by not contributing its share of funds, leaving some projects incomplete.
एक महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि हमारी सरकार ने इलेक्ट्रिक की बसेस लाई, इलेक्ट्रिक की कार लाई, इलेक्ट्रिक की स्कूटर लाई, जो हमारे दिल्ली का 40% पोल्यूशन फॉसिल फ्यूल के कारण होता है। हमने सीएनजी लाया, एलएनजी लाया, इथेनॉल फ्लेक्स इंजन की गाड़ी आई, स्कूटर आ रही, ऑटो रिक्शा आ रही, इलेक्ट्रिक आई, और इन सब के कारण 5 साल के अंदर हम दिल्ली को प्रदूषण से मुक्त करेंगे।
Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has emphasized on the fourfold increase in TB testing in recent years. Yogi claimed that the state has boosted the number of tests and X-ray machines to enhance detection. Through the scheme, 27 lakh TB patients have received nearly 775 crore in support. The success rate of TB treatment has risen significantly from 79% earlier to 92% now.
भारत को टीबी मुक्त करने हेतु उत्तर प्रदेश में टीबी उन्मूलन अनिवार्य है। टीबी उन्मूलन की दिशा में पिछले कुछ वर्षों में उत्तर प्रदेश ने कुछ महत्वपूर्ण कार्य किए हैं, जिसमें टीबी रोगियों की जांच पहले के मुकाबले 4 गुना बढ़ी है। ट्यूबरक्लोसिस की मृत्यु दर को कम करना और स्वस्थ व्यक्ति को यानी ट्यूबरक्लोसिस के संक्रमण से बचाना। प्रदेश को टीबी मुक्त करने के लिए प्रदेश सरकार पूर्णतः प्रतिबद्ध है और प्रदेश का टीबी मुक्त बनाने के लिए समाज के जो विभिन्न वर्गों की सहभागिता इसमें बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है।
Mumbai Crime Branch arrested Vinod Lakhanpal and his absconding partner from Madhya Pradesh district. Vinod Lakhanpal had recently carried out a robbery at gunpoint with his partner from the Agripada area of Mumbai and had looted jewellery worth 1 crore 90 lakhs. Income Tax Department conducted a raid on Utkarsh Civil Services Coaching Institute in Jaipur over alleged tax evasion. 19 locations of the institute across the country remain under the scanner as part of this raid. Alright, let's now switch to some global news that you're tracking. This is the news that is coming in from South Korea, where tensions continue to mount. In the latest course of supporters of impeached President Yoon Suk Yeol have taken to streets over the arrest warrant that was issued against the impeached president. So all-out support for the impeached South Korean President Yoon Suk Yeol. Let's go across to Gesu joining us live from the newsroom. Gesu, once again, if you can tell us what exactly has been happening in Seoul, South Korea, where hundreds of supporters of the impeached president have gathered in his support after an arrest warrant was also issued against him.
Right, Samiksha, these are the visuals. I would request to take this full frame. These are the visuals of scores of protesters, thousands of them, who've taken onto the streets of Seoul in South Korea, right outside the impeached President Yoon Suk Yeol's house. They're rallying. His supporters are rallying against the arrest warrant issued for the South Korean impeached President Yoon Suk Yeol by a Seoul court. This comes over his administration and declaration of martial law, which was extremely short-lived. However, now Yoon Suk Yeol, in a first public statement since the protests broke out, has said that he will continue to fight until the very end. This comes as he faces an attempt by the South Korean authorities to arrest him over his short-lived declaration of martial law. He said, and I'm quoting him here, that I will fight until the end to protect this country together with you. This was the impeached President Yoon Suk Yeol's message to his supporters, who were seen in a crowd of thousands with banners, flags, lights, agitating right outside his residence in the South Korean capital of Seoul.
All right, thank you for that, Gesu. For now, we switch focus to news that we are tracking back home. This is the news that is coming in from Telangana. Let's now move on to news that we are tracking from Hyderabad, where tension prevailed at CMR Engineering College in Hyderabad following allegations that were made of inappropriate video recording in the girls' hostel bathroom washroom. The distressed girl students who protested and expressed their anger also demanded an immediate action from the authorities. The incident that comes in light of the students after the students suspected that videos were being secretly recorded in the hostel's washroom. The students have alleged that the culprits could be people working in the hostel kitchen itself.
CMR कॉलेज में हादसा हुआ जहाँ पे स्टूडेंट्स जो है वो एलिगेशन लगा रहे हैं कि वहाँ पे बाथरूम में जो है वो CCTV कैमरा से रिकॉर्डिंग हो रहा है और अब वहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट भी हुआ है। क्या ये एलिगेशन सही है?
या इट्स करेक्ट। क्या है बोले तो उधर प्रॉब्लम क्या है बोले तो एक्चुअली ऑन 31st नाइट क्या है बोले तो एक DJ का प्रोग्राम कॉलेज वाला वो कराता है। वो करने के बाद में आफ्टर 12:30 1 o'clock एक छोटा बच्ची, उसका नाम आई डोंट नो, वो क्या है करे तो वॉशरूम को जाने के लिए गया था। 1 o'clock को वॉशरूम को गया था। वो जाने से टाइम में क्या है वॉशरूम में एक शैडो दिखाया करते। वो शैडो दिखने के लिए बाद उसको डर हो के बाहर आके मैडम इधर कौन तो भी आया, मैडम देख के प्रॉब्लम हुआ है, एक बार वीडियो निकाला शायद, एक बार देखो मैडम बोल के वार्डन को बोले तो वार्डन क्या बोला, ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है, तुम लोग इशू नको करो, मैं कुछ है तो देख ले तो बोल के वार्डन उसको थोड़ा डांटा करते। उसके डांटने के बाद में क्या हुआ, इमीडिएटली मॉर्निंग वो पूरा पब्लिक को मालूम हो गया, कॉलेज स्टूडेंट्स को भी मालूम होने के बाद में हमारे को अराउंड इवनिंग 4 o'clock को कॉल आया था। एस्टरडे इवनिंग 4 o'clock को कॉल आया तो हमारा टीम लोगों को यूथ कांग्रेस और NSUI कैंडिडेट्स को एंड रेवंत रेड्डी सर, CM रेवंत रेड्डी सर का टीम का एंड मायनमपल्ली हनुमंतराव सर का टीम, सब लोगों को उधर बेच के क्या हुआ देखो, इशू क्या है, प्रॉब्लम क्या है, एक बार पूछो बोले तो वो लोग अलाउड नहीं कर रहा कहते, नहीं कर रहा बोले तो डिपार्टमेंट पूरा आ गया, पुलिस लोग आया प्रोटेक्शन करने के लिए। उधर झगड़ा हो रहा, गड़बड़ हो रहा बोल के हम लोग क्या करें, ठीक है बोल के मैं ही गया था उधर। जाने के बाद में मैं परमिशन लेने के लिए परमिशन लिया, CA करने से परमिशन ले लेके आई वांट टू टॉक विद द गर्ल्स, कौन तो प्रॉब्लम हुआ ना, मैं बात करेंगे बोल के मैं अंदर गया था। जाने के बाद में वो लोग क्या बोल रहे बोले तो भैया हमारे को क्या है बोले तो रात में पार्टी होने के बाद में मेरे को शैडो दिखा था, पीछे एक ट्रैक्स क्या है बोले तो ये मिल्क का डब्बा रहता है ना, मिल्क वो बॉक्स लगा के बाथरूम का है, उधर फिंगरप्रिंट्स दिखा था मेरे को। इमीडिएटली मैं शॉक होके वो शैडो दिख के इमीडिएटली बाहर आ गया था, वेंटिलेटर का पीछे दिखा था, मैं बाहर आ गया भैया। ऐसा प्रॉब्लम होने के बाद में क्या है वीडियोस पूरा निकाले भैया, बोले तो मैं पूछा उसको वीडियोस आपका ने प्रूफ है, कौन निकाला है, कौन तो भी देखे तो बोले तो नया ना
कैसे वीडियोस, व्हाट टाइप ऑफ वीडियोस?
बाथरूम का वीडियोस निकालने के लिए कोशिश करा है हम लोग, वो देखा था मैं, उसके लिए मैं वो पूछा था। गर्ल्स हॉस्टल में लेडीज रहना है, जेंट्स नहीं रहना है। नीचे मैनेजमेंट में कौन फूड रखने के लिए सर्विस करने के लिए वो 7 मेंबर्स और 8 मेंबर्स एक 30 to 35 एज वो एज वाला है कहते। वो लोगों को इमीडिएटली क्या करा, पुलिस लोगों को बात करके इमीडिएटली उसको अरेस्ट करके उसका फ़ोन्स पूरा सीज करने के बाद में इंक्वायरी करके क्या है बोले तो इसमें प्रॉब्लम क्या है बोले तो CC कैमरास नहीं वर्क नहीं कर रहा है। अगर पीछे CC कैमरास वर्क करे तो ये प्रॉब्लम नहीं होता था।
All right, so this is the story that we are tracking from Telangana. This is an incident from CMR Engineering College in the city following allegations of inappropriate video recording in the girls' hostel bathroom. The distressed girl students who protested and expressed their anger demanding immediate action from the authorities. Now, less than 24 hours after an army veteran rammed a rental pickup truck into a crowd of travelers in New Orleans, killing 7, another mass shooting that has unfolded in Queens, New York. We get you the details in this next report.
Still shaken by the New Orleans attack, a fresh mass shooting incident unfolded in the US. Amid the probe into the truck ramming a crowd of revelers in New Orleans, a mass shooting went down in Queens, New York City. According to reports, the attacker opened indiscriminate fire at a Queens nightclub. The incident took place at the Amazura nightclub late last night. Several units from the New York Police Department responded after receiving word of the attack. However, there was no word yet on the number of casualties, if any, in the incident.
Olympic medalist Manu Bhaker and chess champion D. Gukesh to be honored with Khel Ratna in end of this month. We get you the congratulatory messages coming in after this very short break.
Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's now get you news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Ajit Pawar's mother, NCP leaders call for reunion of Deputy Chief Minister and Sharad Pawar after Maharashtra elections. Ahead of the Bihar Assembly elections, Nitish Kumar rejects RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav's offer of rejoining the India Alliance. Tension prevailed at CMR Engineering College in Hyderabad following allegations of inappropriate video recording in the girls' hostel washroom. At least 15 people killed and dozens injured when a driver rammed a pickup truck into a crowd in New Orleans. Early on New Year's Day, the FBI is now investigating the attack as an act of terror. Well, that was a news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's now get started with a big story that we're tracking this evening. And we begin this hour with the news that we've been tracking from Telangana. This is in Hyderabad, where tension prevailed at CMR Engineering College in Hyderabad following allegations of inappropriate video recording in the girls' hostel washroom. Now, the distressed girl students who protested expressed their anger, demanding an inquiry from the authorities. The incident that came to light when some students even suspected that the videos were being secretly recorded in the hostel washroom. The students have alleged that the culprits could be people working in the hostel premises itself. First up, we get you this detailed ground report from the hostel premises.
We are right now at the CMR group of college, where we see that last evening there was a protest that broke out at the CMR Girls Hostel 2, here alleging that the students here alleged that their videos were recorded from the bathroom, is what the students have been alleging. And also at the same time we see which led to a protest here at the CMR hostel. Well, you can see here the ABVP group has been staging protest here, demanding that justice should take place for the students. And also at the same time, what we have been seeing is that this is the girls' hostel, which you are seeing right now. And also at the same time, the police officials have already arrested some of the hostel staff, and also the mess in charge of the hostel has been arrested by the police officials. FIR has already been registered by the police into this matter. And also we'll just try and pan around and show you how the students here are staging protest here at the hostel. And also at the same time, what the college management says is that the principal has to say is that they have assured the girl students that they will get justice. They stand by the girl students. And also what we have been seeing is that the principal of this college states that they have already formed a subcommittee into this matter to inquire. And also the police officials have taken the mobile phones into their custody and also checked all the mobile phones, but they did not find anything, is what the principal and the police officials have to say.
We called the police because this is something very serious issue. So immediately we called the police, and the forensic team has also arrived. And immediately all the male staff who are the cooking staff, they are the cooking staff, because the cooking staff are required to cook for around 1,000 people, right? So that immediately the mobiles of that particular people, everybody, mobiles have been taken, and all these people have been taken to the police station, and their fingerprints have been collected. And already the police are investigating the case.